Testing, testing. All right. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Looks like we're good, I think. All right. Did anyone instantly join the stream that wants to help me check something? Any instant joiners, instant stream joiners, please stand up. Let me see output. Okay, the stream quality should be pretty good, I think. Looks like it's good, I think. I hope. Okay, well, yeah. All right, any stream joiners? Stream joiners, please stand up. Let me see. Okay, I can see the chat. That's good. Chat is visible, looks like. Let me just make sure. Is YouTube live? Why can't I see my YouTube stream happening right now? Is that a me issue? Wait, is YouTube not working? Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. YouTube stream, please respond. It says I'm live. Wait, let me check on my phone. Let's see. Can I see my own stream? No, I can't. Oh, YouTube is broken, isn't it? Wait a second. YouTube? Hello, hello, YouTube? I don't see it. Wait, what? What's wrong with YouTube? Let me just check again, maybe? No, I actually just don't see it. Huh. Okay, YouTube, hello? Testing, testing, testing. YouTube, YouTube. Are you there? I hope you're there. Excellent connection. Okay, YouTube should be on. Hello? YouTube. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Why does it seem like YouTube isn't streaming? What? YouTube. Check my own channel, I guess. Wait, it actually doesn't say that I'm live. What's wrong with it? Alright, anyone in Twitch chat? Can you guys see me? Can Twitch chat see me? I hope you guys can. I see no one's chatted yet, but... Oh no, YouTube's not working. YouTube, please help. Don't do this to me. I'd like to be able to stream. Privacy private. Wait, did I accidentally... Oh! Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, 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 okay. Wait, let's see. Hello, hello. Here, should I just restart the stream? I should. Okay, let's restart it. Okay, hello, YouTube. I think you guys can see me now. I hope so. Wait, let me just double check. Can I see my own stream here? Maybe? Can I see my own stream? Good question. Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, there we go. Kai is live. Okay, perfect. That's what we wanted. So, you guys should be here now. Yes? Yes, I think so. Okay, yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Anyone in the YouTube chat? I'm pretty sure we're live now, technically. a little confirmation maybe if anyone wants to say hello. Okay. This is all fine. I'm gonna check something else really quickly. Did it publish a stream? No, it looks like it didn't. Okay, that's good. Guess I can recheck it later anyways. Okay. Now, anyone here? Anyone want to say hello in the chat? I'm pretty sure the stream is okay now. It's, yeah, it looks like I'm live. I think we're good. Okay, well, you know what? We're live. I'm just going to go ahead and get started. All right, guys, you can all start popping in whenever you like. We'll have to see later. So I need to remember, because today we're going to be recording some videos, I'm going to start with the Ranger. That's going to be step 1 here. So why does it look like YouTube is a little far behind? Is there some sort of delay on my YouTube stream? Oh yeah, it's actually like a little delayed or something. Wait, do I just need to refresh maybe? Here, let me do this and then exit and come back in. Does that change anything? Oh well, unlucky. Here, wait, back? How long does that take? Well, YouTube is actually really delayed. Yeah, YouTube looks like it's like 5 seconds behind, if not a little more. It's kind of ridiculous. That's a very long time. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. Okay, let's just go and get started. So, let's see. Start recording. And we're playing the Rangers, so we should probably go with the SMG, but I really like the revolver as well, to be honest. I think I'm gonna decide to use the... I kind of want to do the revolver. I know SMG is great. I mean, we haven't used SMG. You know what? We haven't used SMG in a while, so let's actually do that. Why not? Okay. Hello and welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're continuing our little guide series and we are playing the Ranger. So of course we are starting out with the SMG. The SMG is a very fast attacking weapon which basically does extremely well when you can stack up a lot of range damage. So that is exactly why we're using it today. It also does attack extremely fast, so we don't really want to take attack speed. Damage percent can be good. Crit is not amazing on the SMG. I'm going to re-roll and take some harvesting. That's actually perfect. Range damage is also great. That's the main stat we want because we get increased range damage modifications by 50%. We also have massive range boost thanks to our passive, bonus 50 range. And we start with a pistol, which we actually sell immediately because we do not want to keep that in our inventory. That'll make it much more difficult for us to find more SMGs, which is pretty much all we want to find in shops 1 and 2. Aside from getting our SMGs, there is really nothing that we would end up buying in those shops, aside from maybe something like a fertilizer, which is an item that is extremely cheap and gives you 8 harvesting. So that means the moment you buy it, and the moment you get through the next wave, it pays for itself by at least half if you get it really early on, because it's extremely cheap in shops 1 and 2. Okay, 8 luck is great, we'll take that. Here, once again, I don't want any of these. Bit of luck is good. That's going to be a nice scaling stat that we can take and be happy to have for the entire run. Another SMG and another SMG. Okay, perfect. So we already have 4 SMGs and we have 1 in the shop, a tier 2. We're just going to want to pick that up after we get enough money. And once we get into the next shop, we'll go ahead and do that. Currently, there isn't... well, one of the main concerns when you're playing the Ranger, I would say, is that if you don't have the greatest movement, not to say, you know... Well, yeah, if you don't have the greatest movement and you're in Danger 5 and you end up getting hit too often, you can definitely end up in trouble because we have reduced max HP mods, which makes it a lot more difficult for us to stack up that max health. This also applies to leveling up in general, so it becomes very difficult to get health even if you level up a lot. But leveling up is kind of one of the ways you can negate that. Range damage is great, I will take that. SMG we of course want. Laser gun, I'm almost tempted to take one of you. This is a pretty good weapon. The problem is, of course, the SMG is extremely good with range damage because it has 50% range damage scaling, which means it's usually really difficult to stack the damage on this weapon. But when you have 50% range damage mods increased, then it becomes much easier. There's the fertilizer I was talking about, so of course I'm going to take it. 8 harvesting. So this will basically give us back 8 materials and also give us bonus experience at the end of every wave. So it's immediately going to pay for itself, at least to some degree. Not fully, of course, but well, it'll only take 3 waves to completely pay itself off, and it is wave 4. It's still going to continue doing something for us until we hit wave 20. So absolutely worth an investment, and I would say you should pretty much always take the fertilizer on, I don't want to say every character, but even characters where you use a lot of melee damage, you tend to take the fertilizer just because it's such good value. Like 8 materials at the end of every wave, and you also get bonus XP gain. It's just ridiculously strong. It also scales itself up every single wave, which makes it even stronger. Fish hook on wave 4. Okay, I mean, I can't say no to that. That's insane. This we're going to go ahead and ban because we don't want 4 elemental damage. If you ban, you actually do get the money back anyways, so it's perfectly fine. Now, move speed armor. I'm going to go for a little bit of move speed, and I will go for some lifesteal. Lifesteal is really good with the SMG because you do attack super quickly, so you end up getting a lot of value out of it. We'll take this, and we can't afford the whistle, unfortunately. We can afford these, though, and I'm also going to take a weird ghost. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that. That'll give us 3 max HP. We're going to be sitting here at 1 HP for 1 wave, but it's not really scary when you deal as much damage as we do. Hmm. The only thing that's a little scary here are the lobsters, because if you didn't know, the lobsters have armor, which is like kind of unique. There is also another boss in the game which also has armor, but basically it makes it so they take a flat damage reduction. So the SMG is extremely weak into them in specific, which means, well, it's kind of difficult to kill them for us because we're using only SMGs. Also got to be careful here. Here, let me get these trees as well. Trees can give loot crates. Nice, we immediately got one as well. Thank you very much. Alright, wave complete. So we get some lifesteal, that's huge. Range damage, SMG, whistle we still can't afford, unlucky. Gonna go ahead and lock all of these because we have a 35% chance to curse one of them, and then the rest of them will get a 20% chance, assuming we curse, one of the actual items on the left side of the screen there. Because the way the fishhook works and the way the pity chance applies is that the moment you curse one of those items, the pity chance resets to 0, and the rest of them only have the normal 20% chance to curse. So it's still really good for us, of course, because, well, we're really likely to curse at least one of them with a 35%. And then if we curse one of them, we still have the 20% naturally on the rest of them. So yeah, we can end up getting something pretty good here. Hopefully it is the weapon. Cursed weapons are easily the strongest things we could get in, honestly, in the entire game, right? I think if you're doing a 20-wave run, easily the strongest thing you can get is a cursed weapon. That is very, very good. It pretty much doubles the efficiency of a single weapon. A lot of piercing damage. We don't have any piercing right now, but I do think I should take this for the future. 10 harvesting I'll take. 9 move speed I'll take. Those big upgrades we always want to take right away. And we did get negative 12% enemy move speed. So we're going to make enemies way slower, and we only lose 1% ourselves. We also have 85% increased chance for loot aliens to appear. That is amazing. SMG I will take. Lifesteal I'll take. We get a free reroll now. We get this SMG here. Can we get a bait? Okay, bait could be good. Coupon could also be good. Okay, unlucky. I wanted to try and find one more thing I could lock there, because then we would have better odds of cursing something. Of course, 4 20% chances versus only 3. It's going to be a lot a lot easier to make it happen, but it's completely fine that we only got 3 items locked in the shop there. So the best case scenario is always going to be that we curse a weapon. Like I said, a weapon that is cursed can be twice as good as one weapon. So a cursed weapon can essentially be 2 weapons in one, and that's always going to be the most helpful when it comes to, well, just making the run a little bit easier, right? It's like one of the easiest ways to make the run significantly easier because you just kill the enemies more easily, and I mean, that tends to solve a lot of issues. Then you can also go for more survivability stats like armor and speed and health and all that stuff. 2 seconds left here. I think I just got chunked for a third of my health, which makes sense because we don't have very much health to begin with, but I'm going to take some luck here. We didn't curse anything. That is okay. I'm actually a little scared to take the bait, but I will take it. I think we have to man up and just take it. It's going to be okay. Don't stress too much. More lifesteal. This could be good, but I don't think I'm going to lock it. This could be really good. The Ugly Tooth and another SMG. Nice. This will give 5 max HP as well. I'd definitely be willing to buy this entire shop out here. We have 2 SMGs. Oh, did I just... Wait. Oh, I had to be careful. Wait. Focus up. Oh, God. Okay, we're almost good. Oh, our damage is so low. It's taking forever to get rid of these lampreys. Come on now. Okay, we did it, finally. Okay, that took way too long. It took forever to get rid of those lampreys there. Also, my chats just disappeared, so I hope no one is going to chat in the next few moments. Well, I mean, you guys can chat, but I won't be able to see it, unfortunately. My... Yeah, it looks like my chats just froze, both of them. Oh, no. Okay, I'll fix it in a moment. And oh yeah, guys, if you are watching this on YouTube, just know that I will probably be live streaming over the weekends nowadays. So if you ever want to drop by the live stream, you know, you could just pop in on a Saturday or Sunday and come see when we are playing. Okay, we got about 300 materials. We get a Dangerous Bunny. That'll give us a free reroll every shop. That'll add up really quickly. That's great. And we should look for range damage at this point. I'm pretty sure we are lacking damage and... Come on, don't do this to me. Ah, you're really doing this to me. Okay, I'll just take luck then. It's a good scaling stat. And 3 armor, that's also great. We cursed 2 weapons. Okay, that's amazing. We also didn't curse these, but that is... Oh my god, I just want everything. Okay, I know I mentioned crit chance is not great. That's because we have a typically lower critical damage. You can see it's only 50% damage boost when you crit. But if it gets cursed, I will take it. That's a ton of crit, and that'll also give us a lot of healing. By the way, it seems like my... Oh no, my secondary laptop is just not working properly right now. Oh no. Technical issues. Help. Okay, well, it's okay, guys. Let's just continue the run. Here on wave 9, we do want to focus on getting these eggs down. The Diplocalyst is the big guy that lays all the eggs, and... If you want to make this wave very easy, you should just focus him down if you can. If you're lacking the damage, obviously it may be a little difficult, but you should still try to focus them down, typically speaking. Also, since we have a bunch of curse chance, you might as well get rid of the sea pig here. It'll give us +1 curse, but it's not really an issue, because I mean, we already have like, what, 10 curse? 15 curse? Yeah, we have a lot of curse stat at this point. Since we've taken a couple of cursed items and we're playing around the fish hook, we are going to... Or we're just kind of bound to get a bunch of curse stat in this run. Also completely unrelated, but for some reason, I suddenly just had the urge to like watch all the Hobbit movies again. The Lord of the Rings movies, you know? We made 500 and about 25. That's pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and ban this item. I think we can get much better than this. 7% crit I will take. 17% crit chance. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. This move speed would be amazing. So would the lifesteal, especially if we curse it. And so would the broken mouth. A lot of good stuff here. Damage and more money. I'm just going to take that right away. Take you and reroll. More piercing damage. Okay. It's a little awkward because we basically just have no piercing. It's not even basically. We have no piercing. But I do like to invest in the future. I mean, it's just a habit of mine. So I think picking up some more piercing damage is not even bad in this case. Also, our damage is definitely a little weak. We should be getting way more range damage. We've kind of avoided getting range damage, not intentionally necessarily, but it has happened. And we still haven't managed to find piercing, like I said. Piercing would pretty much instantly fix the only issue that the SMG has, which is that it's very bad at dealing with a lot of enemies, because it doesn't have any piercing on it. So we need to keep running away here. So I'm trying to reopen my chats just to see them. I think we're okay for now, though. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna like walk into enemies. I'm like just walking around the edge of the map to make sure I'm being safe. Yeah, you can see we are struggling. This is a lack of damage issue and also just a lack of piercing issue. Because piercing would be absolutely absurd here. Okay. So, we know about, what? We got 375. That's pretty good. I'll take some crit chance. I do want to take these things, but we really need damage. We really need damage. Attack speed, I would even take attack speed. Coupon, I would just go ahead and take. Speed and range. You know, we have to curse one of them, right? Also, we don't need this. I'm just going to go ahead and ban it. And let's go. Oh, we're into an elite? Oh, wait. Oh no, I wasn't ready. I'm not ready for this. I'm actually not ready for this. Also, this projectile is really getting in the way. It's like random one singular projectile. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, wait, let's fix everything first. We are all my chats just like died. How did that happen? Also, you guys can see everything, right? I think we're good on the streams. I gotta redo this. I wasn't focused enough here. My second laptop just like randomly like kind of died. You know what? Wait, I'm not muted, am I? That would be absurd too. Oh no, I'm not muted. Okay, thank goodness. That's good. Yeah, I checked everything already. We're good. Okay, I guess my second laptop's just not gonna work today. Wow, that's not good. I can't open YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time on my phone either. Oh no. Okay, well, I guess that means we're just gonna have to open it here. You can see fine. Oh, Dream Cult. Okay, see, now I can see this, but yeah, I have to open it on my phone, I guess. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to look at both chats at once. I guess it is what it is. Okay, I just went ahead and opened it. Chat on my phone. And I may have to neglect Twitch chat a little bit because I can't open both at the same time without my laptop working. Uh, yeah, I have 3 laptops and the other 2 are older, so I guess it's just having an issue. It didn't really just like kind of restarted randomly. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do a ranger run. We're gonna go back on the SMG here in a second. Doing random runs? Not right now. Since I'm live streaming, I plan on recording the videos for next week. Yeah, unfortunately, unlike maybe other people who have help, I just kind of work, record, edit, do all my things on my own. So limited amount of time. And then I also want to try and stream. So I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna record videos, but I'm also gonna do random runs in between, which I won't be posting on YouTube or anywhere else. I'll just do them for the stream. But like the first run, I want to get some of the recording runs out the way. So I'm gonna start with the Ranger, and this will be for Monday. And then after that, we can probably do a random run. Assuming I get something that's not, well, I want to try and record 7 videos today if possible, and then also do some random runs for the live stream. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From Ranger to Generalist. I'd like to get all of these out of the way. Gonna be kind of long, so we're just gonna have to get started, right? I'm not gonna worry too much about the chat. I'll try to alt tab and look at it every once in a while, though. On the Twitch chat, I mean. YouTube I have on my phone open, so I can see that perfectly fine. All right. Yeah, I'll just leave Twitch chat here, and I can alt tab and check sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get started now. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna start recording. Here we go. Oh yeah, also the quality should be much better. I don't know if you can notice it easily, but the quality should be way better on the stream. I basically doubled the amount of bitrate that is going into the streams. So I don't know if you guys can see a difference. I noticed the stream quality was really bad. I was like, wait, no one had mentioned this to me. I didn't even realize my bitrate was considered low. So I knocked it up to 4,000, which is like slightly under the recommended. It said 4,500 is typical of like a good quality stream. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a little less because my internet's not gonna be the most consistent sometimes. So we'll see. Anyways, let's go and get started. Hello and welcome or welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're going to be doing our guide. We're continuing our guide series on the Ranger, which is why we are starting with the SMG. This is a very fast attacking weapon, which only really has issues dealing with a lot of small enemies, and also has issues if you can't get enough range damage. But luckily, since we're playing the Ranger, harvesting is great, we're going to take that. Since we're playing the Ranger, we do get 50% increased mods on range damage stats, so this is going to be pretty helpful in making the SMG hit a lot harder. You can see it has nearly 0.1 second attack speed, so it attacks close to, what's that about? That is 6.5, about 7 times per second, 6.5 times per second. So yeah, we're just going to want to try and pick up a lot of range damage. We're also going to get rid of this pistol. We start with it, but if we keep it in our inventory, it'll make us find a lot less SMGs, so we don't want to keep that. This range damage is amazing. And normally I wouldn't recommend taking items in shops 1 and 2, but I think here, because it's range damage specifically, I'm going to go ahead and take it, because then we can find it again. It's just like this. Actually, that's extremely lucky. And then we're just going to get an SMG, lock an SMG, and now we have the lens and SMG both in the shop. All right. Also, guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, just know that I will be live streaming over the weekends sometimes. So if you want to drop by and watch the live streams, you should go ahead and do that. A lot of runs on stream are going to end up on YouTube, and a lot of runs on stream are not going to end up on YouTube. So you can always, yeah, come by and see all of the runs live if you would like, either on YouTube or Twitch as well. I stream on both. Okay, we don't need any of these. I'm going to skip. More harvesting I'll take. I think harvesting is way too strong of a stat to ever really skip, to be honest. It's way too good. We could also take a Peaceful Bee, but we would lose a lot of range damage, which we don't want. Our weapons are currently hitting for 4 per attack, which is not bad, of course, but we need to get that as high as possible. You really can never have too much range damage on the Ranger, in my opinion. I think it's almost a trap to stop taking range damage over anything. Like, well, yeah, right? Or to take anything over range damage. You should just constantly be taking range damage whenever you can, unless you're getting some sort of scaling stat or something that could really help you get more range damage indirectly. All right, wave 3 complete. We don't need range, we're going to skip. Normally, I would take like a tier 2 upgrade here for sure, but this is basically an upgraded tier 1 because it gets bonus, right, from our passive. Okay, this is insane. 3 armor, we're definitely taking that. SMG, I'm also going to take this range, even though it's a little bit strange to take. I think it's okay. And this one loses XP gain, but you know what? I'm going to take it. The feather is an interesting item because I really think losing XP gain is, generally speaking, pretty bad. But the earlier you, especially if you take it really early, right? But if you take it early, you can always make it back up by getting some random other item, which just gives you XP gain. So I think it's worth taking. Also, level ups are like not necessarily worse for us, but we don't want to focus on luck. And we also have reduced max HP mods, which means every time we level up, we don't get a full HP point like other characters would. Okay, here we definitely want to get range damage. We just hit level 5, which means this is always going to be a tier 2 upgrade. Range damage. Range damage, there we go. That'll give us 3 range damage, so now we have 7. Amazing. Take this for even more. Another SMG and a fish hook. Okay. Should we even take it? You know what? I'm gonna skip the fish hook. I'm not taking it. We can also take the eye patch, but we don't really have crit chance, and stacking on crit chance will be a little too difficult, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that. It could be good. Ooh, XP gain, perfect. It could be good if we lean into crit chance, but we really want to get more range damage. Crit chance only gives us a 50% damage boost on attacks, so it's like a lot worse than it normally would be. Like, if anything, I'd much rather get a bunch of damage percent if I'm gonna do, or if I'm gonna pick any stat over range damage, it would be damage percent next. After that, it'd probably be armor, though I do think we have to get more max HP at some point. Oh yeah, and also thank you, Dreamcold, for letting me know in the chat earlier. We were having some issues with the stream a little bit. Alright, wave 5 complete. Okay, how many times have we seen this already? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and ban the scared sausage. We don't need it. Ban the turret too. We don't need that. 8 harvesting I'll take. I'd like to get a tier 2 upgrade. This is only tier 1. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. I'm gonna take attack speed, even though our weapons attack really quickly. Attack speed is not bad at all. You can definitely still take more of it. SMG upgrade, this. Damage upgrade will be nice. Coupon, this, and more range. Okay, 500 range is honestly already kind of overkill, and I would say that we can lose some of this range and be completely fine. But that's not exactly true though. You can kind of always get more range as long as you don't have. I don't even want to say a specific number, but technically you never would ever need more than 2,000 range, but that's ridiculous. You would never get that much to begin with. Realistically, I think anything past like 600 range is already kind of overkill in a regular run. You just don't need that much to begin with, so I'd rather save my money and try to get something that we need a little bit more urgently, something more important like more range damage or maybe some survivability stats or something. Almost through wave 6. All right, 220 materials. We get a tier 3 harvesting upgrade. I'm definitely going to take that. That'll give us a lot of money over time. It's pretty good. SMG, some damage. Do I want that? It's a cursed penguin. I mean, we do have cursed gents already, so it's kind of reasonable to take. I don't think we should take it though. I'm gonna pass. SMG, that's what we want. Okay, that's what we actually want. I could also take one Ghost Scepter, and I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So the reason I'm gonna do this is because even though the Ghost Scepter is unlikely to get us a ton of max HP, just chucking one of them into our build is gonna make it so we stack up some health, and that'll make it a lot safer in the long run. Since if we just constantly sit through the entire run with like 15 max HP, 20 max HP, it'll be extremely easy to die later when there are a bunch of cursed enemies. One random big guy, one boss hits us one time and we just end up flopping over. So yeah, one single Co-Scepter in the build I think is completely fine. It does mean we're going to be a little bit weaker, like damage output wise, but I think it's easily worth the exchange. Also, this wave is not that scary, but there are a lot of these guys that charge, and also enemies that shoot projectiles, so gotta keep an eye out. Alright, 250 materials. This is a lot of lifesteal. I will absolutely take that. We don't want any of these stats. I don't think dodge is good for us, so I'm gonna pass. 15 luck. That's actually pretty good. I could take that. And some move speed. So we have 0% move speed. I will take that as well. Another fish hook. Really? Really? Okay, I don't want to take it, but at the same time, you know what? Okay, fine. I've gotten offered two of them already. It's kind of ridiculous, so I will go ahead and take one of them. This is definitely something else. So we've managed to find two fish hooks. If we had taken the first one, we could have had a 40% chance to curse items, but we also would have missed out on a lot of things we already found, since we would have been stuck there locking items in the shop, trying to get them cursed by the fish hook. And even though if I get offered a fish hook from like a loot crate, for example, I will take it, yeah, pretty much every single time. But if it's in the shop, I'm always a little hesitant because I'm like, do I really want to start playing like this, where I just lock items constantly and I have to wait at the end of every single shop to see if I curse something? It's like, yeah, it's not the most enjoyable. So, but we'll see, we'll see. If we can randomly curse one SMG, I'll be pretty happy. I would already say that one single cursed SMG in exchange for, buying a single fish hook is worth it. Oh, there's a tree, please. Oh, okay, no loot crate. Okay, range and attack speed. Yeah, we could take that. More attack speed. Okay, maybe something a little better than attack speed. Armor? You know what? I'll take 2 armor. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so we actually get piercing with this. We don't have piercing currently. This will give us piercing. I could also try and curse it. Maybe I should, actually. I could try and curse this. That wouldn't be bad. Another gentle alien and a candy bag. So we have a 35% chance to curse thanks to the pity chance right now. That's pretty good. Could also take a head injury. No, I want to curse one of these. We have a 35% chance to get one of them. Okay, I'm not going to peek at it. Let's just wait until we get into the shop and then see if we did it or not. Also, we deleted that guy. Wait, there's one thing I want to check right here. Ghost Scepter. Oh, no. Okay, Ghost Scepter stats gained 0. Yeah, that's... that's a little rough. Okay, so we really need to upgrade the Ghost Scepter if we ever want to get any max HP out of it. I think it having to fight against a bunch of SMGs that are hitting essentially 60% as hard as it, but that attack 10 times faster is making it a little bit difficult for the Ghost Scepter to get anything done. Yeah. If we get like, if we even get 10 max HP out of this one Ghost Scepter, I will say it was still worth the investment. But as of right now, it's given a 0, so I'm probably going to have to get it upgraded before it can do anything. And even though we do have 5 armor, I still want to be a little bit careful here. There are a lot of enemies that hit hard on this wave, and we only have 21 max HP, so better safe than sorry. Alright, 440 materials made, not bad. I'm not sure what I want here, to be honest. Damage, attack speed. I think damage is good. Okay, I will take this, but I don't love it. Oh, that's amazing. So we get 2 piercing now, and we only lose 7% damage for it. That's perfect. Also, there's a sniper gun. I would absolutely take this. Oh, I really want this, actually. Wait, can I curse this, maybe? One time? It's not really that good. Well, it's really good. It's really good. Sorry. I don't think the sniper gun's that good. But it's like the SMG is so good on a character. It almost makes you question if you should even be taking a sniper gun. We attack every 0.13 seconds, which means that we get about 8 attacks per second for 14 damage. If you multiply that by 2, that would be how much? 110, about 200 and something damage. So it actually deals twice as much damage as this does within the same amount of time, right? 2 seconds. Yeah? So it's kind of crazy. But if we curse the sniper gun, I would definitely be willing to take it. Also, Poisonous Tonic getting cursed could be good as well. Crit chance minus damage. I don't think so. Oh, Black Flag? Okay, let's just go. Rerolls are getting a little expensive, and I don't want to spend that much money if we're trying to buy such expensive items like the candy bag, the sniper gun, and the Black Flag, right? All of these cost a lot, so we probably shouldn't be rerolling to see one single thing in the shop and using up like 80 materials to do so. That's a very bad idea. I'm hoping we can just curse the Black Flag, to be honest. I don't actually want to curse it. Well, no, I do want to curse the sniper gun. Like, I don't, but I do. So if we curse it, I'm taking it. Yes, 100%. If we don't curse it, I think I'm going to pass. And I'll just play out our run with just regular old SMGs. Also, I want to double check on the Ghost Scepter in a second to see if it still hasn't given us any max HP. It's kind of awkward that it hasn't, but we can't do anything about it giving us max HP or not. The only thing we could do is upgrade it, and we haven't seen another Ghost Scepter yet. But that's mainly our own fault, because we were playing around with the fishhook and locking a lot of items in the shop. Okay, attack speed I'll take. Armor, I think it's worth it. Harvesting, it's a little late, but I will take it still. I think it's okay. And here I actually would rather take range damage. Yes, perfect. Okay, more range damage. There you go. We didn't curse a single thing. What does that mean for us? What do we want to do about that? I think we take you and we could still try to curse one of you. This feels painful though, having 2 items locked in the shop like this. I'll just go ahead and buy whatever I can here to make it so we don't waste too much rerolling. Oh, that's great. I don't want you though. If I curse this, I'd be really sad. I want to curse one of these 3. Any of these 3 would be amazing. A cursed Ghost Scepter would end up giving us a ton of health. Cursed Sniper Gun is obviously just super sick. And this would give us a ton of money if we cursed a Black Flag. But yeah. Okay, we're going into an elite here. Oh, you actually managed to give me health. 3 stats gain. Nice. So we're going into an elite. Let's do it. See what we can get done here. We're against a Megalodon. A little scary, but I think we'll be fine since we have the piercing. If we didn't have the bandana, I'd be a lot more scared of this fight. Because there's so many enemies walking around. Yeah, with double piercing, it's not really scary. And he's down. Okay, that didn't even take like 15 seconds, to be honest. That was pretty easy. So yeah, that's definitely a good boss fight for us. That was only wave 11, by the way. Okay, so the only thing we're really concerned about now is not having enough health, potentially. Because if you only have 22 health, it's very easy for you to get hit twice and die, especially in Abyssal Terrors. Does that mean... I mean, well, no, that just means I really want to take the Ghost Scepter. So I think no matter what, even if we don't curse the Ghost Scepter, we will absolutely be taking it. That is for sure. We need the max HP. It matters a lot more than anything else right now. Alright, 430. Oh my god. Your projectiles gain 1 bounce. Okay, this is about to be the easiest run ever. We just lost a ton of damage percent, so we're going to go ahead and take some more here. And we actually curse the sniper gun. Oh... Okay, well, we have to take it then. I mean, I can't say no to that. That's just absurd. Also, I think I'm going to drop this Ghost Scepter. I really want to try and curse this one, though. What if I just take the Black Flag as is? Is that a bad idea? This is so difficult, guys. What do we do? You know what? I'm going to roll a little bit. Ugly tooth? Sure. Let's see if we can lock it and maybe curse it as well. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So the ugly tooth, I think it's a very underrated item. I'm not sure what people think about it, like your general player, but I think the ugly tooth is probably one of the strongest utility items in the game. It's a very easy to find item. It's very cheap. And if you curse it, it's completely broken because you can reduce a boss's movement speed by up to like 40% with a cursed ugly tooth. Even if it's not cursed, it's just so cheap. I don't think you should really ever be passing up on it unless it's like really early on in your run and you don't want to spend the money on it yet. But anytime you see it, in a double digit wave, so wave 10 and forward, I think I would always take the ugly tooth. It's just way too good and it helps you kite bosses and other big enemies really easily. Also, it doesn't seem like we're getting many loot crates, but I guess that's mostly because we don't have a ton of luck. Okay, 650 materials. That's really good as well. We could take this. We're not really reliant on burning for any reason. So the drawback here is 0. We just get a little bit of bonus damage and also some crit chance. Range damage, yes, I will take that. Oh my god, I just... Wait, I might be a prophet. I just said, imagine it gets cursed. It could be like twice as effective and reduce a boss's movement speed by 40%. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's all I have to say about it. We're taking the black flag. I don't care anymore. What's our curse chance? 0%, yeah? So, the minigun is pretty much the same as an SMG. So I'm just going to do this, take the minigun, and then do this. So we're just taking it. You've got to be joking. Oh, you've got to be joking. You actually got to be no, there's no way. We just find a naturally cursed Ghost Scepter, tier 4. Okay, I want this. I just bought this one. You're joking. Okay, we're probably going to sell the one we have in our inventory. No, not probably. We are. Okay, we're gonna sell the Ghost Scepter we just picked up a second ago. We literally picked it up 10 seconds ago. We're gonna sell it and we're gonna get the cursed one. Because the cursed one only needs 8 kills to give 1 permanent max HP. That is exactly what we want. And I think I actually recommended this in my last video on the Ranger as well. But I really firmly believe anytime you find a Ghost Scepter on this character, you should probably take 1, if not 2. If you have a cursed one, you really only need 1 because it's the same as having 2, but even better. Otherwise, yeah, you should probably take a Ghost Scepter on the Ranger a lot of the times when you find them, just because they make your run so much safer. Like, the only issue this character has is that he doesn't have enough max HP. And max HP is very important to a certain point. Like, if you have 200 max HP, you have way too much. If you have 100, it's really good, really safe. If you have 50, it's a little dangerous. If you have like 30, it's super dangerous. HP regen, I don't think we need this for any reason. I'm going to skip. 15 luck, I'll take that. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and get rid of this Ghost Scepter and take this. And then I will take the baby squid. We didn't manage to curse this. We have a 25% pity chance right now. Another Ghost Scepter. Okay, we don't need 2 of them though. So we can definitely skip that. We could take a weird ghost. Oh, another. Are you serious? What? Okay, this is kind of ridiculous. Also, I'm going to ban the Etsy's couch so we don't get that in the future. We don't want to take that item. Okay, well, we just found another cursed... Dude, what? We found another cursed Ghost Scepter. And we are against the Beetle. This guy counters us a little bit because he has a flat damage reduction. Just naturally, because of his armor. But I think we deal so much damage it doesn't matter. I just need to keep dodging these phase 2 slashes. Yep, there you go. Okay, that was very easy. I think that took like less than 20 seconds. Also, we just got chunked for half of our health from a single attack. Yeah, this is exactly why we need to get more max HP. The one single attack just did half of my health and damage. Okay, the good news is since we have the ricochet, which makes our projectiles bounce, and we also have the piercing, I'm pretty sure this Ghost Scepter is going to get a ton of kills, and then we should end up stacking max HP pretty quickly before wave 20. Wave 20 is going to be the really scary point if we don't have enough max health. Alright, melee damage and elemental. That is kind of terrible. Though we do actually have this item. Wait, we have this item, which gives 10% elemental damage scaling on our weapons. So it basically gives us 1 damage. Yeah, no way, I'm skipping that. Okay, anyways, I'll take some max HP here to be safe, and I would kind of like to take this. So I can combine these SMGs and take this as well. I did say we only need 1 Ghost Scepter realistically, but I think if we're getting offered another one which is cursed, we might as well take it as well. Let's do a bit of rolling here. Stone Skin. What is our curse chance right now? 25%. Oh, it's not very good. I was thinking maybe we could take this, but seems like a little bit of an overinvestment. Spyglass is good. Reduce reroll price. Nice. Mirror. Can we curse one of these maybe? That would be amazing. Ooh, nice upgrade for the Ghost Scepter. I'm not going to roll anymore. It's a little too expensive. I think we're completely fine here. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have a cursed sniper gun too. All right, I mean, this should be a super easy run to clean up and finish out. We also, wait, how did we get to 44 max HP all of a sudden? Also, okay, I just took 21 damage. I think that was a cursed enemy, so it's like fair enough, right? But I have 47. Okay. Yeah, we need more max HP. Also, yeah, I think it's just the Ghost Scepters are going absolutely crazy, giving us a ton of health stacking here. Because I swear we entered this wave with like 40 health or something, and now we almost have 50. Okay, we do. Oh, the Ghost Scepter is so good, man. Yeah, Ghost Scepter is genuinely probably one of the S tier. How many things would be S tier on this character? There are quite a few, but like a lot of them are more rare than others. So I'm gonna say the Ghost Scepter is definitely S tier on the Ranger. If you just shove 1 or 2 of them into your build. Yes, all of a sudden we have 54 max HP, which is amazing. This we don't actually want. I'm gonna go to recycle. This is range damage. I'll take it. More enemies for more money, sure. Crit chance, lifesteal, luck. I'm gonna go for lifesteal. That's okay. And mirror plus sunglasses. I'm wondering if I should take this. 20% crit. You know what? I will take it. We lose some armor, but that's okay. More attack speed is not bad since we do have a sniper gun. This thing has really slow attack speed. Range can be okay as well. What else can we get in here that's useful? Another spyglass. I think that's okay too. This I'm gonna pass on. What about 10 luck? I'll take 10 luck. And then Dangerous Bunny could be nice too. Baby Gecko as well. I hope we don't curse one of these, but we do have actually 35% chance. Oh no. Okay, hopefully we don't curse one of those because we really don't need a cursed Baby Gecko for any reason. Though I guess it's not actually bad. It's actually not bad. Because if we get a cursed Baby Gecko, we'll have a really high chance to automatically pick up materials. And since our Ricochet is killing things across the map, it will actually have some purpose. So yeah, maybe a cursed Baby Gecko's okay. But like, I'd much rather have another cursed sniper gun. Or maybe even a cursed Gatling laser? Railgun? Wait guys, does anyone remember the exact names for those 2 legendary gun weapons? Is it the Gatling laser and the railgun, or am I misremembering slightly? I always feel like I mix them up. Like, no, is it chain gun? It's not railgun. It's chain gun? Chain gun and Gatling laser, right? There are 2 rare legendary ranged weapons in the game. And they're both kind of amazing. Well, there are more, but those are the ones that are gun weapons. So they're kind of unique in that way, I guess. Alright, we made about 700 materials. This is super late. I'm just going to go ahead and ban it. More attack speed is okay. Okay, we... we actually cursed it. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. We get a bunch of free rerolls. This is a lot of crits. I will take that too. 20 luck and dodge. We lose lifesteal. I'll have to pass. I think Recycling Machine will actually end up paying for itself before wave 20, so I will take that too. That is disgusting. Okay, that's really good. Another cursed weapon as well. Should we take that? Oh, man. The thing is, I think this is one of the more mediocre cursed weapons in the game, the crossbow. One of the more mediocre ranged weapons as well. I'm pretty sure this is just worse than the SMG that we have equipped in the minigun as well. Yeah, I'm going to pass. I'll take some damage, and I will also take this coffee next shop, but I'm going to pass on the crossbow. I think we'll be better off just using what we already have. We also managed to stack up to 67 max HP. Oh, this game is so good, guys. It's such a good game. You just constantly have new ways of getting ridiculously strong every single time you start a run. I'm hoping we can... Actually, you know what? I would love to get an hourglass. An hourglass would send us back by one wave, so we can make the run a little bit longer. I don't want to go infinite or anything, but just having a little extra time to scale would be kind of sick, because then we could potentially get all of these weapons fully upgraded, and we could maybe find some more sniper guns or something. Also, I wonder how strong 6 sniper guns would be in a build. In our build in specific, I feel like we attack a little too slowly for it, but the ricochet would probably make it super viable. Since ricochet, the problem with the gun with the sniper gun is that you kind of waste damage, but with a ricochet you can never waste because things will automatically bounce and hit other enemies. Um, okay, this is a lot of money. I almost want to skip it, but I will take it. It'll give us a little bit of damage thanks to the Frozen Heart synergy, and we also get a little bit of luck. I guess it's okay. This I'm gonna ban. Move speed, we need that. We don't have very much move speed right now. And I'll just take more damage. Oh, we got a sniper gun. Okay, well that's really expensive, but maybe we can curse it, and then it would actually be pretty good. This is range damage, I'll take it. More cursed, how are we getting so many cursed things? Oh, 9.4% chance. That's kind of good. Also, yes, we could take this right away. I'm gonna give it a chance to get cursed here. I think that's a better idea. Oh, you're too late. I would have taken a starfish much earlier, but definitely too late now. Alright, well let's just go ahead and get into this wave. We are against the prisoner. We just need to make sure we don't get hit by these phase 1 bullets. Now it's phase 3. And he's done. Yeah, that took like what? That was like 6 seconds. Okay, well, yeah, easy boss, I guess. Oh, gotta be careful. Okay, we have managed to stack up to 83 max HP at this point too. That's really good. I think the only things we would like to get now are a little bit more armor and then probably just more lifesteal. And that's it. We can obviously get our crit chance capped out or something like that just to get more damage. But if we just want to be really safe, I think lifesteal is easily the best stat we could get now. Just more and more lifesteal, because that'll make sure we're constantly healing 10 HP per second, since that's the lifesteal cap. And I mean, if we're healing 10 HP per second, we're not going to die. It'd be impossible. So we only have 7 seconds left here. I mean, this is so easy. I don't think an enemy has even gotten near me in this entire wave, aside from the boss. Alright, 850. This is way too late as well. Unlucky. This would actually have been amazing if we had gone earlier. We could have stacked up a lot of max HP. We already have 92 health, and I don't want to take that here. What is our curse chance? Let's see. Okay, we have a 30% chance, thanks to the pity chance, to curse one of these at least. If we curse the first one, the one on the left, then this one would have a 20%. Hopefully we get it. But what I'm going to do is only roll a tiny bit here to see if I can find something good to... Oh my god. That is 28. Okay, I mean, we're taking that. That's so much HP regen. I don't want to lock anything that's not super amazing. So let's just go. Yeah, let's go. I would love to curse one of those sniper guns. If we curse one of them, then we can just go ahead and pick them both up, actually. I'm hoping we curse... What gun would we get? Oh, we can get rid of both of the Ghost Scepters, yeah? The Ghost Scepters are really good, by the way. They hit super hard as well. Like, let's see, what's their damage? 152? 3 times per second, almost. And this one's 125, about 3 times per second as well. Well, 2.5 times, but... So, they're dealing like, what? I guess like 400-ish damage per second? That is a lot. That's actually a lot. But obviously they're going to get outshined by things like the SMG and a cursed sniper gun and all this stuff. All these crazy weapons, so... They're not really having their moments. But they did also stack us up like, what, 70 max HP or something absolutely absurd? We could check how much they gave us at the end of this wave. Only 10 seconds left here anyways. Oh, I need to pick up all the money. Wait. I do have the baby geckos, but it's not 100% to pick up. It's only like 70% chance to pick up. So we have a bunch of money on the ground here. Okay, well, we managed to make 1,550 materials. That's pretty good. This, I'm just going to go ahead and ban it. We don't need this. And this as well. Okay, recycle that, I guess. Recycle. And roll a bit. Move speed or range damage? We don't need more damage. I'll take the move speed. And at the very end here, what do we want? Let's go for range. Oh, we cursed the tier 4. Okay, so... What do we want to get rid of? Wait, these actually dealt more damage than my SMGs. Isn't that kind of crazy? I guess it's because of the crit chance and the crit damage. That would make sense. So we can still get rid of both of these, honestly. Let's do it. They're good, but let's get rid of both the Ghost Scepters. Pick up these two instead. And then let's look for something crazy good. That's good. I'll take a Baby Gecko, even though I shouldn't. Crit chance is more damage. Can we get some... Oh my god, we actually found one. Let's go. We actually found one of the legendaries. Okay, so what do we want to get rid of? I think the minigun, or actually, no, not the minigun. Maybe the sniper gun. Minigun, or oh no, what do we get rid of? What do you guys think we should be getting rid of here? We're definitely going to take this chain gun, but we have to sell one of our weapons. Oh, it's such a hard choice. Should I just see which one dealt the most damage? Okay, the minigun dealt the least damage. I guess because it's not upgraded, and we can't afford to buy this and this. So you know what? Goodbye minigun. Hello chain gun. It's basically the minigun's big brother, okay? We'll take it. We'll take it. And last but not least, I think we'll just take a snail. That'll reduce the enemy boss's movement speed, and they'll just be kind of sitting there. So that's perfect. Okay, that is the Ranger. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is our final build. We ended up with 2 SMGs, 3 sniper guns, 2 of which were cursed, and then we also had 1 legendary chain gun, which we just got at the very last moment. All right, these are also our final stats. You can see we had a ton of range, a bunch of attack speed and crit, a little bit of range damage, not too much, but then also a ton of max HP and some other survivability stats. So yeah, that's the Ranger run. Hope you guys enjoyed. Maybe leave a like, comment, and subscribe if you did. You can also click join below to join my YouTube membership. But let's just go and get on with it. Wave 20. Here we go. This shouldn't take too long. I'm going to focus on the whale first. He's almost dead. Alright, 5-second boss kill. And now boss number 2. And that's boss number 2 down. GG. Alright. But yeah, like I said, that's the Ranger, guys. Next time we will be playing the... Anyone want to let me know? It looks like the stream just lagged a little bit, which is not good. I think it's okay now, though. Seems like it's okay now. I don't see any drop frames anymore. At 4200 kilobytes per second bitrate. Should be good. 4K bitrate. Okay, I think it's good. I think it's good. All right. It lagged on the outro, yeah. Luckily, I'm recording locally, so it won't affect the recording, but I want to make sure the stream is good too. Okay, well, that's run number 1 down. So now we're just gonna do a random run, I think. We're not gonna do the mage run. We'll do it next. We'll like take turns doing this. So, random, doctor. Yeah, okay, that's okay. It's good now? Alright, that's good. So doctor run is what we have. That's pretty chill. Doctor's not too bad. Okay, give me 1 minute and then we'll start. Let's see, adjust this a little bit. What is Monday? Monday the 27th, I think. Who did we just play? We played the Ranger, that's right. Ranger. And... okay. Okay. 27th is Monday. Yes, correct. Okay, good to know. On... I think the medical gun is... it's okay, but I think scissors are more fun, for sure. No, I would say medical gun, is a medical gun even really easier to win with? It probably is, but I think it's the same for me personally, since I could play around either. All right, but yeah, we're not going to record this, so we're just going to everyone relax. We're all good. Let's see, what do we want to take here? Harvesting is always amazing. We'll take that. We do have 11 harvesting to start too. It's pretty good. Oh, Thief Dagger. I know we don't get the attack speed this way because it's not a medical weapon, but it's still extremely good. I'm like very confident this is correct. We could also take a Ghost Scepter. Okay, it's a little bit sus. I don't think we should take a Ghost Scepter. I'm taking a bunch of Thief Daggers, which is kind of silly, but we're okay. We'll do it anyways. Okay, Lost Duck could be good too. The Thief Daggers have 100% less attack speed than they normally would, so they're attacking half as fast. Oh god. We're twice as slow? Half as fast? Same thing? Also, wait, how long have we been streaming? Because that's going to be a good indicator of how long that run took. I have no idea. Okay, let me see. We've been streaming for exactly... started at 4:45, it says? Wait, an hour? Wait, there's no way it's been an hour, right? No, I don't believe that. There's no way. 1 hour? Wait, actually? No. Oh my god, it has been an hour. Oh, no, that's right, that's right. Because we did a run at the start that I ended up having to redo. That's correct. Now, move speed, damage, I don't think we want these. Crit chance is really good, we could take that. Max HP is also really good. Luck is great, but we're going to go for our scissors first. A little bit more important. Oh, no, we didn't get much here. Okay, well, we'll go with what we got, I guess. Uh, I don't want to say I'm addicted to using the Thief Daggers recently, but at the same time, how could you not be, right? They're so good. They're so good, man. They pay for themselves and they just make a ton of money. It's actually insane. Like, you just put them into any precise build and they work. Honestly, it doesn't even have to be precise build. You just get them. Just put them in any build for free money. Okay, luck is pretty good. We'll take that. Scissors, some luck, whistle, and yeah, that's good to me. Looks good. Snail, we could end up taking as well, but not yet. Thief Dagger, yeah, I'm gonna want that. I think what I'll end up doing here, to make it a little less inefficient, is that I will combine all the Thief Daggers and make it a tier 4 Thief Dagger. Because to begin with, it's attacking super slowly, since obviously it's not a medical weapon, it just has ridiculously slow attack speed with us. So the way we're going to counteract that is by making it hit harder, by combining it until it's tier 4, and then it'll also have just a better chance of triggering the passive to begin with. Otherwise, it's not going to make us any money, or at least very little, I think. Okay, let's see. We should probably take something like melee damage. I mean, max HP is also pretty good. A little bit of range doesn't hurt. Coupon. 16 and 8. Oh, that's 24. That's pretty good, actually. It's better than like... Oh, that's amazing. Oh, scissors. Nice. I almost missed that. Okay. So, wait. We just found a tier 3 Thief Dagger. Okay, so that means we can combine them all into a tier 4 really soon. We just need to find one tier 1 Thief Dagger, and we'll be good to go. Well, it could also be a tier 2 Thief Dagger. That would work as well. If that happens, I think what I'm going to do is sell the tier 1 that I have. And that'll make it a little bit easier to not waste. I mean, is it even really a waste if we have 2 of them? You know what? I think we can get away with having 2 Thief Daggers. Like, yeah, they're weak, but 2 should be fine. Like, if we have 4 scissors, I think we'll still be able to get away with the Thief Daggers. And they'll just end up giving us a ton of money, which should be helpful. Melee damage, we need that. Perfect. Combine, buy. Oh, I can't even afford you. Oh, no. Max HP, I feel like we should take. Scissors again. Cute monkey. We could take a cute monkey. I mean, do we need it? Don't we have... Yeah, we just have 45% lifesteal. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I changed my mind immediately. Ugly tooth I'm definitely going to want to get. Item is kind of broken. You run two like that pretty often. Yeah, I think on any character that is building melee damage, not it doesn't even have to be a precise weapon setup. If you're just running any melee damage character, you can just kind of throw two thief daggers into your build and leave them there for the entire run. It's just way too strong. Like you end up getting, I think even with just two thief daggers, you could probably end up getting like 1,000 materials pretty easily out of them, if not more. It should be more than that, honestly, if you start with them really early. 2 seconds left. Okay. All right, 213, pretty good. We'll take some damage. Take you. I can't buy you. I need to do this. Bye, bye, bye. So now we have the ugly tooth and we have the snail. That is beautiful right there. Very nice. All right. Coupon. Yes. I want to take the lure, but it's a little too expensive. And there we go. We found it. Okay, so now that we have this, we can combine them into a tier 4 dagger. You know what? I'm going to do it now. Tier 4 dagger. 36 materials gained, 80% chance. 80% of 50%, yeah? So that would be 40%, I guess? So now it has a 40% chance to give us money randomly. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Also, I wonder how many of my Brotato viewers... Are you guys viewers of my YouTube? The ones... If you want to let me know in the chat. I'm like curious where you guys came from. I just automatically assume everyone watches my videos when they come into my live stream. But I know sometimes people actually come in through the live stream, which is very interesting to me. Because I think I don't live stream very much, so my live streams are typically pretty small. We got 5 seconds. I want to get the trees, but I was like using my brain to think about random stuff. All right, there we go. Crit chance. Yes, we need that. 20 luck. I mean, we have to take this, right? I know HP regen is great on our character. We're going to lose 4 here, but I think it's way too good to not take. Lottery is also good. Ooh, more crit and XP gain too. Perfect. This went up to 62 materials gained. Wait, that's so much better. Also, I was pretty surprised by something, which is that my Slay the Spire stream that I did last weekend, even though I rarely stream to begin with, but the Slay the Spire stream last weekend had an average viewers of like 17 or something, which is way higher than I expected for Slay the Spire. I was very surprised because I thought I had way more Brotato viewers, but maybe it's because I haven't been making Brotato, or maybe I don't know. I don't know. I just thought I had way more Brotato viewers, but maybe it has to do with specific viewers liking watching streams. Like maybe people don't like Brotato streams, but they like Slay the Spire streams more. So I have less Slay the Spire viewers, but they still watch the streams. I have no idea. Oh, that's insane in our character. So much HP regen. This is 4 crit chance. I actually think I'll take it. We don't need the range damage, so it's good. Some luck early on. Attack speed I will take 2. That is a lot of HP regen. But I want this. Yeah, I want this. I'm going to take you as well. Nice, that's good. This is good too. Okay, lots of good stuff here. 83 materials gained, pretty good. Wait, I see you said you just found me recently. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. You just found me recently. There's not enough Brotato content out there. Ah, I see. Yeah, I have no idea. The only ones I know who make Brotato videos aside from myself, and the only reason I know them actually is because when I started making Brotato videos, I searched up certain things for Brotato, and the things I ended up finding are all from like the same 2 YouTubers. There are like no other Brotato YouTubers aside from me and 2 other people, I think. Maybe there are more, but I didn't notice any of them. It's like all the same 3 people, me and 2 other guys, right? And so there's one called Cephalopox, I think, or something. And then there's another one called Dex, which people have mentioned in my comments before. And actually, he commented on a video of mine at one point, I remember. He gave me some advice on something I was doing. We made 400 and something, pretty good. Moose speed, I'll take that. We have no moose speed. These are all really good, of course. I think we should probably take the weapon, though. We're kind of lacking because we don't actually have a ton of weapons in our inventory right now. Let's see, one more roll. Yeah, that's it. Wait a second. I think I can pull my phone closer. I can't see you guys talking. Okay, so we said, you're actually a Slay the Spire viewer. Your content is fire. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best to get good videos. It's definitely difficult to Slay the Spire sometimes because as much as the game is very fun and very rewarding, you would definitely still lose quite a bit, even if you're a very good player, unless you're trying extremely, extremely hard. But like a lot of times, I just want to make a video fun, right? I don't necessarily want to try super hard. So I'll just go for at least maybe get to like nearly the end, but not necessarily win, like make it 95%, right? And I'm like, this is a good video, right? We make it almost to the end, we almost win completely, but maybe we lose right at the end. I think that's okay, right? As long as everyone enjoyed the ride. Okay, almost 600, pretty good. Dodge? I don't think dodge is bad. 20% attack speed's also pretty good. We'll take this, we'll take this. And now, more damage is good. What else can we get? Scissors, yes, we need that. Go ahead and combine you. No, not you. Luck is amazing, we'll take that. More attack speed, more luck. Okay, how much luck are we gonna get? It's kind of crazy. So, yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. I definitely don't plan on stopping playing Slay the Spire, and I was really excited for Slay the Spire 2 to come out. So I was a little disappointed when they kind of postponed it. But I was like, as long as they make the game good and they want to fix, like, they want to take an extra 4, 5, 6 months, whatever, to make the game even better, I'm going to be all for it, right? So when it comes out, I just hope that everything is polished up and they changed and fixed whatever they wanted to change and fix. I probably will end up playing both Slay the Spire 1 and 2, but I think when 2 comes out, I may also just do like a huge switch and just only do 2 for a while, because obviously playing the game, if it's anything like Slay the Spire 1, it's going to take a lot of time to get good at. Well, to be fair, it should be easier because I have a lot of Slay the Spire 1 experience to begin with. So, I'm used to playing this kind of games. Obviously it's going to be a sequel, right? I feel like I'm not super tanky, huh? Maybe I need some armor. It's Def, Seth, Retromation used to make a lot, but seems to have dropped it. Yeah, I don't know who Retromation is. I don't think I've ever seen a video from him. Elemental damage. I mean, this will give us HP regen. I think I'll take it. It's okay. This gives HP regen as well. We have so much HP regen. Some dodge is good. Oh, lucky coin. Oh, that's so good. I mean, I just take it, right? I don't have a fish hook or anything. Max HP. I think we should take that too. We also have a scissors here, which is great. This gives me more HP regen as well. XP gain. Melee damage, knockback. I mean, we should take that too. Yeah, we should. Yeah, I'm not sure who the Retromation... Wait, oh, there's someone called Retromation. Oh, Retromation's hoodie. Yo, are all of the legendary items just named after people or something? Because someone told me Siv's relic was also, like, someone named Sivd is also a YouTuber who used to play the game. I think, yeah, people in the comments will just, like, randomly comment all these things sometimes. I remember a few of them. I think someone was like, Siv's relic is from a guy named Sivd. And then there's another one. I think the Bloody Hand is also from someone literally called Bloody Hand. I think I remember viewers mentioning these things in Brotato video comments. Oh, there's a loot crate. I need to go get that in a sec. I gotta focus. Let me get that. Let me get that. Thank you. Oh, this character is so strong, man. We just heal so much. If we get more max HP, we'll just be invincible at that point, because we won't be able to get one shot anymore either. Oh, what a good character. Fruit basket. I'm going to recycle this. I'm actually going to ban it. I don't want to see these. This is good. We have so much luck. I think we can absolutely trade a little bit. 12% crit, I'll take. Armor? You know what? I'll take armor. We have 0 armor right now. We actually have negative 0.5 armor, I think. That's why it's showing red. So, I mean, I'll take one of you, because you also give HP regen if I get one copy. You've given me 253 materials. That's really good. More of this. Shuriken. I think I'll pass. XP gain is good. More armor is good. We managed to make it back to just break even 0. That's good. Could take a starfish, celery tea into wave 13. I think that's fine, right? Wave 13 is probably not that scary. And you said that's correct? The bloody hand thing? Or the sieve thing? Or I assume both? But yeah, I don't know any of these people. Like, I personally, what do I even watch on YouTube when I watch YouTube? I feel like nowadays it's mostly gaming content still. I did actually start watching some Brotato, right? From like those two guys after I started making the videos myself. It was like a few months after, I remember. I don't remember why I searched it, but I think I just wanted to see something about Brotato and I searched it myself on YouTube. I was like, wow, it's literally just two people. It's like, no one else. No one else plays Brotato or something. It's like three guys making videos, you know? It's actually hilarious. Um, yeah, I started watching some of their videos, but I think generally, like, I mostly watch. I actually watch a lot of League of Legends content, but not necessarily. Wait, this is dangerous. Oh, oh, so deserved. I was not paying attention at all, and yeah, that was so deserved. That's my fault. Oh, I took a celery tea. I took a celery tea and I didn't even pay attention. Okay, yeah, I deserve to lose that wave. That's what happens when you celery tea and then you just don't look at the screen for like 20 seconds. Also, I had no damage, huh? Yeah, that's probably an issue. Only 13 melee damage. Definitely not great. Okay. Let's see. This would have been an easy run. Probably if I just didn't take Celery Tea, we end up winning this as well. Celery Tea is kind of a trap sometimes, but it's also just like, are you paying attention? Yes or no? Yeah, too many Celery Teas. Item is probably, I think out of all items in the game, Celery Tea might have the biggest kill rate on me. Like out of the items that I take the most often. I think probably Celery Tea gets me killed the most often as well. Because it's not a skill thing. A lot of times you just don't have the stats to handle it. So you can get outstatted and end up dying. Well, since we died, I think we're going to go ahead and do the mage run. I really hope we can find a fireball in this run. That would be awesome. I love playing with the fireball. Also, there's so many... Oh my god. There's so many bots on Twitch. It's actually crazy. I feel like every time on Twitch, I maybe have 1 or 2 viewers, but there are also so many bots on this website. It's crazy, man. Alright, well, I guess it's fine. You just get overwhelmed? Yeah, exactly. Because you just don't have enough damage to handle it. Has nothing to do with if you're playing super well or not. Though in that case, I'm like 90% sure I could have lived through that if I were just paying attention. Because we have so much healing there, I just run around and ignore everyone and try to run as much as I can. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do a mage run. Alright, so I'm going to record now. Actually, wait, let me drink water first. A little bit of water. Alright, let's do it. Which weapon should we start with? If I'm doing a guide, I think I should probably use the icicle. I kind of like the idea of the lightning shield though. I think it's a pretty fun weapon. But it's definitely harder, especially for a beginner to use, because you can't even stack melee damage. So I think we're gonna go with the glacier for the guide here. That'll be the best option for newer players too. Okay, let's do it. Hello and welcome or welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're playing the mage and we are going to be using the icicle because this weapon is easily the strongest weapon, at least out of all the starting options that you have on this character. So yeah, I will show you guys exactly what it does in a moment. Let's just get through wave 1 first. Okay, wave complete. We can take a little bit of harvesting. This stat is always really good for scaling. If we didn't have this, I would have taken luck. If we didn't have luck either, I would have maybe looked for elemental damage, just something kind of useful. But yeah, we do have increased elemental damage mods on this character, and we have a snake plus scared sausage to start. The snake does a little burning effect, which you actually saw in wave 1 if you were paying attention. And that just kind of deals damage over time, scales with elemental damage, and then the snake helps spread burning by, well, to one additional enemy, so it's pretty good. Icicle itself has a ton of really good stuff going on, deals ridiculous amounts of critical damage when you upgrade it. Currently, it's only tier 1, so it's not great yet, but it'll get there. Oh, this item is amazing. I'm going to go ahead and take a fertilizer. Normally, I would never recommend you take any items in shops 1 and 2, but the fertilizer gives you 8 harvesting, which is a stat that gives you money at the end of the wave. So if you get it in shop 1, it only costs 17 material. It gives you 8 material in the next wave, and then it'll give you 9 in the next one. So it actually pays itself off by the time you get to shop number 3, which is kind of ridiculous. So yeah, definitely have to pick up the fertilizer. And then in shop 2, we'll focus back on getting a bunch more icicles, just so we can get all of our weapons in our inventory, of course. All right, let's see. Elemental damage is good. Attack speed is good. If you ever get like a higher tier upgrade, like that tier 2 there, gives 10% attack speed, you should probably just take it, assuming it's something you want. So like attack speed, crit, elemental damage, even max HP armor. There's so many stats you can take that are good. Scared sausage, now we have 2 of them. So the chance goes up to 50% to burn, which is great. That is another exception here. Ooh, bag, that's going to be good too. We're going to want that. And let's go. That's it. So, Ugly Tooth is a really good item, and I would love to pick it up later, but early on it is a little bit expensive, and it's not really going to do anything for us, because if you one-shot enemies, well, the slow debuff doesn't really do anything if the enemy's dead, right? It only is really good against bosses and elites, because it'll help you slow them down, so you can more easily kite them around the map. In our case, we just... Oh, wait, loot crate? Oh, nice, let's go. All right, dodge and harvesting. Oh, it's beautiful. We can actually take this. It's basically just 4 harvesting for free. So it's almost like a level up stat upgrade. And then we also get a little bit of dodge because we don't need melee or range damage. Damage percent is good. It's a tier 2 upgrade. We'll take it. Take the bag. This is great. It just gives you bonus money every time you pick up a loot crate, which is obviously good. And then the tree is good as well because the tree will make it so we get more loot crates, which gives us more money from the bag. So it kind of works together. Another scared sausage. Okay, we're kind of high rolling. We're about to have 3 out of 4 scared sausages on wave 5. Normally, I feel like normally in most mage runs, at best you get about 2. The average is probably like somewhere between 1 and 2. That's which is obviously not a real number. You can't get half of an item. But if we're talking about all runs, I think the scared sausage in most of your mage runs, you probably get about 1.5 of them, right? That's like, it feels reasonable to me, at least out of all the runs I've ever done. And I've done a lot of mage runs. So yeah, getting 2 already by the time we get to wave 5 is kind of insane. Oh my god. Okay, so we're just 4 out of 4. Wait, what? Also, I'm going to take some luck here. And attack speed is great. We could take that too. We have 4 out of 4 scared sausages on wave or in shop 4. Okay, that is an absolute high roll. That is crazy. We could also take the icicle, and we do not need the sharp bullet. This is something good about the icicle is that, well, it already has piercing built in, so you don't even need to get the sharp bullet like you would with a lot of other weapons. This is amazing for elemental damage. And let's keep going. And guys, if you are watching this on YouTube, just know that we are actually live streaming right now. A lot of the content during the stream is going to go on YouTube. A lot of it is not. So if you would like to see more Brotato content, you should drop by the streams when we are streaming Brotato on the weekend, okay? But yeah, for now, we did manage to get all 6 of our icicles, and we are really just going to want to upgrade them as soon as possible. The icicle is a really good weapon. The more you upgrade it, the better the critical damage on it gets, and also the better the crit chance it gets. So you end up not needing to get nearly as much crit chance, and you end up hitting way harder when you upgrade it. So yeah, we got to focus on that next. All right, crit chance, perfect. Just what I was talking about, huh? So this is a tier 2 icicle. You can see the critical damage is still only 2x, which means it hasn't improved. But once it gets to tier 3, you will see that it does improve. It does also get twice the damage on the base damage here, from 10 to 20. And an extra 5% crit chance. Plus, I think it also gets, yeah, faster attack speed. So, kind of just a lot of improvements, right? And we could take both of these. We could also take this and get the free reroll. This is going to be great. Gentle Alien means we spawn more enemies, which means we make more money. Also, we have 4 out of 4 scared sausage. That is just crazy, man. 4 out of 4 scared sausage means we have a 100% chance to apply the burn every time we hit an enemy. So any enemy we hit ever is just going to burn and then apply a burn to a nearby enemy as well, which means we are not going to struggle against any horde wave, any like small enemies. They're all just going to immediately kind of evaporate the second we hit them. Bosses as well. I think the bosses will be super easy. The good thing about the icicle is it's actually extremely good for single target damage. It's kind of like, I want to say it's closer to being a single target weapon than it is to being a weapon which is good for dealing with a lot of small enemies. But that's kind of the synergy here. Also, we'll take some move speed. 3 armor, I will absolutely take that. And I will just going to take the damage. We get... Wait, what? We get a cursed Vorpal sword. Okay, this is the new weapon in Brotato. If you've never seen it, it is part of the New Dawn update. It gives you a small chance to one-shot an enemy when you hit them. I'm like tempted to take it because it's cursed. Should we take it? It's really not good. I guess, you know what? We can sell it later if we want. I'll take it. I'll take it. We can just kind of mess around with it a little bit. This is also really good. This gives us faster burning activation, which means the burn just triggers faster. Because if you didn't know, you cannot stack up burn effects. Unfortunately, that's not a thing. Burn effects, basically, you will always apply the strongest burn effect you have. So, if you have like 5 different things that can apply burning, well, the strongest one is going to be the one that takes over the rest. And every time you reapply it, it'll just reapply the duration. It will not extend it. It won't like automatically deal the damage or anything. So being able to make burn trigger faster is pretty good. That's going to help us, especially against bosses, since they have, you know, kind of massive health bars. Also, this Vorpal sword. I don't think the Vorpal sword is going to do much, and I wouldn't recommend you mix random weapons like this into your build, because this doesn't really synergize with our icicles, and having the Vorpal sword in our inventory means we have a way higher chance of randomly seeing other blade weapons and other Vorpal swords, so it's kind of like, yeah, it'll get in the way of upgrading the icicles, unfortunately. Damage is good. Crit or elemental damage, these are both really good. We definitely want both of them. I wonder which one is better in this case. I think I'm going to go for the crit here. There's a chance crit ends up being worth more very soon. Just random chance, of course, but there are items like the hunting trophy, which make crit more valuable. Because the hunting trophy is an item that gives you +1 material when you kill an enemy. And then there are also items like the tentacle. You kill an enemy with a critical hit, you get a little bit of healing. So on the other hand, right, elemental damage, boosting elemental damage is always just going to be a damage boost. There's no other sort of combination or item we can get that's going to change that. Elemental damage is just meant for dealing damage, whereas crit is meant for dealing damage, and it can come in handy in other ways. So, and since we want both of them anyways, I would like to get up to 100% crit chance in this run. Then I think getting the crit first is going to be a little bit better here. We deal plenty of damage too, thanks to the Scared Sausage, which means we're allowed to make kind of scaling decisions like this. So it's not necessarily immediately stronger, but it's definitely going to be stronger in the long run. All right, 3 more armor. Okay. Oh my god, we get a snowball. So every time we get elemental damage, we'll get +1 on whatever that elemental damage we got is. We have a lure here. We'll definitely take that because that's going to give us 2 loot crates in the next wave. That's perfect. And I'm just going to reroll. Another bag. That'll give us more money. That's good. This coffee could be good as well. And a coupon. Nice. That'll help us save money for the rest of the run. We're in wave 9 now. I would kind of like to leave the Diplocalyst alive, which is that big guy over there. He lays these little eggs, and the eggs can spawn monsters, like these big monsters called slashers. Here it is. Here's one of them. And then we can actually just get rid of the slashers to make even more money. So we're kind of treating him like a piggy bank and letting his eggs come out and give us more money. I should be a little careful though, because even though we hit really hard... Well, actually, no, we have like 6 armor as well. Wait, so maybe we're just completely safe. I think we're kind of just... It's kind of unlosable, huh? Yeah, normally this would be a little dangerous, but I think since we have so much damage and so much armor, even if we did manage to get hit, we would still be completely fine. Yeah, okay, this is not even close. The enemies are getting destroyed. I'm gonna say this is mostly due to the Scared Sausages. Having this many scared sausages is definitely a bit of a high roll. This doesn't happen very often, I would say. Okay, 580 materials, and we also get a ton of damage. I'm gonna take this. We could play safe and, not, but I'm just gonna take it. I'm also gonna ban this because it's not that good of an item. I'll ban this as well. Let's just ban things we don't really want. This as well. I normally love the Lost Duck, but we definitely don't want to get rid of elemental damage on our character. Move speed is great. We only had 3%. I would be happy to have even 30%, so like I'll definitely take that. And a baby gecko. We could just skip this because it doesn't have any actual value, I would say. But if we buy it, we get a free reroll. So I might as well just buy it and get it out the way here. Now, one elemental damage, but it gets boosted by the snowball. So it's actually two. So we definitely want to keep an eye out for anything that gives elemental damage like that. This would reduce enemy movement speed. That's going to be good. So I mentioned the Ugly Tooth earlier. This is really good against bosses specifically. A little bit of range, more elemental damage, more from the snowball as well. Perfect. Another icicle. And what else can we get? More elemental damage. Okay. This snowball is going to get so much value because we managed to get it so early on. Now we can just pick up every single elemental damage boost that we find. And it'll get +1 elemental damage on top of that. So I think we're definitely correct to be going for crit chance over elemental damage because we want to cap a crit at 100%, and it does have a cap, right? Anything past 100 with crit is kind of pointless unless we get the lucky coin item. That is a different story, though. Obviously, we don't have that. That would make it so that every point of crit, even past 100, will still give you bonus luck. You get 2 luck for every 1 crit you get with that item. But in our case, obviously, we don't care about that. We don't have it, so it's irrelevant. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get our crit chance capped. Also, I see a tree. Wait. You me? Oh, no loot crate. Okay, yeah. We don't have very much luck, so the chance we get loot crates is not great. But it is still really high from trees, so we want to make sure we get all the trees down as soon as we notice them. Alright, wave 10 complete. Crit chance, yes, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm also just going to take 2 armor. I think that's good. And we will take more move speed to make up for the move speed we lost earlier. Take some elemental damage, reduce the enemy move speed even more. Perfect. 25% damage again, but we lose 3 armor. I could also take more piercing. I don't think we need more piercing. This could be okay. I do think losing 3 armor is completely incorrect, though, so I'm going to go and skip. I'll take a decomposing flesh. Every time we level up, we'll get lifesteal. I think lifesteal is amazing here if we can get some. Some range. Another baby gecko. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to lose 1 armor for 16 harvesting. I think it's only wave 10, so it's early enough that it'll get value. Also, we're into a boss here. I kind of want to kill him with the Vorpal Sword. It's a 2% chance every time we hit him with it. Okay, no, we have to step away now. Unlucky. Wait, maybe? No. I kind of want the Vorpal Sword to kill him. So it has a 2% chance to one-shot the enemy. Obviously, this is completely silly and just for fun. But yeah. Maybe we just get lucky randomly. We end up killing a boss. So, you know what? I think we'll keep the Vorpal Sword for the entire run. It's obviously, like I said, not really efficient. It doesn't have any synergy with our build. We're not stacking melee damage or anything. It's not like we're only focusing on attack speed. So, not really going to do much. But, 2%. You know what they say, guys. Just keep gambling, okay? Never stop gambling. You're 1 gamble away from winning. In-game, of course. I actually had it was in a conversation, I guess, because it was in a video. I can mention it in a second. It was about gambling, something I talked about recently. This we do not need, and we don't actually want to see this again either. So I'm going to go ahead and ban it. Range, I will take. Max HP, I will take. That's good. Attack speed, great. That's really good as well. And cute monkey, I don't know. You know what? This is actually not bad. We don't need range damage. Our weapon doesn't scale with it at all. Damage percent is good. Crit and elemental damage. This is actually amazing. This is perfect for us. We get an icicle here. Some more speed here. Okay. Can we get anything else useful? Elemental damage and crit chance. I mean, that's pretty good. We could definitely go for that. Baby Squid would also give us some more sustained stats. I think that's okay too. And a little bit of piercing damage. Actually, I don't think we need this, to be honest. I think it's a complete waste. So we're just going to ignore it. But yeah, recently, I forgot which video it was in, but I believe I did say it in a YouTube video, and I think it was a Brotato video. But basically, I said, you know that YouTube creators actually have control over what kinds of ads are shown on their channel. Not like super specific control, but for example, you can say, do I want to show ads that are have alcohol, ads that have fashion, ads that art ads or something, like all that kind of stuff, right? And gambling is also one of the options. And I think by default, only two of them are deactivated. Also, is there some noise happening? Wait, what is that? Wait, what in the world? Hello? Did you guys hear that noise just a moment ago? I don't know if you guys could hear that or not. There was some noise happening. I have no clue where that was coming from. It looked like it was my phone, but there was no notification or anything. Damage and 1 armor. And you know what? We'll take that. That's actually completely fine. I think lifesteal is good. Max HP is amazing. It's really good for us. So let's see. What else can we get here? 10 harvesting? No, I don't think so. We'll just take the crit chance. Crit chance. Oh, that's really good. Well, is it really good? No, because we have 4 scared sausages. Wait a second. We have 4 scared sausages. They've dealt 18,000 damage. Okay, you know what? We'll have to pass on the frozen hearts. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think it's not worth taking. Also, we get +1 from the snowball for taking anything with elemental damage. So let's see, where's our snowball at? +5 elemental damage from the snowball already. That makes it worth it for sure. So I would say this is already well worth the investment. Range and attack speed. I think that's good. We could take that. But yeah, basically, there are only 2 kinds of ads on YouTube, which are um, what's the word? They're deactivated by default. That is alcohol ads and gambling ads. And the only ones I have deactivated are gambling ads because I think drinking is fine, right? Like I don't believe someone's going to see an alcohol ad and become an alcoholic for my channel, but I do think if someone actually got tempted by a gambling ad and they went and gambled once, they could genuinely get addicted. And people have different opinions about this, but I think personally I just don't want that to be a thing. If I have control over whether or not it can be shown on my channel, I will just decide not to, right? Technically, that doesn't benefit me as much because I believe gambling ads make the most money out of any kind of ad. This may be incorrect, but there are probably statistics on this as well that you could search up. Someone could also correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But yeah, I think this may be true. I'm pretty sure gambling ads make ridiculous amounts of money. All right, the shackles. This is pretty good. I think 18 move speed is plenty. I would love to get a little more, but since I'm being offered the shackles, I feel like I should just take it. We get a pretty good amount of healings and also some more range, which is nice. Elemental damage, I'll take. Good. Icicle. Another decomposing flesh. You know what? We'll take it. So we're going to lose a lot of max HP from here on out just because of level ups. Leveling up will now lose us 2 max HP, which means we're losing 1 because typically, when you level up, you would gain 1. If you have 2 decomposing flesh, it becomes a -1, of course, because it goes from 1, 1 minus 2 equals -1. So we're going to be losing health every time we level up now. But we will also get a ton of lifesteal, which means that we just need to get some max HP to make sure that we're safe. Right now, we do only have 40 max HP, and it's wave 14. If we can get that up to like 70, I would be really confident, I think. Yeah. About 70 max HP would make me feel really confident. Anything below that, I'm going to be a little bit worried. Just because we don't have the most armor. And you could probably get 4 shot. Which means, yeah, 4 hits would end up killing us if we only have 50, 60 health or so. But if we have 70, I'm way more confident. Since we have a ton of lifesteal. And lifesteal actually applies on burning as well. So even the scared sausage will be healing us with the lifesteal. All right, more harvesting. Since this is coming out of a loot crate, I will actually take it. I think it's okay. Now let's go ahead and buy all of this stuff. Yeah, we're just buying everything. Nice. Vorpal sword? Oh my god, I'm actually going to play with the Vorpal sword. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess we're playing with the Vorpal sword. Maybe I can get it to tier 4 soon, and then it'll actually be able to have a decent chance of one-shotting a boss. Come on, Vorpal sword, you could do it. Okay, never mind. Okay, well. Bro, the Vorpal sword doesn't even have a chance to do anything. It's just... The boss just died in 10 seconds, man. What's the attack speed? 0.68. Wait, that means the Vorpal Sword just attacked more or less 15 times? 15, I guess it's only 2%, right? So even with 15 attacks, it's not even 50% chance of occurring. So it's not the greatest chance ever. But yeah, I would love to see it one-shot a boss. Just a boss in specific. So we're going to keep it in our build, like I said. There's also a really strong chance that the final bosses on wave 20 just end up dying before the Vorpal Sword even gets to do anything. So yeah, we'll try our best, like I said. We need to get a lot more max HP to make sure we can get in melee range without dying, though, on wave 20. Projectiles bounce? Oh my god. How is that even? Okay, well, and then we get an energy bracelet as well. And, oh my god. Okay, this is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I'm going to take some more elemental damage, that's okay. I do want to take this as well, because I would like to play around with the Vorpal Sword, just to see how it could do, you know? This is a whole lot of HP regen. I think we have to take that. That's a huge upgrade. Energy bracelet's also really good, of course, and more crit chance. Yes, we need to have at least 80% crit. That would be perfect. 80% would be perfect, because then we have 3x critical damage with 100% on these icicles if we get to 80% of the stat. So I'm going to try my best to get to 80%, and then also just get a bunch more max HP. I think aside from that, there is nothing left for us to do. Just get 100% crit, get more max HP, and maybe get more armor. Yeah. Aside from those three, I don't think we care very much about any other stat. So I'll just try to upgrade all of our weapons fully in the meantime. Weapon upgrades. Yeah, weapon upgrades. I guess more elemental damage is okay. More crit and more max HP. Oh, and more armor. So yeah, I guess there are 4 stats we would like. Elemental, health, armor, and... I already forgot the other one. No, it's just 3. It's just 3, what? Elemental, health, armor. Is that it? Wait, oh no, that's it. Okay. So yeah, there are only three stats that we would like to get more of. So we'll focus on getting those and then also upgrading our weapons fully. Alright, 560, and we get an ice cube. That's actually great. It'll just give us a little bit of a damage boost, which is nice. Crit chance. Crit chance. Yes, 7%. Nice. Since we just hit level 20, you can see there, level 20, we actually got a tier 3 upgrade for free, which is how it works. Every 5 level ups, you get a bigger upgrade, basically guaranteed. Okay, crit is good. Icicle's good. You're good. More elemental damage. Oh my god. How much do we have? 63 already. Yeah, that's something. And we are into a boss here, so maybe we can one-shot the boss with the Vorpal Sword. Come on, one time. Come on. Oh, we actually did it! Let's go! We actually one-shot the boss with the Vorpal Sword, man. Let's go. Hey, that's sick. That was just complete RNG, by the way. 2%. 2% chance, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay, I really need to upgrade this Vorpal Sword and have only one of them, because I'm pretty sure having one of them is better odds if we can get it to tier 4. Get it to tier 4, it'll have like a 6% chance, I think, every time you hit the enemy. So, yeah, that's probably going to end up being a lot better. But I haven't managed to find another tier 2 Vorpal Sword, which is why I haven't done it. If we get a tier 2, we can combine the 2, and then combine the 3 and the 3 again, and, you know, we'll end up with the tier 4, and that'll be perfect. Oh, whoa. Okay, I need to be a little careful. These guys are... Oh, no, it's because Dude, I only have 37 max HP. This is not okay. I need more max HP. This is so bad. Bloody Hand is amazing. This is a ton of damage and lifesteal. This, we don't need. This is unique. I will take it. 3 armor. Nice. That's good, too. More armor. Sure. Can you give me some max HP, maybe? Oh, Vorpal Sword. And max HP. Nice. Let's go. Also take this and maybe this as well. So 4%. Wait, that's sick. 4% chance to one-shot the target when hitting it. Okay, that is really nice. That is a pretty good chance. Though I'm still really worried because I don't think we can even walk up to the wave 20 bosses with this health. Like 45? Yeah, we really need to get more max HP. So I think I'm just going to roll as much as I can next time we level up and make sure I take a max HP upgrade. Even if it's only like 6 more health, that is probably better than anything else we could get, aside from crit chance. If I were playing in the not silly way, I would just max out my crit. And obviously I'd have 6 icicles at this point, but that's not what we're doing today. It's okay. We did manage to get 2 of these icicles to tier 4 already though, so that's pretty good. And the second I find another one, I can combine the 2 Vorpal Swords, and I think that'll be a 6% chance to one-shot the enemy? Maybe? I guess we'll find out together, because this is my first time using the Vorpal Sword as well. Okay, 4 more seconds here in wave 18. Just gotta be careful with these projectiles a little bit. Okay, the knot. That would be really bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to pass on that. I'm gonna recycle it. There's a chance I would take it later, but definitely not right now. 12% dodge, no. Max HP, one time. 6 max HP. Okay, let's do it. Let's just do it. That's okay. Now we can take this. Max HP here, nice. That's 3. And crits, that would be good as well. More elemental damage. Let's look at the snowball. Where is it? Snowball has given us 12 elemental damage. Oh my god. That's actually 15 thanks to our passive as well. So we've gotten 15 elemental damage from a single item, and it's a tier 2 item as well. That's just ridiculous. I don't think you need it to win, but this run has definitely been a little bit high roll, because we haven't managed to get any cursed icicles though. All of the luck we have could be replaced by just getting like 1 or 2 cursed icicles, by the way. So don't think this is like a super insane run, but we did get really lucky with items, because we ended up getting 4 scared sausages early on. We got the snowball early, and we also got the ice cube, which makes our damage get amplified by another 10%. Plus, we got the ricochet. So let's see. Ricochet, insane. That's 1. And then we also had ice cube. I'm not going to say insane, but also really good. So that's 2. Snowball, 3. And then we also had, yeah, like 3 gentle aliens is pretty crazy too as well. But a couple of really good things in this run for sure. And you guys should make sure you're picking up those economy items that I also picked up. I think bonus enemies on the mage is pretty much always good, because you're so good at killing a lot of small enemies that getting bonus enemies doesn't even make it that much more difficult. Okay, wisdom. I don't think we care about this. I'm actually going to ban it. You are dangerous. You're dangerous. Wait, I have a lot of HP regen. Oh, we're about to go into wave 20. No, 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 no. Never mind. I just realized it's almost the last wave. We'll take a little bit more crit chance. We don't have crit cap yet. Can I get 1 more icicle? Tier 1. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, well, unfortunately, I wanted to... should I combine them? I can combine these 2 tier 3 Vorpal Swords. You know what? Let's do it. 6% chance to one-shot the target when hitting it. Okay, we only have 4 icicles now. Okay, well, it's fine, guys. It's fine. Let's just get on with it. That is the mage. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, maybe leave a like, comment, and subscribe. You can also click join below to join my YouTube membership if you want to support me even more. But yeah, this was our final build. We ended up with 4 icicles. You could see 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we also had 1 cursed Vorpal Sword, which has a 6% chance to one-shot the target when hitting it. And here are our final stats. Nothing too crazy. We almost had crit cap. We had 100% attack speed. This is the most impressive thing. 81 elemental damage. Pretty good. So yeah, that is going to be it for this run. So let's just get right into it, okay? Wave 20. Let's go. All right, let's focus on the whale first. I'm a little scared to get in melee range. Oh, he's dead. Okay, never mind. GG. That took less than 10 seconds. All right. The Vorpal Sword did not get to do anything, but it did one-shot 6 enemies. You could see here, one-shot count 6. Here are all of our items at the very end. You could see this is line number 1, and there are all the rest of them. So yeah, there you go. Next time we will be playing the Chunky, so if you guys come and watch that, but that's going to be it for this video. I will see you in the Chunky video. Okay, goodbye for now. Bye-bye. All right, video number 2 done. There you go. Now we can do another random run. So let's see what we get. Random. Boom. The sick. Huh. What's fun on the sick? You have a bunch of lifesteal and a lot of max HP. Is there anything we could do that's really fun? Sick lightning shib, sick ghost scepter, sick slingshot. Oh, what if we do sick sharp tooth? I feel like I never do that. Sharp tooth, sick run. Could be good. Not sure though. Okay, so let's see here. 1 second. Everyone remember to hydrate. Stand up and stretch. Actually, I'm going to stand up while I'm for a minute. I think you guys can't really hear me unless I'm really close to my mic. So when I'm standing up, it's actually hard for you guys to hear me. Okay, just stand up for a minute. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't looked at Twitch chat. Wait, no one's in Twitch chat, right? Surely not. Yeah, no one's there. Okay, perfect. I do stream on Twitch always, but at the same time, Twitch chat is usually very empty, which is again because I don't stream super consistently, but also because I'm more of a YouTuber than a Twitch streamer. What time is it now? 6:37 EST. Okay. It's not too bad. It's still kind of early-ish. Oh, Dream Cult. Do you enjoy Hollow Knight? So like have you watched any of my Hollow Knight videos? If not, don't worry about it. I'm just curious what the overlap is with my Brotato viewers and Hollow Knight viewers. Because I could easily understand if Slay the Spire viewers don't watch either of the other two games, but I think Brotato viewers seem more likely to watch Hollow Knight videos as well. Since they're both kind of RPGs in a way. Actually, is Brotato even considered a... I guess it's not considered an RPG. But I feel like it is. Kind of? I don't know. It's not... Nah, yeah. Guess it depends who you ask. All right, let's do it. Oh, okay. You know what? I kind of want to use the lightning shiv. I feel like it's such a fun weapon. It's not very strong on this character, though, is it? What would be fun? No, you know what? Let's just do ghost flints. Why not? I feel like I just want to do an ethereal weapon run. Let's just see what happens. Also, I really need to... Oh, I need to, like, sit up a little bit. Definitely messing with my back here. Alright, give me some of these kills. Come on. One more. Nice. Perfect. Wave 1. Beautiful. I'll take a little bit of armor here. And What else do we want? I guess we'll just go for more ghostlands, right? Right away. Could also take more lifesteal. Eh. Should I really combine these? Probably not, right? That's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. Hollow Knight seems dope. Wait a second. But you never... Oh, wait. I can't see. Oh, wait. Ah! Wait, I don't want to get hit. Give me a second. Gotta make sure I'm not dying on wave 2. That would be awkward. No wave 2 deaths, please. Everyone relax. Okay, there we go. But you never get around to playing it, so you haven't watched it. Ah, I see. I'll take some harvesting. That's okay. Yeah, I think... Honestly, I don't know why I never watched it. I don't know why. I did never watch it, though. So I never watched Hollow Knight gameplay. Which I guess is rare because it's 2025, right? And the game came out in 2017. I didn't even really know about the game until Silk Song got mentioned, and my viewers all started, well, not all of them, but a lot of them started like asking me. They were like, "Oh, will you play Hollow Knight Silk Song? Will you play Silk Song? Will you play Hollow Knight?" I was like, I don't know what this is, but I guess I can search it, right? I was like, "Oh, it actually looks pretty fun, right? Just a little platforming game, RPG type thing, or like a story mode game, I assume." But yeah, I think because it's a story mode game, a lot of people don't end up watching it because they're like, oh, well, I want to play it before I watch it. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like very reasonable. Also, I think Gentle Alien. Yeah, we'll take the Gentle. I should have taken it first, but that's okay. But actually, me personally, I don't love playing storyline games normally. I think Hollow Knight has been really fun though. At least from what I've played. At least, yeah, well, in my personal experience, some people feel like it seems like some people think it's too hard or maybe can't enjoy it as much. Actually, I really enjoyed playing it, even though I normally wouldn't play story games. And I would actually just watch someone else play them. Like, I'd just YouTube a playthrough or something and watch someone else play. Luck, attack speed. I feel like luck is okay, right? It's pretty good. We can scale a little bit. More of the ghost ones, more luck would be nice too. Would be happy to get that. One more reroll here. Okay, nice. Another ghost flint. But I do recommend you try Hollow Knight. If you think you're interested in playing it, then you should definitely just try it. You could always put it back into the Steam refund folder. If you play it for like an hour and a half, you're like, I'm not really feeling it. Let me just move on. As long as you don't waste the time, right? I think 2 hours will definitely give you enough time to know if you like the game or not. That is plenty. Because the game is only going to be... well, it basically will stay the same, but just get progressively more complex in ways. This we're going to ban. We don't need this. Crit chance, I'll take that. You're good. Oh, I can't buy you because I need to get rid of an inventory slot. That's okay. Crit chance again, minus damage. I think we'll pass. Coupon is good. Armor. Yeah, we need armor. We have, oh my god, we have -4 armor. Okay, that's really bad. Oh, what about Risk of Rain? Now you played Risk of Rain 2? There's a gobbler. I need to make sure I get the gobbler later. I don't know how the gobbler is programmed. Like, I don't know if he takes your money and evolves, does he become worth money? Like more money? Or is he worth the same amount no matter what? Like if you kill him in stage 1 to stage 2, does it not matter? I'm just gonna get rid of him here because it seems like we don't have time. Oh, he's stage 3 though. Oh no. Don't take my money. Wait, no. Come on. Oh my god. He had so much money, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take a salt water. Dude, he had so much of my money there. That was crazy. Dodge. Oh yeah, we have a ton of dodge. We can take more. It's pretty good. Ghost Scepter, no. Harvesting, I think I'll pass. We could take a repost, but I'm gonna pass on that as well. I'm looking for, yeah, that's it. Actually, exactly. Ghost Flint upgrade. Melee damage and max HP. That's actually perfect because we lose attack speed, which we have a ton of anyways. You love the first Risk of Rain. You never tried the second. Ah, I don't know about the first. I've never actually tried the first. I don't think I've seen anyone play it either. But the second one I really enjoyed. I I don't remember. I think I played it with a friend the first time I played it, but then I actually did play it a bit on my own as well. I don't have like a ton of hours in the game. I'm sure some people have a million times more hours than me. Like I don't even know if I have 100 hours in the game, but I definitely played it for, at least a few dozen. I think that's pretty reasonable. I think it's a normal amount. Well, that's a lot. I think a few dozen hours doing anything is still already kind of a lot. You multiply the money over time. I'm not sure what you mean. Also, I'm going to take more luck here. Ghost Flint, you're good. Ghost Scepter. I'm not taking a Ghost Scepter. Let's go ahead and make a tier 4 Ghost Flint. I think that'll be good. Another one of you. Tree would be nice too. Speed and Lifesteal. That's actually kind of questionable. I like the speed, but I don't really like the losing luck and gaining lifesteal part. Lifesteal is not really what we need when we have 27% lifesteal. Man, the Ghost Flint is such a fun weapon. I feel like this might be the most fun weapon you can go in, especially if you get it cursed in a 20-wave run. Oh my god. I remember I had a run where I had, I think it was a 0.5 second kill on a boss. That's like my most popular Brotato short on TikTok. I think it was. Had like 10,000 views and 300 likes or something. But that is, that's so fun, man. It like, you can get such crazy high rolls with the Ghost Flint that you can't get with anything else. Though I also had a demon run where I literally one-shot the final bosses. Like, it wasn't multiple hits, it just one-shot them on wave 20. Crit chance, I'll just take more crit, that's good. This is also really good. I like that too. Any more Ghost Flints? Oh, tier 4 Ghost Flint. Perfect. I'm actually going to do this. Well, should I do this or... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's kind of greedy, but it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. So now we have 2 tier 4 Ghost Flints, which means we get even more attack speed during this wave. Oh, you said he multiplies the money over time or something. Oh, wait, if that's the case, that's insane. Yeah, it did seem like he exploded and gave us a ton of money. But I haven't checked the website or anything, and I didn't know. Well, yeah, no one else had told me anything about it either, so I have no idea. I just assumed he absorbed your money, but it seems like when you let him evolve, he gives you more. So it does seem true, but I don't want to use placebo effect on myself, like, or gaslight myself into believing it. And then it's like, oh no, it actually doesn't. Well, I guess, okay. Interesting. Oh, I just realized we haven't taken any melee damage, have we? Oh, well, to be fair, we're also using 5 weapons here, so we're missing a weapon right now. Oh, more trees, nice. Get the trees. Ooh, loot crate, let's go. Oh, we got another one, huge. 2 loot crates. More money. More lifesteal. More move speed. Oh, perfect. That's what we needed. More attack speed. Okay, that's not what we needed, but I'll still take it. Now, what else can we get here? This is really good. It's also really good. Honestly, I wouldn't mind taking a bat. I think just getting more lifesteal is not bad at all. Yeah, you find the longer you leave him... Oh, whoops. Wait. I'm like looking at my phone to look at chat. Oh my god. The longer you leave him alive, the more you get at the end, and you think Dex confirmed the behavior. You're not sure if you're mistaken though. Okay, I see. It seems that way to me too, so maybe we're all just getting placeboed, or maybe it's actually just true. If we're all believing it, then maybe it's just true. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure if you leave him alive, you just get more money. Or if you... Well, I don't know if you leave him alive or if you let him evolve. That's the thing. I do think you get more money if he lives longer, but I'm not sure if it's because he's living longer or because he's evolving, right? I have no clue. Like, if you leave him for 90 seconds, do you get even more money? Is it actually just based on time? That'd be kind of insane, to be honest. Another bunny, huge. We'll take more move speed, we definitely need it. That's good. Well, I mean, we're just taking everything here, to be honest. All great. More max HP. More damage, minus range. Okay, sure. And a ghost went. Nice, that's good. Oh, we have a horde wave too. It's perfect. Since we have a horde wave, we can get a ton of bonus what's it called? Oh, bonus stacks. Yeah. Bonus attack speed stacks. You're not entirely sure how it works? Yeah, I think it's not like obvious and they don't actually explain. So I think the only thing they explained, I remember reading the patch notes. It said they introduced the gobbler enemy and then they had a little video of him, but I don't think they actually explained his mechanics. Aside from that, he evolves when he eats a certain amount of money. I need to go get this tree down here. This is more important. Oh, no loot crates. We have already gotten one, so the chance to get a second one is probably below 15% right now or something. We're taking a lot of damage. I wonder if it's because we don't have enough lifesteal or something. This we don't want. I'm going to go ahead and ban that. Max HP, yes, perfect. This is good. 3 armor. Yeah, I have to take it. We need the armor really badly. Oh my god. This should have been a video. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. No. The video is dead. Oh my god. What if I get the 6 scythe build? There's no way. If this ends up being a video, I'm just gonna pull it off the stream. It's completely fine at that point. To get something absolutely insane with a bunch of scythes, I will go crazy. I don't think I've ever managed to get a run. We had 6 legendary weapons by wave 20. And I don't mean like with the new item like the hourglass, you could just kind of cheat it, right? No, just like 6 naturally gotten legendary weapons by wave 20. I've never seen that. I think I have managed to get like 3, but I'm pretty sure that's my limit after 800, nearly 800 hours of Brotato. I want to focus the boss here. It's kind of hard. Give me the loot crate too. Nice. Wait, I should focus on the boss, right? I think maybe we can kill it. Oh, no. This is really dangerous. I'm getting low on HP here. Ah, the jellyfish, man. It's always the jellyfish. Break. Jellyfish is rip. All right, more max HP. We'll take it. And I'm going to take more move speed again. I have to take the scythe, of course. I can't even afford it. It's so expensive. I guess it's fine, but we just have to leave it there for now. That's a little bit ridiculous. Cute monkey is a lot of healing. We'll take that too. All right. Please, man, please. I would love to get multiple sides. Just let me get like 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, you know? If you're feeling really nice. 6 sides in one run. Oh, loot crate. I woke up. All right, thank you. 3 loot crates. That's what I like to see. 4 loot crates. Oh my god. Okay, that was actually lucky, by the way. That was really lucky. I think the chance on that was what? 30, 15, 7. That's like a less than 4% chance. Oh, I'll take it, man. I will take it. If we get another loot crate, it's like 2% chance. Even luckier. Just keep on getting lucky. Come on. Oh my god. There is no way. There's no way we actually got another one. Oh, this run is meant to win. That's disgusting. This is great and all, but I'm going to ban it because I don't think we could take it. Lifesteal is good. Damage. More healing. Crown. Sure. It's like questionable, but I'll take it. And we can actually get the scythe now. Oh. Wait, but I don't want it to kill everything. No. I don't care. I don't care. Give me the scythe. I think I want it now. Because if we get it now, there's a better chance we can get more of them later. Oh, an hourglass. No, I can't afford it. Oh, I forgot they did that. No. They made it so you can't lock the hourglass. Oh, because they don't want you to curse it with the fish hook. It makes sense. Like, it's fair. Because if you had 3 fish hooks at 100% curse chance, you could just curse an hourglass every single wave and go back 2 to 3 waves. So it's actually very reasonable, to be honest. Also, I don't know if we can live. We haven't even gotten hit, but we're taking so much damage from the scythe. Wait, we might just be dead. Wait, are we gonna die to the scythe? If we die, I guess, but we need to get like some fruit or something to heal back up. I think since we haven't gotten hit, we're not dying. Because we're kind of sitting around 50 health right now. Okay, yeah, I think we're fine, as long as I don't get hit at all. Oh, we need some healing though. We need way more healing than what we have. Which is crazy, because we already heal so much. Is it ridiculous? Oh my god. I thought we were actually going to die for a second. HP regen we can't use, unfortunately. Mirror? Sure. We'll take a mirror. Maybe not that. I want to mirror something. No. No. That's not it. Right? No, we can't even use HP regen. It's not. That's not good. Luck and dodge minus lifesteal. We would lose so much lifesteal. And maybe. We can maybe duplicate the clover. I think in a horde wave we'll be completely fine because in a horde wave there's so many more enemies. Way more enemies to lifesteal off of. So it'll probably be fine. Also, that means we get more fruits because we're killing a lot more enemies. The scythe is hitting a million times harder than all of my ghost splints are hitting. I think the ghost splints are hitting for like 50 to 100. Scythe is hitting for 400 and critting for nearly 800. That's not even close, I guess, the difference. Oh, I see a loot crate. Oh, this is so easy with the scythe, man. It's just... Dude, look at it. Look at the scythe. 270% attack speed, not bad. The scythe is taking all of the kills, though, so we're not getting any more attack speed from the ghost ones. It is what it is. So whatever, I guess. Can't say no to the scythe, right? Alright, 800 materials made. This, I'm going to actually just ban. I'll take that. Good. Armor, nice. We'll take it. And you know what? We'll just take this as well. Just get a ton of luck. It's completely fine. Panda. Sure. We'll take a panda. Okay. Yeah. XP gain. Okay, sure as well. More luck and dodge. Oh my god. We're losing lifesteal, though. I keep losing lifesteal. This is such a bad idea. That's a lot of legendary items in one shop. Okay, let's just go. Oh, wait, pause for a second. Okay, let's just keep going. Well, this should be pretty easy. Also, what run is this? I think we've done... Oh, this is like our 5th run, right? We did the Ranger. Is it the Ranger first? We did the Ranger. And then we did random into the... Was it the Doctor? I think it was the Doctor, right? The Doctor. Then we did the Mage. Then we did... Now we're doing the Sick. Yeah, this is run number 4. Okay. I want to get more cursed, or not cursed. Well, if they're cursed, I'll be even happier, but I want to get more sides. I would love to go, man, please, just let me get like 4 sides. I know it's crazy, but come on. But one time, 4 sides? It'd be so sick, man. Oh. The only reason I would be sad is because I'm not recording, so the quality on the video would not be as good. Melee and crit we'll take. Next HP, sure, we'll just get more. I mean, we have to take a Gobbler set, right? This is so much money. Yeah, I have to. I can't say no to that either. Move speed is going to be good. Range we actually want. We don't have enough range currently. Go ahead and roll. That's a lot of lifesteal. I have to say that. I had to take that too. So that's going to end up giving us 2 lifesteal every time we level up. We just leveled up as well, so it immediately gave us 2%. I think if it gives us even 6%, it's already worth it. Oh, I killed the Gobbler. Whoops. He kind of walked past me and just died in 2 hits. Yeah, the scythe is killing everyone. Wait, how much attack speed do we have now? 259%. Okay, it's not bad. We definitely could have had like 500% though if we didn't have the scythe equipped. Range W? Oh, wait. Wait, also, wait, how do I read your name? Wait, I can't look. Siweelis? I actually have no idea how to read it. Yeah, hello. Welcome, welcome. I know you. I remember you mentioned the Hollow Knight thing. Ooh, we get a loot crate. Huge. Or you mentioned the Hollow Knight tip in 2 comments. Alright, we can ban this. We're never going to take this item. More crit. I'm taking more crit. More lifesteal as well. Why not? Fish hook. Sure. Yeah, sure. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's probably good. Yeah, we'll just take that too. Can we please... Oh, that's insane. Can we please get a cursed something? Sure. Maybe we can get a cursed Ghostwind. That'd be okay too. Alright, how long is this boss going to take? Let's see. Get him in the corner. Back in the corner. Oh, okay. Well, that took like 10 seconds. Not bad. That's not bad at all. Also, do the... Well, you know, this isn't something I'm sure about. I don't know if the Stargazers, after they evolve into the Dragonfish... I think this is called Dragonfish, right? I forgot the exact name. I don't know if they give you more money that way. Like, once they evolve into the big guy. I think they do, though. I'm pretty sure all the enemies that can evolve into a bigger enemy actually end up giving you more money after they evolve. Sometimes. Other times they just drop nothing, which is kind of weird to me. I don't really get it. So you get this, get the tree. All right, there we go. 800 materials. Oh, that is no. Switching attack speed and engineering, that's terrible. No, I'm recycling that. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, melee damage, XP gain, minus luck. We could take that, that's okay. More luck, sure. Oh, we actually cursed something. 10% crit and 6 melee damage. I mean, it's pretty good. Skip this, and I'm skipping this as well. We don't need this. More damage. More crit. Mirror. Sure. Could be good. Maybe. Oh, yeah. If we curse that... Oh, if we curse that, that's insane. It's such a low chance, but I might as well go for it. That would give us a huge damage boost. We did not manage to find another scythe, unfortunately. I think the odds... What are the odds on finding a legendary weapon? The base odds. I don't remember. They're not very high. They're very low, actually. Very low. So, not super common. Because there's the chance you find a weapon. It is ethereal, which is why we found it. That's the only reason we found it, I'm pretty sure. The ethereal chance. And then it was a tier 4, so it just randomly rolled into the scythe and ethereal. Which meant we rolled a weapon. Or sorry, we rolled a tier 4. It was a weapon. And then the 15% chance for it to be the same weapon class triggered off the ethereal Ghostwind. That must have been insanely low odds, actually. Because it's like a percentage of 15% of like 30 or like 40%, I think. So it's like a percentage of a percentage of a percent. It's so low chance. Oh my god. Okay, well. Oh, we cannot take this. This would be terrible for us. No, thank you. Also just going to ban Schmoop for now. More lifesteal, sure. And more crit. Perfect, that's what we need. Now we're just going to double Night Goggle. Get a bunch of crit chance. 86% chance to crit. That's pretty good. Now we just want to get a giant belt. Yeah, sure. More attack speed. Okay, this would be insane if we were going endless, but I don't want to spend too much time on one run. That's the only issue. More damage percent, sure. Coupon minus 8%. Is that worth it? What is 8% of 400? It's only like 32, so that's not worth it. We could skip it. Anything else? Ooh, silver bullet. That's perfect. Right at the end. And 3 melee damage. Probably not worth it. Alright, well. We didn't manage to find any more sides, but we did get one of them. So we at least have one legendary weapon, which is not bad. It dealt 50,000 damage last wave. Oh my god. The second highest was 20,000. Okay, that's just disgusting. So we also gained how much attack speed? 102, 133, 108, or sorry, 208, and almost 300. Almost 300 attack speed from the Ghostlands. Okay, well, let's go. Let's see how we do here. Oh, the Scythe is just deleting him. Oh, it's over, man. It's over. Yeah, it's too easy. It's actually just too easy with the Scythe. Okay, well, yeah, GG. It's way too easy with the Scythe. That is ridiculous, man. 30,000 damage dealt. The rest of the weapons only dealt about 7 or 8,000, so yeah. Scythe is such a sick weapon. Though, I guess, wait, if you had a bunch of these... Oh, wait a second. If you had too many of these, you would end up dying because you just take too much damage. Now that I think about it. Because you would take 3 damage per second for every scythe. So you would take 18 damage per second with 6 scythes. Okay, that's kind of silly. But yeah, easy run. Let's go. Oh, man. Ah. Okay, wait a second. Let's see. Anyone in Twitch chat? Nope. Okay, good. It's good and bad because sometimes I just neglect the Twitch chat for a while. But at the same time, it's like, well, usually people don't chat in there, so it is what it is, right? Yeah, we're gonna do a chunky run after this. There's something I want to do on my YouTube really quickly. It'll take like 30 seconds. Do this and this. Okay, there we go. Now I'm done. Perfect. All right, back to Brotato. Here we go. So what weapon do we want to use? Normally I would use the rock because I think the rock is completely broken on this character. Could do something else today. What if I use the stick? Stick is also really good. It's also a bit faster and has longer range. Huh. The stick run? I've never really done a stick run on the chunky now that I think about it. I could also do the spoon. The spoon is crazy on the chunky. I love the spoon, man. It's such a good one. You know what? I want to do a spoon run. It's a spoon run. That's what I want to do. I think the spoon is too good. It's also really fun. I love the way the spoon attacks, like the attack animation. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Start recording. Hello and welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're going to be continuing our guide series on the chunky, and we are playing with the spoon. The spoon is insane. It does ridiculous damage when you upgrade it, and it also scales based on max HP, which the chunky has a lot of. So let's see. Early on, luck is okay. We could just go ahead and take that. Yeah, this character here, very interesting. He gains damage percent based on how much max HP he has. He also has increased max HP mods. We also have a bunch of negative stats, so we don't want to take dodge, HP regen, or speed. We want to make sure we avoid these stats. Also, lifesteal, of course. So there are actually like 4 stats we don't want to take. HP regen, lifesteal, speed, and then the other one was dodge. That's right. So we want to focus on getting max HP and getting armor. These two are going to be the best for us. Coffee would be good, but it's a little early. I want to try and get my spoons first. Yeah, spoon, spoon, spoon. Perfect, a bunch of spoons. We could take this because it does give 1.25 max HP, but I'm going to say that's not really worth it. Also, wait a second. It actually seems like I can't move my keyboard, but it's not really an issue on wave 2, so I guess we're okay. Oh no, there's a tree. Wait, I want to get the tree. No, please let me move. Don't do this to me. Release me. Oh, there's no way. No, there's a tree right beside me as well. Oh no, why are you doing this to me, game or keyboard? Sometimes my keyboard randomly deactivates, which is so sad. We're going to take some luck here. And then I guess we just want to go for more spoons, yeah? Well, not I guess. We should go for more spoons. So here we go. A couple more spoons. Now we have 5 of them already. And you can see here, it does scale with max HP and melee damage. It has good critical damage, 0% crit, unfortunately. But if an enemy is burning, it will always crit. So you can kind of avoid going for crits with the spoon, which means we don't need speed, no dodge, no crit, no lifesteal, and no HP regen. So there are like 5 stats we don't really want to go for, which is amazing because that means we could just focus on max HP and armor. Okay. Also, now we can move. There we go. Okay, our keyboard is back online. Yeah, sometimes my keyboard does a little bit of a malfunction, and then I'm just not able to press any keys, unfortunately. So happens sometimes. Whatever. We'll keep it moving. Here, oh, nice, we got a loot crate. Let's say here we want to make sure we're getting all the trees because last week we missed 2 trees, which is really sad because trees do have a huge chance to give you loot crates. There's not much to be. Oh, there's a loot crate. Wait. Oh, nice, we got it. Let's go. Okay, armor is amazing, and we can't even lose speed or modify our speed. So this just gives us 1 armor for no drawback. This we're never going to want to take, so I'm just going to go ahead and ban it. And 2 more armor, perfect. HP regen, it's like okay, but it's honestly not good in my opinion. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip it and take armor here. Another spoon, and now that we're in wave 3 or in shop 3, we can go ahead and take this item that we've had locked for a second here. Because in the first 2 shops, you are max HP again. I think we have to take that. We also don't want to take crit, so make sure you avoid that. Dangerous bunny and a spoon, perfect. This will give us a free reroll every shop, and the spoon obviously want to upgrade our weapon. But yeah, as I was saying, wait, what was I talking about? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, HP regen, that's right. So on our character, we stack a lot of max HP. It is very possible we end this run with like 150, maybe even 200 max HP. So if we end up taking any HP regen, it's going to do almost nothing. Because HP regen is a very linear stat that doesn't scale well the more max health you have. It actually scales worse the more you have because it'll heal you technically for a smaller percentage of your overall health. Which means it's much better for us to just take armor or harvesting or some other scaling stats, right? This is going to be good, this is good, and this is good. We also get 2 free rerolls. Oh, sorry, 1 free reroll thanks to the Dangerous Bunny. I could take a Whistle. Whistle could be good. This would give us a better chance of seeing more loot aliens. So we'd get more loot crates. And that's obviously always going to be a good thing. More loot crates means either more money or just more free stuff that we can actually use. So either way, it's a win-win. Oh, wait a second. I have 0 curse stat currently, so I'm not sure I want to kill a sea pig. The sea pig would give us 1 curse, which means we have a 1% chance of seeing cursed enemies. They do technically give more money and all, but they also deal a lot more damage overall. So I think it's a bad idea to do that to ourselves. I'm actually going to avoid getting any curse stat this run, which means I avoid these sea pigs and I avoid items that give curse. Okay, 107, not bad. We also get 10 harvesting. I will take that. Whistle is good, of course. We'll take it too. More luck and more armor. Yeah, we're going to want the helmet. The helmet's really good on our character. No crits. No thank you. And no more spoons, so that's okay. We'll just keep going. If we can't get any more spoon upgrades and we can't get any worthwhile items, then we're just going to have to keep rolling and ignoring all the items we see, I guess. It does happen sometimes where you pretty much just roll an entire shop and get nothing of value. I think it always feels extremely rare because the item pool is so big and there really are so many useful items for every single character in the game. Well, most of them, right? Some characters are a little bit more, what's the right word? Picky? Maybe just picky. A little bit more picky than others. The chunky, in our case, we are kind of picky because there are a lot of stats we can't even use and we don't need. So it's like we're looking for very specific things. Okay, not too bad. This we would, honestly, we would maybe take this, but I think I'm just going to ban it. I'm going to ban things that we really just don't need to win the run. Oh, more luck, nice. Getting a lot of luck is pretty good. More armor is good as well. We could take melee damage, but this is kind of just worse than getting more max HP. So I'm going to avoid taking things like that. That is amazing. And this is actually quite good too, the black belt. If you don't know, leveling up gives you 1 max HP. And since we have a max HP mod, every time we level up, we technically gain 1.25 HP. And that 1.25 HP adds up pretty quickly because you maybe end your run at like level 20 at least. That is assuming you get no bonus XP gain. And also assuming you have like no harvesting. You'll level up about once per wave on average, right? Maybe slightly more, even if you have no bonus XP coming in from anywhere. But if you have any, you could easily end your run at like level 25. And that means in our case, we'd get 25 plus the extra 25%. We get about 32 bonus health by the end of the run from just leveling up, and that's it. So yeah, getting melee damage is not really that good. Leveling up is really good because we're also going to just get more stats from the level ups. Again, just a win-win, right? Move speed we cannot use. 3 armor we can use. Very happy to take that. Going to combine these two, take the XP gain from the black belt. Coupon would be amazing, of course, but I think we should take the treasure map first on the chance that we get the bonus. Honestly, we're not going to get it right. Yeah, let's just do this first. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it this way. Allure is good. Defective steroids also not bad. Losing attack speed isn't great, but I do think 2 max HP plus 2 melee damage is probably worth quite a bit more than 3 attack speed is. So that's a trade I'm willing to make. Though I would like to get more attack speed, so maybe I shouldn't be throwing away 3%, even if it's only 3%, because we don't have enough. So even 3% is kind of going to have a little bit of an impact. Oh, and we're going into a horde wave, which I didn't mention. But depending on what you have to face once you get into your own run, whether it's an elite or a horde wave, you're gonna kind of want slightly different stats. So like in our case, we should be getting more attack speed. We don't need to hit harder. We need to hit faster because there are going to be a lot of small enemies coming at us when we get into the 2 horde waves we have on wave 11 and 15. And if we don't have enough attack speed, we could end up dead. So yeah, we might need to get some more. This we do not need. I'm actually going to ban this item. Yeah, we do not need that at all. I could take max HP. I really think we should go for attack speed. But you know what? Since I'm being offered it here right away, I'm just going to take it. And go ahead and take all of these. We can't use dodge. We can't use lifesteal. This is pretty much just 20 luck, which I don't think is worth it. 6 melee damage? No. Spoon and spoon. Okay, those are worth it for sure. Oh, we could also take a torture. This is a rare case where the torture could be good. We don't have healing coming in from any items currently. There are a lot of really good healing items in the game. So this 5 HP per second is not great, but the max HP gained could outweigh the negative passive. Also, welcome Ducky's dad to the stream. We are streaming right now, guys, and this is going to end up on YouTube. So if you ever want to drop by the streams, I will be streaming probably on Saturday/Sunday, and I would say somewhat around. Let's just say it's not the most exact schedule, but somewhere around 2 p.m. EST is when I would probably start the stream. So if you guys ever want to drop by and come watch some of the content that gets recorded or some of the content that doesn't get recorded, then you should come to YouTube or Twitch on the weekends, like I said. Yeah, here we want to. There's not much to do in this wave 9 here. We just need to make sure we're getting all the trees down. Every wave is just a tree collection game, honestly. Oh, thank you so much. Wait, thank you, Traxion. Traxion is one of our longtime channel members. He's been around for a very long time. I've actually been making YouTube videos at this point for a year plus 1 month. Technically, I officially started making videos last September. Okay, 400. Oh, that's good. This is what we needed. Because this will make it so we can consistently burn enemies, which is going to let us recycle. Let's ban this. This will let us consistently trigger the passive on the spoon, which means we always crit when we hit a burning enemy. That's perfect. This gives attack speed and crit. I'll actually take it. We need the attack speed. We don't need lifesteal. Armor? No. Attack speed, yes. Good, good, good. And more luck. Perfect. All right, awesome. Now we can go ahead and combine these things and look for some more useful items. More armor. Armor and dodge. I don't want to lose max HP though, and I think it's worth it. Metal detector is worth it. This is kind of like an economy item, so we can take that. Bit of damage percent is good. Max HP. Max HP? Sure. Yeah, sure. We'll take that. All right, there we go. Traxion finally awake for a stream. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, I think it seems like a lot of my viewers are actually from the US now. I haven't looked at the demographics. I've mentioned this in previous videos where I saw demographics, and I have a surprising amount of European viewers, which I was kind of surprised by. Well, I just said surprising amount and surprised by. Yeah, I have a surprising amount of European viewers. So maybe if there are any European viewers, you guys can also leave comments under this video. But I remember specifically, was it? Wait, which country was it? Was it No, not Finland. Sweden? Was it Sweden? I don't think it was Sweden either. I can't remember the exact country. I could check my demographics and let you all know in a second. But we just need to make sure we're safe here in wave 10. Also, how are we healing? Are we just healing from... Wait, how are we healing? We have 1 HP regen. Are we just healing from fruit alone and just dodging? Are we just dodging everything without even looking? I think that's what it is. Also, this will reduce enemy move speed. This is amazing because we can't adjust our own move speed, so making enemies slower is good. More luck is good. Crit. Oh, no, we don't need that. I almost clicked it. Dodge. No. More luck. Okay, just a bunch of luck, I guess. All right, sure. And we do have 1 curse stat, so I'm just going to go to take a fish hook here. Another metal detector. You can see the first one we got made us 23 materials already. So it's definitely worth it to get another one here. Attack speed is good because we're about to go into a horde wave. Celery tea. Oh god. Can I take that? Oh no. Okay. I just took a celery tea into a horde wave. Let's see what happens. I think we deal enough damage and attack quickly enough that it shouldn't be a problem. And I think we'll be fine. We just had to focus up a little bit. I did see one person ask, do you think the Abyssal Terrors DLC is worth it? Yes, I do, personally. I also... Oh, guys, at the time that this video releases, I'm not sure it'll still be the case, but the Abyssal Terrors, and maybe even the base game, I didn't check the base game, but Abyssal Terrors, the DLC for Brotato, is on sale. So, if you are going to buy it, maybe you should buy it now. I think it's a 20% sale currently, which means it's $3 for the DLC. I think it's very cheap. And not everyone loves Brotato as much as I do, but I think if you enjoy Brotato, the base game, and you played it a lot, then you should definitely, pay the $3 for the DLC. I think it's worth it for sure. So, that was a question from the live stream, but I think that can apply to a lot of people. Also, this was super easy. That was with a celery tea active. We still just destroyed that wave. I'm gonna take more luck, which is kind of crazy greedy, but it's okay. More max HP as well, nice. And we get some sticks. Good. More damage. More damage, more sticks. Yes and yes. Another celery tea. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do it, man. Another coupon and a stick. Okay. Or another spoon. Okay. Well, these enemies also have doubled health. Wait. Lampreys. Okay, we're fine now. We're fine now. There we go. I had to be a little careful because the lampreys are actually dangerous if I don't pay attention at the start of the wave. They spawned because I took a bait there, and they also had doubled health thanks to the celery tea. But it seems like we're hitting for... Oh my god. I think we're hitting for 155 with the tier 3 spoon, and 222 with the tier 4 spoon. Yeah, we are hitting really hard now. And... wait, let's see. It adds way more to the game, and it's not that much more difficult. I do think it does add a lot to the game. Honestly, it does. It does. I played the Brotato base game for about 400 hours before I got the DLC. I didn't even really know about it, and I never really thought about it. But after a while, I got the DLC, and I think it's made the game a lot more enjoyable, and also easier to make content on. But that's just because there is so much more content. So yeah, I recommend it a lot too. Also, we're definitely going to ban this turret. I don't think we should be taking this. That is beautiful. That's just a naturally cursed by a 0.8% chance. 10 max HP item. That's huge. All right, we'll take attack speed. That's what we want. And a little bit of range doesn't hurt. We don't really have much right now to begin with, so getting some is good. Max HP and melee damage. That's a perfect item. Good. Anything else? Oh, scared sausage. Yes. We need this because this will make the passive on the spoon trigger. If you can't find a scared sausage, guys, make sure you take one weapon which can apply burning. I think the most consistent and easiest to find would be the torch. It's just a tier 1 weapon. It's a melee weapon. You hit the enemy, it applies a burn. That's it. Very simple and very good if you're doing this build. Unless you have the scared sausage, then you don't need it. But the other one that can be really good and consistent is like the fireball. It's just a fireball weapon, throws a fireball, catches enemies on fire, does a little explosion as well, so it hits a lot of enemies with the fireball. And there is also the flamethrower, which has pretty much infinite piercing and can apply fire on all the enemies for you. So there are like 3 really good elemental damage weapons or fire weapons which you can put with your spoons to make sure that you apply the burn and get the crits. Okay, there are only 5 seconds left here. Did I take a celery tea here? There's no way, right? This was so easy. Yeah, okay, there's no way I took a celery tea. That was way too easy. This gives crit and melee damage, which you don't want, because we also lose max HP. I'm actually going to ban this. We already have 100% crit with the spoon, so we don't need this. I'll take 10 harvesting. Oh, Are you serious? I forgot we had the fish hook. We just cursed a scared sausage, which does absolutely nothing because we have no elemental damage. So it still only hits for 1 damage. Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. It's fine. Um, we could take a bowler hat. We don't need crit. We lose a little attack speed, but the luck and harvesting are great. Good investment. We don't want the burning to activate faster. That's actually bad for us. We want the burning to stay on the enemy as long as possible. More harvesting. Oh, there's a spoon. Almost missed that. Vorpal Sword. We tried to play with this last in a previous video or a previous run, but we never got to one-shot a boss. It has a chance to one-shot a boss, 1% chance. The one we had a 6% because it was cursed and tier 4. We're just going to take this metal detector and that's it. We'll just keep going. Okay, perfect. Oh, I did take a celery tea last wave. Okay, I didn't even remember because it was way too easy. I couldn't notice. He said, not everyone is as cool as we are. That's why they don't love Brotato like we do. Yeah. True. Ducky's dad is giving some nice comments for you guys. And spoons are just a stick with mini bowls on the end. You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. Whoever invented the spoon might be a genius. That person was definitely thinking. They were like, what if I got a stick and put something with a hole at the end of it? They must have like had a lot of trouble eating soup or something. Like, there's no way, right? Actually, what do you guys think was invented first? The spoon or soup? Like, without searching it, if you could just take a guess. It's a good question, isn't it? Also, 2 seconds left here in the wave. All right, not too bad. 400 materials made, which is pretty good. Now, we could take armor, we could take attack speed. I think attack speed is probably the best stat for us at this point, just to make sure we can kill all the small enemies before they get to us. A bag. That'll give us a lot of money, so we could take that. Lure, this will give us some bonus loot crates. That's good too. Oh, that's amazing. Hunting trophy. Every time we kill an enemy with a critical hit, we have a chance to get bonus money. I wish we had gotten this earlier, honestly. It's a little bit late now, but I'm obviously not going to say no to it. If we had gotten it before this horde wave, it would have been amazing because we would have made so much money here. Now we're just going to be missing out on like a bonus, what? It'll probably make us miss out on like a bonus 300 materials, which is kind of sad, right? It would have paid for itself immediately as well. There's not much to be worried about at this point in the run, but at the same time, I don't really have any healing. As you'll notice, I've been sitting at 90 health for a while now, so I do have to dodge a lot. And there are ways to get around this. Even though we can't really use HP regen or lifesteal well, you could always get items, a couple of different items, like the cute monkey gives you healing when you pick up material. Sometimes it's like a small chance, but it adds up very quickly. And there's the tentacle. You kill an enemy with a critical hit, you can heal again. Same thing, you heal 1 HP. And there's also the goblet. You kill enemies, you have just a chance to heal. So this is kind of terrible on our character. I'm actually going to go ahead and ban that because we're never going to want that. This I can go ahead and take. That's okay. A little bit of harvesting, and we only lose dodge, which I don't really, need. Ice Cube is really good because we're burning enemies with the Scared Sausage, so they'll end up taking 10% bonus damage. Very nice. And this is also okay because we don't need dodge, so we can take that. HP regen, no. Anything more useful than that, please? I'll just take the max HP here. And 45 range is okay. All right, coupon, Undig Trophy, this, attack speed. Perfect. Really good shop. And more max HP. Can we curse this? What's our curse chance currently? Let's see. 35% chance to curse the alien baby. I think I like that. I'm going to go for it. A spoon. Could also curse the spoon, maybe. That'd be good too. Another metal detector. That'll give us more money as well. Sure. And a cute monkey. I just mentioned you. Oh, but I want to curse one of these three. These three items are really good for cursing. This would give us way more money if we curse it. This is just a weapon, so cursing it is great. It'll be like 2 in 1 at that point. And this would give us crazy amounts of health. So I think I can't lock the cute monkey because I don't want to accidentally curse that over the other things here. We could check. Maybe I should check just so I can show you guys the trick, but during the wave, you can actually preemptively check if you curse something or not with the fish hook by coming into your storage here, finding the fish hook, and then hovering on it. If it says current pity bonus, that means you did not curse anything. So we actually didn't curse any of those 3 items just now. It was a 35% chance 3 times because it tries to curse each of them one at a time. If it fails, it won't increase the pity chance for the next one in the same shop, but basically it has a 35% for all 3 of them. If they all fail, then you get 15% more because it's 5% per fail. So we're gonna have a 50% chance to curse something if we just leave it locked in the shop next time. Wave 16 here, not much to say. Here, what are you guys talking about in the chat? Let's see. I could get this tree though. Oh, nice loot crate. Let's go. Let's see. Probably soup. They probably just drink it from the bowls before spoons. Wait, that's actually smart. I've never thought about that. Like, how would you eat soup if you didn't have spoon or something? All right, piggy bank is okay. We could just go ahead and take that. This is actually pretty good. It scales based on our max health, which we have a lot of. And what do we get next? We can't use speed. Go ahead and skip. Oh, we can't use speed. Come on. No, we can't use that either. Oh my god. Oh, max HP. Okay, thank goodness. We didn't curse any of these. You know what? I will just take the black flag. Because if we wait too long, it's not even really going to give us more money at that point. So I'll take the spoon as well and then look for more spoons to curse, maybe. Effective steroids is okay. Another spoon. We're going to leave it because we can curse it. Oh, yeah, nice. There we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. All of these would be good. No, you're not worth it. You're not worth it. We want to curse the alien baby or either spoon. Cursed alien baby could be huge because max HP scales our damage on our spoons. And the spoons have 3x critical damage. So even like 20 more damage on every spoon is a lot. Now we just need to focus on the boss here. Let's see how long it takes. Looks like it's going to be about 10 seconds. Yep, it was 10 seconds. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll be completely fine. We have 136 max HP. All of our spoons are about to be fully upgraded. And we also have a lot of damage. So yeah, I think we'll be completely fine. Eat spoon with a cup. Use a cup to eat your soup. But what was invented first? The bowl or the cup? Actually, I assume it was the bowl. I think bowls are like historically extremely old inventions, right? Because there were even wooden bowls like what, thousands of years ago. I think even cavemen understood how to make a bowl. They just kind of got something and may not have been called a bowl and been as nice looking, but I'm sure it was a bowl still. That's a lot of damage. We're definitely taking that. That's great. Anything else helpful? Okay, those are not helpful. Those are not helpful. Attack speed. Okay. There are not very many. Oh my god, we didn't curse anything. What? Wait, our pity chance is now 45%. So we have a 65% chance to curse one of these. I'm actually going to take the fish hook. I think I'll just go ahead and do this and buy this and then look for more spoons to curse. Potentially. I could take another metal detector. I think it's a little too late now. It's not going to have time to do anything. Let's see. Can we find more? Are you serious? Okay, we what? So we now have a 100% chance to curse one of these and then a 60% chance. So we're always cursing the alien baby because it goes left to right. The fish hook will curse the alien baby and then lose the pity bonus, drop to 60%, and maybe curse the spoon. All right, let's go. That is kind of crazy. We just randomly caught triple fish hook. You just noticed the baby elephant or the other one didn't see when you grabbed it is activating scared sausage. Yeah, I think anything that counts as an instance of damage can deal damage or can trigger the burning effect. Is that right? Where's the scared sausage? Let's see. Attacks have a 24% chance. Actually, is it true? The baby elephant. I'm not sure about that. I do know that turrets can. Turrets can apply your item effects, like this, like the scared sausage burn. Two fish hooks sounds like an endless run. Maybe not this time. I think the scaling potential on the chunky in terms of endless is not nearly as good as 20 ways. I think the chunky is for sure maybe considered an S tier character in 20-way runs because he is so hard to kill. Like you just have so much health, it's almost impossible to die, right? All right, there we go. Weird food is okay. We can take that. More attack speed. I mean, there aren't many stats we want. I think attack speed is absolutely just fine. Okay, we cursed. Oh, wait, what? I thought the fish hook cursed left to right. So apparently it doesn't. I didn't know that actually. Okay, I learned something new. So apparently, yeah, we cursed the spoon with 100% and we failed the alien baby curse with 60%. I'm just going to go ahead and take it at this point. We still haven't managed to curse it, which is kind of crazy, but it's okay. This item does not work on us because it only works if you have negative movement speed, which we do not. So it can't do anything for us. This is good. We can combine these. Can we get something to curse here before we leave? Maybe you? Oh, that's a lot of damage, but I think it's not worth it. Okay, we didn't really get anything too interesting, but we did manage to get one curse spoon, which has almost twice the scaling of the other ones. 50% and 30 versus 93 and 47. So this one has way more base damage and also has actually better critical damage, but it's only tier 3 right now, which is why it's not showing yet. But we'll try to get it to tier 4, so it'll get the insane like 3.4 critical damage multiplier or something. Also, the black flag. The black flag is interesting. I think any item that gives bonus enemies, you typically want to take, because the more bonus items you get, the more easily you can snowball your run. Like, you get more enemies, so you get more money, and you get an easier, and then, oh, sorry, and then more money means you have an easier time killing the enemies. But the black flag is sometimes an exception. Like, there are a lot of runs where I skip it, because it makes the enemies deal a lot more, well, 10% more damage, and have 10% more health, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but there are a lot of runs where you're actually too weak for that. It's very different to just get 10% bonus enemies and to get 10% bonus and then also make all of the enemies stronger. It's a very big difference. What's the best character in my opinion? The druid. I don't think it's I don't think it's an opinion. I think the druid is way too strong compared to every other character in the game. At least if we're talking about endless, because the druid has an infinite cycle of gaining. Ooh, 4 armor. Nice. That's really good. We immediately got a spoon. Oh, that's beautiful. So now we have a curse spoon. Oh my god. It has 100% curse strength. So this is 2 spoons in one. It has double the scaling of a regular spoon. And it also has an extra 60% bonus critical damage on the multiplier. That's crazy. We're going to take this to get more damage. I wonder, is the brick better than the spoon? It has 400 damage. It can break though, and it's also slower attacking and it has way less critical damage. So maybe not. Yeah, we'll skip it. It's okay. We're going to be loyal to the spoon here. But yeah, if anyone else was curious, I do believe the druid is the strongest character in the game. This will give us a little damage for the max HP. Max HP again. Any more max HP? Maybe? Oh, the gobbler's hat. This is the new legendary item. I love this item. You make so much money if you get this early. 70% materials dropped, like bonus materials dropped. It's just absurd. All right. Well, there you go. And you said beginner? Oh, for a beginner, yeah, the brawler is extremely good. Brawler is really, really good. There's also the crazy with the thief dagger, super strong. Crazy with thief daggers is crazy strong. Yeah, guys, that's going to be it for the chunky run. I hope you enjoyed. You can see here we actually are gaining 54% damage percent from our passive, and we've also gained ridiculous amounts of max HP from it as well. We have 162 max HP, 106% damage percent, a lot of attack speed, no crit chance, but that's because our final build is 6 spoons. So we do not need any crit chance because they always crit when they hit a burning enemy. We also had 1 curse spoon with 100% curse strength, which is really good. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Maybe leave a like, comment, and subscribe if you want to support me. You could also click join below to join my YouTube membership if you want to do that as well. That's going to be it for the chunky run. Let's go. Week 20. All right, they shouldn't take too long. Spoon chunky build is always kind of absurdly strong. All right, that's one boss down. Took about 7 seconds. Boss number 2 here. I'm not really dodging because I don't need to. And that's boss number 2. GG. Easy chunky run. There you go. And here are all of our items at the very end. You can see this is our final build with all the items here. Next time we will be playing the old, so if you guys come and watch that, but that's going to be it for this video. I will see you next time. Goodbye and bye-bye. Alright, another video recorded. Is there a Discord? Yeah, there's a Discord. I try to poke in there sometimes, but I'm very busy. Very busy a lot of times, so. But I do respond to pretty much anyone who messages me in there as well. Whenever you guys have questions and stuff. Oh, my back. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's take a second. Also, I want to stand up. I need to stand up a little bit. I've been sitting down for too long. But yeah, there's a Discord. It's linked in pretty much the description of every single video, I think. And then it's also linked in my channel homepage. I'm just pacing around my room. I don't know how well you guys can hear me when I talk from this far away, though. Hopefully it's okay. Might be a little quiet. My microphone is pretty sensitive, so anytime I'm like even slightly far away from it, it doesn't pick up the sound very much. It kind of blocks out sound really well, though. That's the good thing about it. Voice is fine. Okay. Anytime I sit down for too long, I swear it's more exhausting than standing up and doing stuff. Like, sitting down for too long makes your back feel so weird. Maybe it's just me, though. It doesn't even sound like anything changed. Okay, that's good then. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Let me see. Oh, for me it's 7:45. Okay. It's gonna be pretty late. Wait a second. Configuration. Okay, you know what? I did want to do random runs in between. I wanted to try and do some random runs in between every video recording. I think it's going to take too long if I do that. So I may have to just do more video recordings because I want to get 4 more, which is a lot. Because if I do 4 randoms, that'll be 8 runs. 8 times, that might be like 4 hours. Oh yeah, it's a long time. I might just have to get the videos. I at least want to get most of them, which is, yeah, we have 3 out of 7 for next week. Also, I'm sitting back down now, so we're going to start in a second. Do an old run. What's the best old weapon? Honestly, isn't it just the icicle? I feel like the icicle is really good. I love the taser on this character too. It's so fun. I think the sickle is actually really good as well. The problem with the sickle is it has really low attack range, so it's not great for beginners. I want to make this a guide video, right? So probably shouldn't do that one. I think the icicle would be the easiest for a beginner to use. It might do that. All right, I think we're good to go now. Wait, let me. Oh, my phone turned off. You see the chat. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the icicle. The icicle is really good on old. It's like very easy to use and easy to win with, I think. Probably the best option. I've also done videos, I think, on the loot and also on the taser. Are there any other weapons I did on the old? I don't think so. That might be it. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it, guys. Let's get this video. Okay. Yeah, wand's not good. Revolver's not good. Shotgun not good. I think sickle can work. Loot can work. Pruner can work, but it's a little harder to work with too. But all 3 of these are kind of harder to work with if you're not as experienced, I think. The rest of these are also not very good. Probably these are the best, these 3. Support if you're not using the icicle. Okay, but yeah, let's do it. All right, start recording. Here we go. Hello and welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're going to be continuing our New Dawn update guide series, and we are going to be playing the old in this episode. We are also using the icicle because I think the icicle is a very strong weapon, which is extremely easy to use to begin with, and also just very powerful in general. So, okay, perfect. We don't need melee or range damage. We're never going to need these with the icicle. It only scales with elemental damage, so I'm actually going to go ahead and ban it out. And then here we are going to want to look for harvesting if we can. Elemental damage would also have been very good, but our character starts with 10 harvesting, which means getting more of it is going to make it increase even faster, which is perfect. Now, these 2 are amazing. We're going to want both of these. The Scared Sausage is a great item, makes enemies catch on fire. This gives bonus enemies, which means we can make more money, but we want to get our weapons first. So we're going to look for the icicles, and we found a bunch here. Oh my god. Okay. We just found an icicle every single time we rolled. That is about as good as it gets, to be honest. So yeah, typically in shops 1 and 2, you only ever want to buy your weapons unless you get certain other things, which can be exceptions. The fertilizer is a good example because it gives you 8 harvesting, and 8 harvesting means you get 8 material at the end of the wave. So you buy it in shop 1, you immediately get back half the value. Now here, elemental damage, perfect. Crit could also be okay, but I'd like to try and get a tier 2 upgrade like armor. Perfect, that's good. Now we just get our icicle again. Since it's shop 2, I'm going to go ahead and re-roll, get another icicle, roll one more time, one more, and lock an icicle. Okay, perfect. The reason I re-roll there, even though I only have two slots, is because I know shops 1 and 2 will always show you 2 items and 2 weapons. So that means, since I have 2 items locked, I can roll, I can see 2 weapons, and I have a really good chance of finding an icicle. Now, you may be just thinking, well, couldn't you still just wait until shop 3? It'll be cheaper, there's less inflation. That is part of the, or sorry, there's more inflation actually. That's what I was going to mention. There's more inflation in shop 3, so the weapon itself would also just cost more if I waited longer. 5% crit is really good. I'm very happy to take that. Now we can go to take all of these and then roll one time. We don't get anything great, but that's okay. Ugly Tooth, I am going to be willing to pick up here pretty early on. We do have negative 10% move speed, but that is okay. It's actually completely fine because this item lets us reduce enemy move speed as well. And that is extremely good against bosses. And bosses are pretty much the only thing we could possibly struggle with on the old. The map is very small, which means that the bosses have an easier time getting to you. So if you can reduce their move speed by 20%, it'll make your run a lot safer. And this applies to every boss, every elite. So yeah, Ugly Tooth is amazing. And so is the snail. The snail is also another item which reduces enemy movement speed. Here, 2 seconds left. Alright, easy. And you can see we're making a ton of money thanks to our harvesting as well, giving us 19 here at the end of the wave. I'm going to take even more harvesting. I think that's good. Range. We don't necessarily need this, but I think getting some range is completely fine. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Go ahead and combine these. And I will take an Ice Cube as well. Ice Cube is going to make... Well, sorry, let's take the Ugly Tooth. We want to reroll a little bit while it's cheap. Cute Monkey. It's kind of good. I'm going to roll a bit here anyways. Okay, Icicle, nice. So the Cute Monkey is an item which has pretty much no conditions. Whenever you pick up a material, you just have a chance to heal. That is good, right? So we don't have to worry about getting a ton of healing items if we can get, or a bunch of healing stats if we can get healing items instead. And since we make so much money with our harvesting, it should be okay. The one drawback we have though is that we do have negative 10% enemy spawns. That's part of our passive. And I would say it's actually a debuff because less enemies means we make a lot less money. Well, 10% less technically, but it's not exactly how it works, right? We did manage to get 2 loot crates, which is good. We're not going to want to get dodge, so I'm just going to go ahead and take this. This will make our fruit heal us a little more. And attack speed is also really good. And more harvesting. Perfect. Now I could go ahead and take all of these and roll a little bit. This could be good. 1 elemental damage could also be good. And this could also be good. Okay, we're getting a lot of stuff here. A lot of it's straightforward, but the idea is that anything that could increase our economy somehow, whether that's by giving us more money, giving us more items, giving us more harvesting, like anything like that is going to be pretty good because it's going to mean that we just scale better. And if we don't have enough money, the game will be very difficult, right? So we want to make sure we get enough money by getting all of these economy items nice and early, so we have the best chance of making it all the way through this run. Also, there's not too much to say, right? Not too many enemies spawning either. The only really scary ones are the ones that shoot a bunch of projectiles out when they die. If you kill them with a projectile yourself, then they will explode and shoot out projectiles as well. Okay, this is a great example of an economy item that we want. Just gives us some nice item price reduction, which is perfect. And elemental damage, nice, that's what we need. Little bit of healing. I would like the attack speed, but I think this is a tier 3 upgrade. It's going to be more value overall. We heal 1 HP every 2.14 seconds. It's not bad, right? It's okay. It'll add up. Now we're going to go ahead and buy all of these economy items, and I actually won't take this. If we take it, we get a free reroll because we empty out the shop. But I don't want to lose harvesting since it's so early that harvesting will definitely add up over time. Let's keep rolling. Another coupon. That's really good. We don't need the sharp bullet. Our icicles actually have piercing by default, so getting a sharp bullet is really unnecessary. More attack speed and more elemental damage. That is what we need. Elemental damage is very difficult to come by, to be honest. That is the main reason that elemental weapons don't work too well on a lot of characters. In our case, we can get away with it because we have the icicle in specific. This item is very strong, and it also gets really good critical damage scaling. Plus, it has really high crit chance just to begin with. A tier 4 icicle gets 20% crit, just naturally, which means it's really easy to stack up crit, and that basically just multiplies the damage it deals. It also just gets insane damage boost every time you upgrade this item or this weapon. So even without a ton of elemental damage, it'll still end up doing a lot of work for us. Make sure we get these trees down. Try and get some lucky loot crates. And 1 second left. Alright, it's easy. More harvesting. I know it's greedy, but I'm going to take it. Realistically, taking speed there is a safer play. This is better for scaling because we're going to get more money and XP thanks to the harvesting we just picked up. But yeah, all right, let's go ahead and pick all these up. This will give us more loot alien spawns. It's really good. We could take that. Let's see, anything else good? Icicle, yes. Go ahead and take that as well. Dodge and harvesting. If it says harvesting, I'm taking it. It's that simple. At least until we get a little bit later in the run. At some point, I will just stop taking harvesting because we're going to need to have more damage, you know, more survival stats, max HP, all that good stuff. But it's early enough that we can get away with doing all the greedy pickups on all of these economy items and stats. And we're doing an old run? That is right. We are doing an old run. And guys, if you would like, you should drop by the stream. Probably on Saturday or Sunday is when the streams will be. And sometime, let's say in the afternoon, EST wise, or America, United States time wise. So yeah, let's say 2 p.m. EST is probably when it would start, around that time. And yeah, I would just be doing streams like this where I maybe record videos live, or I also just do gameplay that I'm not going to post. So if you ever want to drop by and see more Brotato content or other content, yeah, you can come by and see the Twitch or YouTube streams. All right, so more elemental damage. I'll take it. Another coupon. Wow. We just have 3 of those. We don't want this item ever, so we're just going to go ahead and ban it, get it out of here. And this is a tier 3 upgrade, so you know what? I will just take it. That's okay. We have bonus enemy spawns. I will take that. We also get some lifesteal, which is nice. Lifesteal is pretty good here. I want this. I can't afford it, though. Unlucky. Crit and dodge. We do want crit. Dodge isn't amazing for us, but I do think the crit is really good, so I'm kind of willing to take that. Now, what should we be focused on, right? That's the question. And I would say elemental damage is good, but it's actually a lot less important than crit chance. Like, much less important. And I also think it is less important than damage percent and attack speed right now. So, funnily enough, it's probably the least important damage stat we could get out of the 4 that we need. I would rather take max HP, and I would rather take armor or move speed as of right now. I think elemental damage is probably the least important stat I can get. We have plenty of it at this point. We just want to get some more percentage-based scaling things going on. So whether that's crit damage or attack speed, then they will probably still all be better. We managed to get 1 loot crate, which is nice. See what we get. HP regen minus luck. Not super exciting, but you know what? I will take it. And we get some move speed. So like I said, I'm going to focus it over the elemental damage. And lifesteal, that's also really good. We can take that too. Attack speed and crit is good. More harvesting, more crit. Icicle, nice. We go to pick that up too. Another icicle, more luck, more move speed. We finally made it into the positive. And we get the snail. This is a really good item. This reduces all enemy move speed by 8%. You don't have to do anything. You just buy it and all the enemies will... Wave 10. This wave is probably not scary for us. I think we deal enough damage. And since our icicles... The good thing about the icicle that makes it so strong is it has really good base damage naturally. It has one piercing, so you can kill a lot of small enemies pretty well, and it has good attack speed. So it's just such a well-rounded weapon. I think it's probably the best elemental starting weapon out of all of them. Out of all the elemental weapons you can pick in the game, I think this one has the best, well, most well-balanced stats. You managed to make 500 materials, which is great. This item, I don't think I really care for. I'm just going to go ahead and ban it. So when you see it again, this is good. We are losing stats that we really like, attack speed and crit, but these scaling stats are so good I have to take it. And a bunch of move speed, amazing. We get another weapon here, the snail. More harvesting, a little greedy, but I'll take it. 12 luck, but we lose 1 elemental damage. Okay, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think. Oh, that's really good too. This. Oh my god. So we just naturally cursed Civ's relic with a 1.8% chance. That is amazing. So that'll give us 5 armor and 18% dodge. It'll also make us automatically pick up all the material that drop from all enemies. I'm definitely going to take this. I'm wondering if we should take the Frozen Heart. This gives a lot of elemental damage, which is great for the Icicle, but it makes the burning activate much slower, which means things like this Scared Sausage are not going to deal nearly as much damage, but I think it's dealing so little, and our weapons are dealing so much that this is definitely worth it. We're going to pick up the Frozen Heart here, and let's just go. So we just got 10 elemental damage and also 5% crit. Plus, we got 1% elemental damage scaling on all of our weapons. So now they have 110% elemental damage scaling, which is actually just much better than 100%. It's just extra 10%, right? It's good. So we gained a ton of damage there. Technically, we gained 11 base damage on every single one of our icicles, and we gained the crit chance as well, the crit chance boost. This probably seems really easy, huh? When you're playing the old like this. But I would say if you use any other weapon aside from the icicle, especially as a beginner, you're probably going to feel like this character is extremely weak. And the reason for that is that you have 10% less enemies, which means you make a lot less money, and you don't really notice it, but negative 10% income is pretty bad, just generally speaking. And then a lot of the other weapons just don't deal very much damage, so you end up struggling with bosses because you don't scale well, because you're missing a lot of money and you have a weak weapon. Alright, Spyglass, this is pretty good. This will save us more money on rerolls. This is not bad, but I don't want to lose lifesteal. We have a decent amount, so I'm just going to recycle it. And now, we could take damage percent, we could take move speed. I think damage percent is good. We have so much move speed, well, not so much. We have a little bit, but it's good enough, 9%. And we also have 2 items which slow down enemies. So we have plenty of move speed, technically, which means we should just take damage. More damage, perfect, okay. And we get Civ's Relic for even more defensive stats. Now we have 29% damage mitigation and 22% dodge chance. Both of those are great. We also have 3 items here that I want. 1 free reroll, every single shop, and then we also have attack speed, crit, and range. So which one of these will do more against the boss is the question. I think having more attack speed is going to do more than having more elemental damage. Plus it gives extra range and an extra 1% crit. So I'm going to take the Poisonous Tonic, and then we'll pick up the rest of this stuff after we fight this elite in a second. So yeah, let's go. Okay, we're against the Gargoyle. This guy's not that scary on a smaller map. I think it's still fine. It's not like a big difference between a small and big map. You just have to dodge all the same. You just stay away from him. Make sure you get rid of all the other little enemies in the way. And then you focus him again. The problem with him is he has a huge cooldown time, and he's not very good against ranged weapons. So the second he shoots out all of his little projectiles, you have a very long time, like a little grace period, where you can kind of just attack him without even being worried about getting hit. Like I think it's like 2 seconds or even more, where he just does nothing. And if you're standing as far away as you can, like basically standing max range, then his projectiles are really unlikely to hit you because you have so much time to dodge. And that guy we just saw is called the Gargoyle. Gargoyle, by the way. Oh, I just took a ton of damage because I kind of stopped looking and walked into an enemy. Gotta be careful there. We don't have a ton of max HP. We also don't have a ton of armor. Okay, so this is our reward. Just some damage, range, and knockback. That's completely fine. We could take it. That is crazy. Wait, that's even better than the legendary item we just got. So this is just 74 harvesting. That almost is basically going to double our harvesting, get it to 200. And then we also get alien magic, more health and healing, which is exactly what we need. I would take this if it weren't tier 2, but I think we can even get a tier 4 upgrade here if we're lucky. Or crits, even better. I'll take that. Now we can combine this, buy all of these things, including range, XP gain. Burning activates faster. It also gives 1 elemental damage. It's like questionably good. I don't think we should take it though. It's a little too expensive. Scared sausage and recycling machine. This item will give us a lot of money in the long run. Plus a tentacle. Okay, this is great. This is what we needed, a tentacle. So this will make it so we have a 20% chance to heal every time we kill an enemy with a critical hit. And most of our hits are critical hits, right? So I'd say like about half the time we kill an enemy. And then, well, what are the exact odds on that? Basically every 10 enemies or so, about every 10 enemies or so, we'll probably get 1 healing. It's going to be better than that, of course. But the more crit we get, it'll get even better than that too. So yeah, Tentacle is a really good item here. Since getting enough lifesteal and HP regen is a little difficult when we also want to stack up crit chance and then we also want to stack up max HP. Like crit chance and max HP are the two main stats we want right now. Max HP is defensive and then the crit chance is offensive. So yeah, we're going to want to get as much max HP as we can. I think even getting to like, honestly, even getting to like 90, I wouldn't feel like it's too much. 90 would be perfectly fine. 80, 70, all perfectly fine. So we'll take as much as we can get, realistically. Okay, this gives 10% attack speed. I could also just recycle it and get 90 materials. You know what? I'm going to ban it. I'm just going to ban it. So we don't have to see it again. Oh, this as well. We can ban this. We don't need this, right? It gives speed and HP regen. Wait, are we against the boss? No, we're not. Well, it's worth so much, the like economy. It's 100 materials. You know what? Let's ban it. Just ban it. 4 elemental damage. Oh, I just got interrupted randomly by my phone. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I just got interrupted. Okay, we'll be fine now. At least in the recording, I can just edit it out. I might forget. Well, no, I'm not going to forget. I always edit properly. I think it'll be fine. All right, back to it. Let's see. Okay, so we just got some elemental damage, and I think HP regen could be okay, but it's also so slow. I believe there's definitely a better upgrade for us. We're just going to peek around here. One more. Okay, let's take attack speed. That's okay. Icicle, tentacle, anything else? More harvesting. I'm so greedy. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it. This is also pretty good. More harvesting. This as well. Energy bracelet for crit and elemental damage. Those are the exact stats we want. And a pearl. Normally, I wouldn't take this with only like something like 40 luck, especially since we won't get much more. But it kind of gets a discount because it's going to give us a free reroll here if we take it. So I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of money and buy 1 pearl. More attack speed and more range. This could be okay as well, but we have so much range, it almost feels like I'm paying for only attack speed. And this is very expensive for only attack speed, so we should pass up on this as well. Let's go ahead and skip. This could be good though. Dangerous Bunny. That'll give us more free rerolls, which just ends up saving us a lot of money in the long run. Now, let's see. We currently have 4 tier 3 icicles. We have 1 tier 4 and 1 tier 1. We also have 6 waves left before we get to wave 20. So as of right now, we're pretty much missing half of our weapons, or half of the possible weapons we could get, which is a lot. I think that means we should be focused a little bit more on getting a ton of weapons in the shops. The good news is we have so much harvesting, and we also managed to get bonus enemies. How many did we get? We have only 5% bonus enemies currently. But if you didn't know, we started with negative 10%, like I mentioned earlier. So we've actually gotten 15% bonus enemies, but it's only 5% because of our passive. But that just means that we're not getting less money than other characters get, which is really helpful for us because now we're not as broke. And we also have our harvesting stacking up nicely. Like in this case, we made 600 materials, which is great. Piercing damage is good. We have piercing on our weapons to begin with, so it's very nice. This will give us money and XP. Yeah, I'll take it. And now, 3 armor, speed, dodge. What do we want? I think armor could be good. I'm going to go for speed. A little bit of move speed is good. Now we'll take you guys. More lifesteal. I think the fresh meat, this is a new item. Gives lifesteal in exchange for HP regen is a good item. So yeah, I'll take it. More damage. And anything else? Icicle, nice, that's good. Okay, so now we actually just upgraded a lot. We basically now have 4 tier 4 icicles and a tier 2 as well, if you think about them in combination with each other. We're going to see Impaled Worm. This guy's not that scary because we can kind of just stay max range. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was very unfortunate. I almost died there randomly because one of the puffer fish, when you kill them with the projectile, they shoot out a bunch of projectiles everywhere. I accidentally killed a pufferfish where I was walking. It hit me. I lost half my health almost. And then the boss charged at the exact same time. So that was almost a series of unfortunate events. That is why you need to have enough max HP to not get unlucky, actually. That's genuinely the reason. Because there are going to be times when, no matter how good your reactions are and stuff, you just can't dodge, right? Or whether it's just because you didn't pay attention for a split second. But yeah, having more max HP is the way to make sure that never happens. Because we definitely could have just died there. If the boss had clipped us and hit us, I think he could have dealt 20 something damage and finished us off. It was possible. Okay. This is very bad of a legendary item. We don't need this. Damage, I will take. That's a huge upgrade. More crit, I will also take. So now we have 85% on the tier 4 weapons. That's good. We want to get that up to 100%, of course, but it's a little difficult. We're trying. Greek Fire. This is not bad. We do have burning effect coming from our 2 scared sausages, which means enemies are burning. So this will end up helping us deal some damage. I think it's okay. Another icicle and more crit plus dodge. A lot of healing. That's actually a lot. It just naturally cursed itself. I could take that. We could also take a tardigrade to be even safer. 42 luck. Wow. That's a lot of luck. I think I will take that as well. It's a little late, but I mean, we also have the Pearl, right? The Pearl is giving us damage percent, which means 40 luck is also 4% damage percent. Which just makes it so that luck is kind of still valuable, even if it's really late. Since luck, typically, you need to level up a lot. You need to see a lot of shops, and you need to see a lot of waves, right? Luck affects everything in the game. It affects your chance to see good items in the shop, affects your chance to get good level up stats, and affects the chance to get fruit plus loot crates, like during combat. So luck actually just affects everything in the game. But then when you add the Pearl into it, you also get just direct stat boost from getting more luck. So yeah, I think getting the 40 luck is okay, even though it's already going to be wave 17. We're only going to get to use it for 17, basically for 3 waves, yeah? We're going to get to use the luck effectively in a fight for 3 waves when it comes to getting more loot crates and getting more stats in shops and stuff. All right, let's see. More crit chance, more max HP. Yes, I think it's good. Oh, we got a cursed icicle. Oh, it's huge. Okay, so this is this is pretty much 2 weapons in one now. 203% scaling. Also has better critical damage. You see it's 3x, but it's only tier 3. If we upgrade it, it'll go even higher. So now, our only issue, right, is that we're a little squishy. We can sometimes take too much damage, which means tardigrade is amazing. This will nullify 1 hit every wave. So as long as we have good movement, we can kind of avoid losing it, and then it'll protect us from 1 big hit at some point during the fight. More armor. I think more armor is also good. This is really late. But I'm actually pretty sure this is going to pay for itself if we buy it next shop. 70% bonus materials dropped. We do lose a ton of speed and dodge though, so you know what? You know what? I'm going to pass. We want to keep our speed and dodge just to be safe. I would never tell someone to take this here. We're almost through. Oh, this boss is dead. Oh my god. That boss took 5 seconds to kill. That was 5 seconds. Just imagine if we had our final weapon upgraded and we actually had maxed out crit. Oh wait, no, don't we have? We do have maxed out crit. We have 83%. You only need 80% with these icicles because they have 20% at tier 4. This one only has 5% because it's tier 1. But yeah, as long as you have 80% crit, they will always crit, which is just amazing. And wait a second. Dingo Chicken. Interesting name. Dingo Chicken said this game is so great. So much or amazing replay value. I think so too. I was like extremely surprised. Even to this day, I'm very surprised I still play this game, to be honest, and still enjoy it so much. But this is probably, I want to say, the best purchase I ever made on Steam. The other one is Slay the Spire, which is the other game that I play on my channel. So, but yeah, these two games have insane replay value, both of them. All right, we made 700 materials and we get a med kit, which will make us even tankier. I will take it. Move speed, sure. A little bit more move speed doesn't hurt. Now we just want to get... I'll take you as well. And sure, I'll take more piercing. So we now have 80% piercing damage, which means we almost deal as much damage. Padding? Sure. Yeah, sure. Stone skin. Also sure. Okay. Yeah. And this is good too. We almost deal as much damage with our piercing bullets as we deal with our actual bullets. That's kind of crazy. So that means we're hitting the enemies behind the main enemy for only 80 or only 20% less of the initial value. Yeah, that's really strong. Also, we're hitting for... Wait, how much are we hitting for? Wait a second. I see 812. And I also see 390. Wait, do we have something that's affecting... Oh, we have the Ice Cube. So the Ice Cube gives us 10% bonus damage on enemies that recently took elemental damage. Which means the first icicle that hits deals a little bit less, and the following icicles all deal 10% more damage. I was wondering why our numbers were changing so much, all the damage numbers. It's because after the Ice Cube applies, the damage gets adjusted a little bit. And we also have one cursed one, which is just hitting for 800, so... Yeah, I think currently I have 700 hours in Brotato now. We just made almost 700 materials to go for us to match our 700 Brotato hours. Also, we got the Bloody Hand. This I would have taken if I didn't have a tardigrade. But this will break my tardigrade because it makes me take 1 damage per second. So I'm just going to go ahead and ban it and move on. Now, we don't need crit. Max HP would be good. So would attack speed. I think the safe answer is max HP. My answer is attack speed because I think just attacking more quickly is going to be a little better here. Now we'll take this. We'll take a mouse. We'll also take this as well. And we just want to look for... Oh, good. We could take that. This would be good too. Oh. Oh my god. Mirror the mirror. Okay, it's kind of crazy. We mirrored the mirror? Oh, no. Cursed black flag. Oh my god. This would have made us so much money if we could have gotten it earlier. But now it's too late. We can't even afford it. So sad. We could triple panda. Triple panda. Maybe. Yeah, we might triple panda. That would give us 36 health and 75 luck, which would also give us 7.5% damage percent. It's not bad. If we had even gotten like a second pearl at any point in this run, all of this luck that we stacked up would have been worth so much more. I think just having 2 pearls alone makes having over 100 luck well worth it, because then every single individual pearl is giving you, you know, a ton of damage percent, which is very good. Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to phrase it, right? It's just very good. We did get 1 loot crate here. Maybe we'll get lucky. You just get one little pearl here. 1 loot crate, 1 pearl. It's only 3% chance, but you can always wish. This is the final wave, but we don't need to do anything aside from not die, because we do have the Civ's Relic, which is picking up the material for us automatically. It's kind of good. All right, perfect. We managed to make 1,000 materials. We get... I'm going to turn this into money. This isn't bad. This will give us 11% damage. Yeah, it's good. It's okay. And elemental damage, sure. We'll take that at the very end here. Anything else useful? No. No. Attack speed, good. That's what we want. And a cursed icicle. Let's just triple panda. Now we suddenly have 111 health. Perfect. I'm going to drop this icicle. Take this. This might be... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We just cursed another one. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I shouldn't lock this. Um, we're kind of just looking for more icicles to combine now, I think. Can we get anything? Oh, tier 2? I need tier 1. Come on. Ano- oh my god, what in the world? They're all cursed. What is happening? Okay, well, we're done here. What in the world? Dude, this is ridiculous. We just got 3 tier... They're all tier 1, but we just got 3 cursed weapons all at once. My god. Okay, well, guys, I hope you enjoyed. That is the mage run. Or sorry, that is the old run. I thought we were playing the mage for a second because of all these icicles. Yeah, that's the old run. We did manage to end the run with these stats: 300 harvesting, almost 200 luck, a bunch of crits. This is enough to get all of our weapons fully capped, and some decent elemental damage and so on and so forth. Also, a lot of max HP, 104. So yeah, this is our final build as well. We had 3 tier 1 cursed icicles, and then also 3 tier 4 icicles, with one of them being cursed. This was our best one, 3.6 times critical damage. Pretty ridiculous. So yeah, maybe leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and also click join below if you want to join my YouTube membership. That is going to be it for this one. Let's go. Wait, 20. All right, how long is this going to take? Let's see. Oh, that boss got mutated instantly. That's boss number 1 down. And that's boss number 2 down. GG. I didn't even see the timer, but that felt really fast. So let's just say it was pretty fast. Here are all of our here are all of our items at the end of the run if you want to take a peek at them. Here you go. All the items here. And yeah, that is the old, okay? Next time we will be playing the lucky, so I hope you guys come and watch that, but that's it for this video. I will see you in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye. All right, old run complete. There you go. Oh, yo. You said... Wait, oh, you guys said a lot. I think Spire trumps Brotato for me, but both are fantastic. Yeah, I have... Actually, I could just check now that we're not in a run. Give me a second. Let's look at it. Slay the Spire, 1,246 hours. Brotato, 672 hours. So, nearly twice as many hours in Slay the Spire as Brotato. Yeah, I guess so. There you go. But I do think they're both great, regardless. He said you also play Brotato multiplayer with your kids. Oh, that sounds fun. You have 894. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's a lot. What's your most fun combo? Tater and weapon. Looking for your next run. Finally used laser last night. Powerful. Fun? Well, what do you mean by fun? Like, for example, I think... What would be really fun? There are a lot of really fun options, honestly. Maybe not the farmer. He's fun, but he's not quite as fun as the others. You could do entrepreneur thief dagger. I think that's always super fun. Entrepreneur thief dagger build is disgusting. I love that. We also have things like the streamer, but the streamer doesn't need a specific weapon. I usually use a wrench when I do it, but you can kind of go with anything. Who else is really fun? Honestly, you should do the entrepreneur one. Entrepreneur with the thief dagger. It's such a good one. You could also go loud ghost flint. Loud with 6 ghost flint is super sick too. Is a good one. The flute. Flute is kind of cool. Flute versus the loot. The flute versus the loot. I feel like the flute seems kind of fun, no? The problem is the passive only triggers when you hit them with the weapon, but this character hits them with his passive a lot. So I feel like the loot ends up being the best on the lucky a lot of times. And you said, wait, I think SMG and that's Hato skills. Oh yeah, the creature. Creature SMG is cool. Since you first found this game, you haven't used the SMG. It's really good on some characters, but it's very hard to scale properly. Like it's difficult to scale because you need a lot of range damage, which is not easy to get. You like the icicles just mowing through everyone. Yeah, icicles are super fun too. Wait, does Allowed have thief daggers? Oh, he does. Wait, I didn't even remember that, to be honest, because I feel like the ghost one is so broken. It's just always just the ghost one. Because if you think about it, let's say you get your thief daggers fully upgraded. Let's say you started with them 80% chance to every time you kill an enemy. Let's say you started a run with this chance 80% chance to get a material from killing an enemy. Okay? Versus 1% attack speed every 20 kills. Well, honestly, you probably end with like 500% attack speed in a unlucky, just average run. You get like 500% attack speed at least on the Allowed in a 20 wave run. Versus, yeah, maybe getting like an extra couple thousand materials. So it's like, let's say, would you exchange, I don't know, 6,000 materials for 500% attack speed? Like, you probably would, because 500% is kind of disgusting. So a lot of times the attack speed just ends up being more value than just having the raw money. But I'm not going to say this is bad. This is insane too. But it's like, it's a trade off. And it gets more absurd because another big difference is even if you curse the Thief Dagger, you can only ever get one material out of the kills. But this, you can get this down to like every 6 kills gives you 1% attack speed, which is ridiculous. Like, it's disgusting. It's the same as saying, well, 60 kills gives 10%, 10% attack speed in exchange for 60 materials if you have like a capped out Ghost Flint. I think I had a run like that too, which was ridiculous. I think I ended up with like 1,000% attack speed in that run though, because I had cursed ones that were like all fully capped out on the loud. It's so good though. It's so good. Either way, it's good. It's so fun. Lucky. What if I do a stick run on the Lucky? That's so bad. He has no attack speed. He also has such bad XP gain, to be honest. I still think the loot's probably the best on this guy. Loot's really nice. Okay, wait a second. Wait, how many runs did we do today? I think we did 7. Is that right? 7 runs? Yeah, I think we did 7. Or no, 2 random runs and then 4 non-random runs. Is that right? I think that's actually right. How many days are in October? 31 days. Okay. Couldn't remember. Wait, which character did we just play? We played... Was it the old? I think it was the old, right? Yeah, let me see. Old? Yeah, we played the old. That's right. Okay. Oh my god, it's 8:30. When did I start streaming? I think I started 4 hours ago. Wait, there's no way. Was it actually 4 hours ago? Okay. Wow. Wait, let me check. I can actually just check here, right? Oh my god, it's actually almost been 4 hours. What the heck? Okay, I didn't feel that. Like, it didn't feel like that long, but it has been. I will be back. Be right back. 1 minute. Okay? Be right back, guys. Okay, we're back. The lucky. The lucky. I think the lucky. I mean, aside from the loot, I really don't like any weapons on the lucky. I wonder what you would use. I feel like you would just use the stick if you had to. But then again, the stick's not that great either. What if you used the fist on the lucky? I wonder how good that would be. All of these weapons are pretty mediocre, to be honest. All of these right here. Oh, the pruner could be good as well, actually. It's kind of a safe option. Doesn't deal a ton of damage, but could be good. Oh, wait, I don't have chat. No, where's my chat? Can't see it. We don't have chat again. All right, there we go. 4 hours? I just got here 20 minutes ago, so jealous. Get over your next session. Don't worry, we'll be back again tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm not going to be playing Brotato. I'll probably do Slay the Spire on stream. All right. I would like to do 3 more runs on stream because I want to do them anyways. Like I just want to record. So I'd like to just get them done here. All right, loot. Here we go. Let's just get started. Start recording and have chat on the side so I can see you guys. Okay, let's go. Hello or oh wait. Oh no. Oh, I messed up the intro. Anyways, hello and welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're playing the Lucky and we are continuing our new Dawn beta update guide series. Okay, we are starting this run with the loot as well, like I just said. And the reason for that is that the loot gives luck and harvesting, but more importantly, it scales with luck. And our character, the Lucky, starts his run with 125 luck. This luck also applies to our passive, which deals damage to random enemies. It is very strong. So getting more loots is just going to mean we deal a ton of damage, and we have a very easy time handling all the enemies. Now, I would also like to get this cute monkey. It'll give us a small chance to heal every time we pick up material, and that kind of works well with our passive since when we pick up material, we also deal random damage across, well, wherever to another enemy on the map. So yeah, cute monkey will help a little bit with sustain, while the passive itself will deal more damage and probably just kill enemies everywhere, you know. I would also like to get some baby geckos if possible. That would make the material fly to us automatically. Harvesting. I think it's okay. We could take some harvesting. We do have a little bit to start thanks to the musical, and thanks to the support weapon class here. And if we get more loots, we'll get even more harvesting, which is why I'm going to make sure I only look for my weapon here. Perfect. Okay. So now we have 20 harvesting coming from here, and we also got 5 plus the one that naturally, that 1% harvesting that kind of just increased itself. Okay. But number one priority whenever you play the Lucky like this, in my opinion, is to make sure you get all of your loots right away. You get your loots, which means you get more luck, which means you also get more harvesting. Well, yeah. Well, those things are not necessarily dependent on each other. It's more like you get the loot, and that gives you luck and harvesting, which is even more absurd because you get 2 in 1. So yeah, I do think the loot is pretty much the strongest lucky starting weapon you could choose. This is move speed. I will take it automatically. Very good. And damage percent, sure. We could take that. That's okay. Plus more harvesting. Good, good, good. Harvesting is amazing. Now I can go ahead and take these items now that we're in shop number 3. It is okay to spend our money on items instead of weapons now. And I could take a beanie. Oh, that's going to be good as well. Oh, all 3 of these are insane. So this will give us money from loot crates, which we get a lot of when we have 150 luck. And then this will give us more enemies to kill, which is also good because that means we get more material. And the material we pick up makes us deal random damage. So yeah, it all kind of just works together. And is going to mean we end up getting richer, and we're not actually going to be at risk of being in or be in danger just because we get more enemies. It'll probably make us safer, if anything. Always good to remember that more enemies also means more money, and more enemies also means more XP. So you level up more. Oh, loot crate, please. Come on. Oh, okay, there we go. We do attack really slowly, so that is one drawback to this build, you could say. But that's not really specifically applicable to this build. We just have negative 60% attack speed because we're the lucky. That's part of our passive. We're also going to ban this item. We don't need this ever. We don't want to see it. Damage and lifesteal, I will take that. Lifesteal is really good. I'll take a little bit of HP regen as well. And I'm going to go ahead and buy all of these, plus you, and also get you as well. Sure, that's okay. Another loot. More move speed. We don't really need the range. And we could easily replace, 20 lost or 20 negative range by just getting, well, pretty much any item that gives range will kind of give us that back. So yeah, I'm not really worried about losing the range now. I'd rather have the move speed to make sure we can move around the map well. Oh, nice one, loot crate right away. Thank you, luck. That's all thanks to our luck, as per usual. Can we get another one? Only 2 loot crates, that's all I'm asking for. One time. Okay, well, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. No, I mean like this one. Okay, no. What about the other tree? Oh, there's no other tree. Oh, no. I meant the other second loot crate, not this second loot crate. Okay, melee damage and max HP, that's great. More damage, minus HP regen. A little awkward, but I'll take it. And now I think I will just take some more max HP. It's pretty good. This would lose us a lot of luck, but it would give us a lot of speed as well. Sure, we lose 4 speed, but we actually gain... Or sorry, we lose 4 luck, but we gain a lot of luck. Oh my... English? We lose 4 luck, but we gain a lot of speed. Okay, I think it's worth it. We could also take the potato thrower. It's an interesting weapon. It's cursed, and it's still somehow worse than our loots. But it does attack way faster. So it's not really worse. It's just, I'm going to go ahead and skip it here. Another loot. More move speed. Okay, sure. 10% dodge. This is not much better than usual. This normally has a -1 armor and 8% dodge. So it's only slightly better. I don't think it's worth taking. A little too expensive for me. And I don't believe dodge is a very valuable stat in our case. We really just want to get some HP and armor. And then maybe just some, just a couple of healing items. Because another good thing about luck is that luck means you drop a lot of fruit. And fruit means you heal a lot. And you can kind of see that if you just look around the map. Like, look, one fruit here. Well, there's one here. Look, there's one over here as well. Like, just random fruit lying all over the place. If anything, we could get HP recovered from consumables. That would be a stat that would be very helpful for us. Because every time we pick up fruit, right, we'd end up healing a little bit more. And that, it adds up really quickly if you just pick up multiple fruit. Okay, 280, not bad. This I'm going to ban. I don't think we want this item. That is kind of absurd. Enemies have a higher chance of dropping fruit. We already dropped so much. We might as well take it as well, though. More armor. Free rerolls. Loot, loot, reroll. Another loot. Would you look at that? Another bag for even more money. Good. Range and attack speed. This is great. This is what we need. Because we really need attack speed and we also really need range. These are probably the 2 stats we need the most of right now. Very happy to take both of those. I could also take a blood leech. I think this whole shop is pretty good. And the good thing about taking all of the items at once is that we do get the free reroll. Since emptying the shop just makes the next reroll you have free. So it is technically only like a small amount of money saved, but it adds up if you do it in all your runs. Like when you're thinking about buying something or not, you just look at the 4th item there and you say, well, I'm already going to buy the other 3. Shouldn't I just buy this 4th one and get like a little discount technically because I'm getting a free reroll afterwards? I saw a tree at the bottom here. Let's go get it. Oh, no tree. Or no loot crate. This one? Oh, there we go. Okay. And since we do have 150 luck, we actually have a 50% chance to get a loot crate from the first tree. And then it cuts in half. Every time you get a loot crate, the chances continue to cut in half. But with this much luck, we have a 50% and then 25% from the, the remainder until we get another loot crate, and then it cuts in half again. This is not really helpful. I'm actually going to ban it. Just get rid of that. Lifesteal is good. And now let's just go and take everything. We get the free reroll. More lifesteal. I'll pass. Anything else useful? HP recovered from consumables from the lemonade. That's what we want. That'll make the fruit heal us a little bit more. It's pretty good though. And wait, someone in the chat asked a question. We are live streaming while recording this. Would you bother trying to increase attack speed for this one? Yes. I think attack speed is extremely important and we need to get way more of it. But I also think, at least this may be because I'm just too experienced, but I think you don't necessarily need to rush to get it early on in your run. But you should absolutely be getting it before you have to face a boss or something. So in our case, on wave 12, we will be facing a boss, which means we have 4 waves to get more attack speed. As long as we get into the positive, I'll think it's good. So we want to try and get like 50% more before we get to wave 12, which seems like a lot, but we're also playing the lucky. And that means we do get a lot more money than other characters. So we definitely have plenty of time to get that attack speed. But yes, I will be getting it, and I think it's very important that we get it as well. Especially, even more so than for the boss, we're going to need it for the Horde wave. The Horde wave, there are going to be a lot of small enemies. If we attack too slowly, they can end up kind of just running over us, which is obviously not good for our chances of staying alive. This could be good. So if we get hit 10 times, it ends up losing us damage on the following hit. I don't think we're ever going to get hit that much, so I will take it. This gives 10% attack speed. And you know what? I'm going to take it. I'm actually going to take it. Lifesteal and more damage back. Okay, sure. Oh, 30 luck. So this is not just 30 luck. This is more than 30 because we get 25% more. So it's 37.5 luck. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll take it. We also have a tentacle. Every time we kill an enemy with a critical hit, we will get a little bit of healing. I think it's okay. Even though we have almost no crits, we can kind of stack it up. More tree spawn, cute monkey for healing, and then armor plus dodge. That'll also be pretty good. So a couple things we want to get before the Horde wave. A little bit more max HP potentially, and definitely more attack speed. So I would say number one is actually just getting more attack speed. But thanks to our passive, it'll... Honestly, the Horde wave won't really be an issue, I think, thanks to our passive. The boss, we just need a little bit more lifesteal. That would make it safer. Or a little bit more healing. So like having 2 cute monkeys, 16% chance to heal every time we pick up a material, that is helpful, right? We pick up money off the ground, we heal. That's really helpful. We also got some more HP recovered from consumables, right? From the lemonade. Anything that can heal us or make us tankier is what we should be focused on getting now. Attack speed is also really important though. If we want to get any damage stats, it should be attack speed. If we don't get attack speed, it should be something that makes us live longer or take less damage. Nice, another loot crate, huge. Alright, that's 3 in 1. More damage. Cyber Ball. Oh, this is insane on our character. This essentially does the same thing as our passive, but it's when an enemy dies. And it does have a lower chance, but it still triggers like, you know, non-stop. So it's very, very good. This is questionable. We're losing 3 armor. I'm not gonna ban it, but I will recycle it. I don't think we should be taking that now. That's not a good time to take it. I'm not gonna go for harvesting. This is very greedy. Damage percent is okay. I'd much rather have attack speed, but this will have to do for now. So yeah, armor and dodge is okay. Lifesteal is very good. More free rerolls. This is actually really good as well. 15 max HP. It does make the enemies 10% tankier, but guess what? It makes us 50% tankier, so I'm going to take it. Okay? This crit could be good. Loot is, of course, good. And more lifesteal. Again, we're going to want that. Another cyber ball, so we can crit even more often. Yeah, that's a little bit ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, 1 cyber ball here. We're going to have 2 in a second. And then plus our passive. So the passive triggers whenever we pick up material. Well, 75% of the time. And then the cyber ball triggers whenever we kill an enemy 25% of the time. Both of which are extremely good. They kind of just work together. It's like we kill enemies, we pick up a material, the material we pick up kills the enemies, and then the cyber ball kills enemies because we killed enemies with the killing enemies, right? That definitely made sense, right? Yeah. Basically, we pick up money and it kills everyone. That's how it works, at least. It's like a little chain reaction. We can make it even stronger if we get more of the cyber ball, or if we get more luck, because luck will, more luck will increase the damage they deal as well. Lots of things we can do here. But I will say these are not that important right now. We still want to just get tankier to make sure we don't end up randomly dying to the elite. or just get more attack speed to make sure we can actually kill the elite on time. We attack too slowly, we might not be able to kill him. Since our Cyber Ball and our character passive, they're both kind of random damage. They don't really focus on any one specific enemy. Okay, this... I feel like I'm getting messed with. We just didn't ban this because I said we could get it later. I didn't mean literally next wave. You know what? You're getting banned. Get out of here. Don't mess with me like that. Also, we're going to ban the small fish. I don't think we're really going to want that. 3 armor could be good. I think that's okay. We'll take it. And max HP. Perfect. So now we have 60 health, 10 armor, 40% damage reduction, and we're also going to have 15% lifesteal. So we just got a lot tankier. And we got some more damage stats. Get one of you. We could take a fresh meat, even more lifesteal. Let's see, what else can we get? This would have been nice, the blood leech. Oh, a loot and more money. This would be amazing too. Okay. Yeah, there you go. We're just going to go. We don't want to roll anymore. We only have one shop slot open. So rolling here is going to kind of waste a lot of money, to be honest. And how much attack speed do we have? We have negative 40%. So next time I level up, I will try to do my best to make sure I get it in attack speed upgrade. That's not always going to be possible because I can't like force a specific upgrade. But there's a good chance we could find something that gives attack speed. If I could even get this to like negative 20%, I'd feel a lot better. Because otherwise I'm going to be... I'm just not sure we can kill the boss quickly enough if we don't have the attack speed. Our weapons hit really hard, but they hit not very fast, right? Currently we have... Oh god. Yeah, the tier 3 loot has a 1.44 second attack. Or attacks every 1.44 second. Oh my god. Attack cooldown, I guess. So it's a little bit long. Like we're basically attacking the enemies twice every 3 seconds. That's not great. Oh, give me the loot crate. Nice. Huge. Alright, that's 550 materials. Another item we don't want anymore or ever, so I'll ban it. This is good. We could take that. Max HP. We lose dodge, but I think this is more consistent, so I'll just take it. And starfish. I think taking this right before the boss wave is a little greedy, so I'm not going to do it. I'll take attack speed. Another loot is good. More harvesting. We lose armor, but that's okay. This could also be good as well. And we're just going to go with what we... Actually, Gummy Berserker? Okay. Yeah, that's good. So now our range is not too bad. Almost 200 range on the loot. That's actually really good for a melee weapon. That's like the top end for a melee weapon, more or less. And then we just got down to negative 20% attack speed, which is not nearly as bad as it was before. Oh, okay. This elite is not great for us, but I think we should be able to handle him pretty well. This guy is the giant isopod. He's going to start shooting out clumps of projectiles. We just need to move out of the way. Every time he does it, move out the way. Yeah, so you can just move in and out to make sure you're never getting hit by these. I would say this guy is very easy if you have enough move speed. If you don't have enough move speed, you might struggle here. But with good move speed, you can kite him pretty much infinitely. Just good move speed, and I don't even want to say good timing. You basically have an entire like second to react. And you don't have to react once you get used to it because the timing is always the same. He doesn't change the timing on his projectiles shooting out. It's like he has a little cooldown and he will always shoot them after his cooldown is up. Wait, what'd you say? You forgot how strong the Lucky games... Oh, you forgot how strong Lucky is? They always feel so silly. Yeah, I think the Lucky is ridiculously strong. We got 3 loot crates. We got a turret. I'm banning you. Get out of here. Bloody Hand. This could be dangerous, but I think it's actually just very good for us. We're going to get so much damage and a ton of lifesteal from this. So I'll take it. This I will go ahead and ban as well. Just ban a bunch of stuff we don't really need, right? Attack speed, perfect. Good. Metal is also great. A bunch of stats we like. I'm taking this because it's cursed. Otherwise, I would probably skip it. But because it's cursed, the value goes up a lot. So I will take it. Starfish for more money. More armor and dodge. Okay. More harvesting. 40 more harvesting to be exact. Good. This and this as well. This is going to be worth it. The Vigilante Ring. If we get it next shop, it'll end up giving us a ton of damage percent before wave 20. Okay. Well, now we have a Bloody Hand, which is not really an issue. I don't think taking 1 damage per second is even going to be very noticeable. Well, it'll definitely be noticeable, but it's not really going to impact the run at all. Yeah, if you notice, our passive is just kind of healing us. Wait, it's our passive, right? I'm pretty sure our passive should be healing us. Let me just confirm. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. See, yeah, our passive heals us, right? The damage from our passive, or the damage dealt by our passive, or like the cyber ball, all of these things can trigger lifesteal and heal us back up. I'm still a little bit, I mean, not confused, but I wonder why the Brotato developers decided to cap lifesteal per second at 10. So you can't heal more than 10 HP per second from lifesteal. But I don't know. I don't get it. Because in Endless, you can never survive a hit. You will just get one shot. You can't lifesteal. You'll die, right? Okay. We don't need this. We don't need this. More lifesteal. Yes. Lifesteal is great. It also gives us damage percent. I'm going to take all of these and then keep on moving on. This is great. Oh my god, this is so good. The goblet, we kill an enemy, we have a 15% chance to heal, which doesn't seem great, maybe, but it is very good. Also, all of these are amazing. Range and attack speed are what we want still. We have negative of both of those. And damage, honestly, we shouldn't take the bait, but it's such a cheap item. I always feel like taking it when I see it. It's a very cheap, it has no drawback, and you just get some damage, right? So I'm more of a I like to think that I'm like a value player. So I'm not necessarily going to sit there and do the numbers, be like, oh, is this worth it? Like statistically, 8% more damage here is going to increase our damage output by 1%. Like, I'm not going to do that, right? I'll just say, well, this item is extremely cheap comparatively, and it's boosting our damage, right? All of our damage. So I'll take it. I'm not going to overthink it. And I do think the bait is definitely one of those. You pretty much just always take it when you see it items. Even if I had 200% damage, I'd probably still take it. I know at that point it is definitely overkill. like like 10% attack speed would be worth more than 20% damage like when once you reach that amount. But yeah, regardless, we go for value in this YouTube channel. That's what we're here for. All right, give me some more money. Oh, loot crate. Oh my god, I got it. Let's go. I almost didn't get it, but I got it. We'll take a weird food that'll let us heal more. Attack speed, huge. That's what we need. This is also pretty good because we have negative 50% XP gain due to our passive. Now we have just the normal amount. Or armor or speed. 24% speed is pretty much my favorite spot. So I think 34 is overkill. 4 armor is never overkill though. So we'll take the armor. Combine, get the brick, get this. And a baby gecko. I mentioned this earlier. This will make money fly to us automatically. Very happy to take that. And also a panda. Yeah, I have to take the panda. And double loot. Oh my god. And he said, why no turrets? So the reason is that they don't actually deal really any damage. And they're not going to contribute more than they would if I just sold them. Like, if I sell them and buy something with the money they give me, it will most likely contribute more than the turrets themselves do. Like, if you notice, we are hitting enemies for... When we crit, we hit for about 600 damage here, more or less. And our passive is also... Passive plus the cyber balls triggering are also just dealing 100 to 200 damage all around the map, right? Non-stop. So, a random turret dealing 10 damage across the map is not really going to be very helpful. Like, you could take it, but if you have to see it multiple times in the place of some other tier 2 item, that would be much better. It's just not worth it. It's basically just killing your opportunities, right? It's opportunity cost at that point. Also, we just made 1,300 materials. Pretty good. Also got 6 loot crates. Yeah, pretty good. This is interesting. I don't actually think it's super worth it, but we don't care about dodge or harvesting very much. You know, I will take it. It's okay. Crit and dodge are great. This is good. This will give us more loot crates. This is, we don't need. Melee damage, sure. More healing. That's okay. That's actually okay. We'll take it. And then a bit of crit and attack speed. Those are exactly the stats we want. Crit and attack speed are perfect for us. This will also give us 15 max HP. We lose attack speed, but I think it's worth it. Again, it's just a value question, right? It's such good value. Similar to the cake. We have more damage percent than we have max HP. So the cake is worth it too. Now the question is, what else do we want? More lifesteal. This gives us more damage percent as well, and healing. So it's survivability and damage put together. This gives crit chance, but we lose dodge and stuff. I don't think the alloy is worth it. It's a little too expensive. Loot is worth it. That's what we want. We just want more weapons so we can upgrade our weapons more. Very simple. Another loot. I could have taken the item there a second ago. I kind of blinked when I saw it mentally and skipped it. There was the ritual, which gives damage percent and lifesteal. So it would have given a total of 10% damage and then also 2% lifesteal. Pretty decent, but I don't actually think it's worth it. I think really we just want to upgrade our weapons as much as possible at this point. Wait a second. Ducky's dad. Maybe this is an after recording question. Wait. The update to work. Oh, did I have trouble getting with the beta update to work? Yours won't open since you downloaded it. I didn't actually. So if you guys in the well, also people in the YouTube, if you're interested in playing the beta already as well, all you have to do is open up the settings on Steam, and there should be an option to choose the version of Brotato that you want to play. You set it to the beta, it'll upload and then or download, and then you can just play it. I didn't have any issues with this. I just switched it and it worked right away. I only had an issue when I tried to use a mod that I had activated or installed. It basically just froze the game and crashed it. So you can't really use mods in the current beta version unless they've been updated already. So yeah. Recycling machine is insane. This will give us so much money from all the future loot crate items that we recycle. And even though we don't need more speed, we also don't need 6 range. So I would rather take the speed than the range. This is very late, but you know what? I'll take it. And attack speed, perfect. More move speed, okay. 38% move speed, we do not need more than that. That is plenty. A little bit of luck, a bit more damage. More luck again, sure. Let's just go for a luck record or something. More lifesteal, okay. More luck, more healing. A loot, yes, this is what we need. A baby gecko as well, that's actually really nice. And a bunch of loots, oh my god. Okay, so we're going to combine these two, buy this one, and then we don't even need this one. Yeah, we're going to combine, make a tier 4, buy a tier 4. Yeah, okay. We just need one tier 3 loot, and we'll have all of them fully upgraded at that point. Now we are hitting for, seems like 425? 251 plus 50%. What is that? 1/3. That would be 375, no? Wait, how are we hitting so hard? It should be about 375 damage per hit with our passive, or with our loots. When the loot passive triggers, it can get nearly double that. Yeah, because you can get up to 100% increased damage on an enemy with just hitting them with the loot over and over. And then if we crit, we get another 50% bonus on top. So there are a lot of bonuses happening, right? Our base damage is 250. The loot can make that go up to 500. And then we can crit for 50% more, which is 750. So basically our max damage per hit is 750 currently. If we get more stats, we can increase that even more. Well, we don't have a 100% crit chance, do we? No, we only have 32%. So we don't have a 100% chance to crit anyways, which means that's not exactly true. And that also means we should just get more crit chance now, because we're very tanky. We're not at risk of dying. All right, let's see. More crit, good. Lumberjack shirt. You're very late. I'm going to recycle. Melee damage. Sure, we'll take it. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Baby elephant. This is a tier 1 item, and it hits for 230 every time it triggers. Oh my god. Okay, at this point, we just want to get our weapon fully upgraded, or potentially spyglass, that's good. Or potentially get more crit chance. That would be good as well. That is huge. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we have to take this. Say, this is just good value. 21% damage from a single item is crazy. We're into an elite. It's not going to matter. We don't have to think about it. He's dead. Okay, that's the lucky. Once you get to like wave 10 or whatever, your run is probably won. As long as you didn't do anything too crazy in the early game. So just survive, guys. Play around with your loots. Get all the money, get all the luck, get all the harvesting, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, we're sitting here for 111 HP, or sitting here with 111 HP. We've already gotten 3 random loot crates just from playing the wave out. And then, let's see, anything there? No, not quite. Yeah, 3 random loot crates from playing the wave out. Plus, we have how much armor? We have 15 armor, which is, I think, 52% damage reduction. Let's check. 50%. Ah, I was wrong. Okay, 15 armor equals 50% damage reduction. So we have our effective health, just taking into account armor and our actual health, is technically 222 right now. That's not counting dodge plus healing. So yeah, we are very tanky. This would have been absurd earlier. Now we just want to recycle it for money because obviously we're about to hit wave 20. Oh, this is great. More crit chance. Good. More healing. Another item. Legendary. Oh, this is from a regular loot crate. We just got lucky. But we don't need this, so we're just going to recycle it for money. And then now, honestly, the best things we could do are either cap our dodge or cap our crit chance. I'm going to go for the dodge since it's being offered. This is giving me crit chance. I'll take it. Anything that gives crit, I will probably just end up taking here. I think just getting more crit is perfectly fine. More crit. Baby Gecko again. Anvil. This is kind of like a weapon upgrade. It's a very expensive weapon upgrade, though. Should we just assume we find a tier 3 loot? We could save the money. This is a completionist thing for the video. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'll buy it. Oh! Oh, no. We found it right away. I'm so sad. I just spent all the money on it. I had a thought too. I was gonna say, what if we lock it, and then if we find a tier 3 loot, we don't have to buy the anvil to get the last upgrade, right? But then I was like, no, let's just buy it. It's fine, right? And we immediately find it in the next shop. Of course we do. He said it was mods. You don't know why you didn't think of that. Yeah. So you guys, well, this is everyone in live stream and everyone who watches on YouTube. If you do want to play the new updates, make sure you don't have any mods active or anything, because they may just make it not work. That is how it works sometimes. A lot of the mods are just basically unusable currently, since this is obviously a new update and a new studio took over Brotato, if you didn't know. I forgot what their name is. It went from Blobfish to the new studio though. But yeah, that is a new patch we are playing on, right? The beta updates, the new Dawn update. That's why we're doing this new guide series as well. Also, this is kind of just over, I believe. We're about to make 1,000 materials. Yep, there you go. Not just 1,000, 1,100, and we got 7 loot crates. Oh man, okay. I'm gonna recycle this. Reduce enemy movement speed, sure. Luck and harvesting. We're losing 2 stats we don't have very much of. I think it's actually not worth taking. Ice Cube. This could be okay, but I'm gonna recycle it as well. Black Flag, you're way too late. Definitely not. Any damage stats, maybe? Attack speed, sure. And 20 luck, sure, that's good enough. We'll take it. Okay, now we just want to get anything that can give us a lot of damage. This gives damage percent. We'll take it too. More damage percent. Cursed bag, we're going to have to pass on that. It's okay though. Melee damage, 10 melee damage. I mean, we'll take a cyber ball. I don't know if we're going to take that though. Oh my god, it's a pearl. 38% damage from 1 pearl. Okay, this is ridiculous. Imagine we got this earlier. This would have been super crazy because we could have gotten way more of them. 2 free rerolls. That's actually worth it. We'll immediately get value out of it. Anything else want to appear in my shop here? You're too late. You're also too late. All of you are too late. All of these scaling items are way too late. Seems like we're not going to get anything else fun. Unlucky. Well, guys, we ended with exactly 0 materials. That is the lucky, absurd character. Really, really strong. It's so hard to lose on him if you play with the loots, in my opinion. So you guys should always go for loots, I think, if you just want to win. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. This is our final build, of course. We just have 6 loots. None of them managed to get cursed, but that is okay. And then these are our final stats. Almost 400 luck, almost 200 harvesting, bunch of crit, attack speed, damage percent, lifesteal, and max HP. Okay? Yeah. If you enjoyed this, maybe leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps, and I always appreciate it. And you can also click join below if you want to join my YouTube membership to support me even more. But yeah, let's go. Wave 20. All right, here we go. Oh, the bosses are stacking up for me as well. They're trying to make it easy. I'm just tanking them. That's 1 boss down, and that's 2 bosses down. And that is a 10-second wave 20. G. Here are all of our items at the very end if you want to take a peek. Here you go. Items and items. Okay, that's the lucky. Next time, we will be playing the mutant. So I hope you guys can watch that, but that's going to be it for this video. I will see you in the next one. Okay, goodbye for now. Bye-bye. All right. Lucky complete. There you go. So is it working now? You deactivated the mods and it works? Also, if anyone did anyone talk in Twitch chat? I don't think so, right? I didn't see any chats in Twitch chat. Let me just double check. Also, I think Brotato is very dead on Twitch, to be honest. Doesn't get many viewers. Slay the Spire still gets quite a few though. I wonder. Oh wait, actually, I just realized you can check how many followers there are for a certain game. So let me see. Slay the Spire. How many people follow Slay the Spire on Twitch? 500,000. Oh wow. Okay, it's actually way more. Way more. I didn't realize. Oh, there are barely any Slay the Spire streamers either. Oh, interesting. Yeah, 500,000 Slay the Spire followers, but only 35k Brotato followers. Wait, it's less than 10%. Oh my god. Okay, there are way less Brotato viewers on Twitch. It's running fine now? That's good. That's good. Wait, it's actually crazy. There's so many less viewers for Brotato on Twitch than Slay the Spire. I do also think the Slay the Spire viewer base, honestly, I think it's actually smaller than the Brotato viewer base on YouTube, interestingly enough. I think YouTube Brotato viewers are more numerous or something. But I also think Slay the Spire viewers are crazy. What's the word? Crazy persistent? That's probably not the right word. Like they watch really long videos, you know? They will sit there and watch you play Slay the Spire for 90 minutes. It's actually crazy. I appreciate it because I'm not very editing or like narration. I'm not good at like editing and like narration and stuff. So I just like to play games and post it and just edit it to make sure the quality's good, the audio and the cuts. Okay. Also, I'm really looking forward to the new studios changes. I hope they make more changes that are like good. I think the things they've added so far are all really nice. Wait, when is the 31st? That is next Friday, actually. Okay. All right. Good to know. So we could do the mutant, right? Mutant plus generalist, two more. It's gonna be like another hour and something. Oh my god. Oh, maybe I should take a break. Who knows? Oh wait, you could see endless. Look, I reached wave 40. That's because I remember at some point I was doing endless runs, and I would stop at wave 40 mostly because it takes so long to go past that. It's like over 2 hours. I think I had a wave 50 on the demon, right? Oh, 51 on the streamer as well, yeah. And wave 50? Where's the demon? Oh, wait, what? Wait, there's no way. I've never gone endless on the demon? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Engineering? I just want to see the screwdriver winning for once in my life. Just let the screwdriver win. Just let it win without crazy luck. I don't want to have to get crazy lucky, right? I'm okay if you struggle a little bit, but like, why can't I do a screwdriver old build? Why is it so hard? It's just such a weak item. Honestly, they either need to buff the damage or buff the spawn rate. Like make it go from like 10 seconds down to 8, down to 6, down to, or something. Like just make it a little bit better somehow. Like you want to win with the landmines, not the actual melee. Because then if you hit them and you just win regularly by hitting enemies, it doesn't really feel like you're winning with a screwdriver. So yeah, I think we're going to do a mutant run. We level up super fast, yeah? What could we play? You could play a super cheap weapon like the stick because item prices are increased. So playing a cheap weapon makes it better. You could also go bricks. Oh, bricks are so bad. This is no, no, not for a guide video. I think it would be sticks probably. Sticks or quarterstaff. Quarterstaff's always pretty fun. This weapon gets so much damage on the mutant. It's kind of nice. Let's just go ahead and do it though. Let's do the quarterstaff. Let's go. I want to get these videos recorded. Hello and welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're continuing our guide series and we are playing the mutant with the quarterstaff in the New Dawn beta update. So yeah, the reason we're using the quarterstaff is this weapon scales with what your level is, which is very unique and also very good for the mutant specifically. Let's see. Luck is not bad. Armor is amazing. We're going to get a ton of max HP just from leveling up. We already leveled up twice and we have 12 max HP now thanks to that. So we don't need to take things like the broken mouth really. We just want to look for our weapons. Oh, I just instinctively bought this without thinking. My mistake. Okay, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. We bought a coupon. Typically in shops 1 and 2, you should really only go for your weapon. Otherwise, it's going to be too expensive. Of course, we want the coupon. We would have locked it and bought it later. But now we only have one weapon, which is kind of awkward. It's okay though. And I will show exactly what these things do in a second. But the mutant is a very simple character. He only has two things about him. One is that he levels up way more quickly because he needs less experience to level up. And the other part is that he has more expensive shops by 50%. Damage percent is good. Luck is good. Since you level up a lot, you get a lot of stats. If you have more luck, you can get even better stats. Okay, pretty simple. Quarterstaff, roll, quarterstaff, done. Okay, this weapon also gives a ton of armor and dodge, plus even more max HP, scales off your current level, plus melee damage, and gives more XP gain. So kind of an insane combo, the mutant and the quarterstaff. I think I also had a video where I went to level 100 using the quarterstaff on the mutant. That is one of my I think it's one of my most viewed videos as well for Brotato, but it definitely is my most viewed short for Brotato. Well, there's also another one I had, another Brotato short where I played the Loud with like 1,000 attack speed and I killed the final bosses in, I think it was 0.5 seconds. I made that a short as well, and that went absolutely crazy. Okay, let's see. We don't need max HP. We don't really need lifesteal. Attack speed is really good. We could take that. HP regen, no thank you. More damage percent's good, and some move speed. We want to avoid taking things that are just not going to do very much for us right away. We could take these quarterstaffs, that's going to be good as well. So yeah, things like more max HP, not very helpful. HP regen, also not very helpful. Neither is lifesteal. At least not right now. We could get some lifesteal specifically later. I don't think HP regen is going to be great, because when you have a ton of health, the last thing you want is a stat which heals you for tiny little increments every couple of seconds. That's not going to do much. If HP regen were percentage based, it'd be a very different story, but it's not. It is a little flat stat that barely increases even when you get a lot of it, so we're going to avoid it. All right, melee damage is okay, we could take some. Luck is amazing, and more quarterstaff's good. Oh, this is a really good way to heal. So this is way better than getting something like HP regen, though I'm going to take the lure because this will give us 2 free loot crates. We definitely want that. But the cute monkey is really good. Cute monkey will just make it so every time we pick up a material off the ground, we have a small percent chance of healing. And that might not seem amazing, but the more enemies you fight, the more material you drop, the more chances you have to heal from it. So for something so cheap, it is a pretty good replacement for like HP regen and lifesteal. You can't maybe like replace them entirely, but you can definitely replace them to some extent by just getting some decent items like cute monkeys. Also, I'm going to go ahead and get these sea pigs, which means we're going to get some cursed chance, so we might end up seeing some cursed enemies as well, but that is okay. I'm not worried about it. All right, so let's see. 3 armor is great, so we'll just take that. And I don't want engineering. I think dodge is okay. Our quarterstaffs do give us a little bit of dodge, 6%. Stacking that up could be good for us. I'm also going to take the lure and roll 1 time and then continue. And you might be thinking, why are we so broke? We can barely afford our items, right? Well, like I said earlier, we have 50% increased item prices in the shop. So it is very expensive to try and buy all of the things we want. We'll be able to afford them eventually, but for now we can kind of just only afford part of them. And that's okay. right? We take the lure, we get the loot crates first. This will end up giving us more money back right away. The lure kind of pays for itself by giving you the loot crate items. We need to get the other one as soon as it spawns. We don't want to forget it. So we need to keep our eye peeled. Where is it? Up here? Up here? Up here. There we go. Get our second loot crates and perfect. Okay, so now we get these two loot crates. They will kind of pay for themselves. At least we hope so. And there you go. Melee and crit chance is amazing. We get so much max HP. See, we already have 38 on wave 6. That damage stats like these are good for us. This is also really good. A ton of XP gain. Okay, I want to take it. You know, I'll take one max HP upgrade because it's a tier 3. That's huge. And I'll take some move speed, and we can finally afford to take these. Now we want to try and get more useful items like a recycling machine. It's actually really good. This will make it so we can recycle those loot crate items for even more money. And then the black belt will give us more XP gain, which means we level up even more quickly, which is great because we need 66% less XP to level up. So XP gain is just completely ridiculous of a stat on our character, which is another reason the quarterstaff passive is so good. Oh yeah, and guys, if you would like to drop by the stream, well, I now stream kind of, or at least I'm trying to stream every Saturday and Sunday around 2 p.m. EST-ish. Maybe a little later, maybe a little earlier, depending on the day. But yeah, if you want to drop by and watch some Brotato content, maybe say Aspire content, etc., then you should try and do that. I do stream on YouTube and Twitch, and I'm currently live while recording this as well. This is getting recorded on, what day is it? I think it's the 24th? Or 25th? The 25th, right? Also, give me this loot crate, please. Oh, thank you. Yeah, today's the 25th. I am recording this live. Landmines, I will be banning. Okay, let's go ahead and ban that. We do not want that. Also, trading pretty much any useful stat for max HP is going to be good because we have so much max HP. I keep saying this. We get a lot of max HP. Every time you level up, you get 1 max HP. We've already gained 16 bonus health from just leveling up alone. Okay, so we definitely want to do that trade. Lifesteal versus armor. Armor is great, but we have nearly 50 health and also 35% armor. Well, less damage taken due to armor. So I'm going to go ahead and start stacking up a little bit of lifesteal. Also take luck. Okay, well, 4 armor is crazy. I have to take that. That's ridiculous. XP gain, recycling machine, roll, quarterstaff, more money. This will be good. This will actually help us a little bit to finally make some economy. And yeah, these two. We don't want to take things like injection. We take it from a loot crate, but if it's being offered in the shop, it's not really worth it, right? It's too expensive for what it does. 7% damage, not really that relevant if we have to pay for it. If we don't have to, free stuff is free stuff. So it's different when we get out of loot crate. What we really want to get, if possible, is more items that make us money or more weapon upgrades. That is pretty much it. And it might seem weird, but it's because it's so expensive to level up our weapons or upgrade them that the only things we want are things that make us money so that we can end up upgrading our weapons. So basically, everything comes back around to just upgrading our weapons and leveling them up as much as we can. We don't need to worry about buying anything else. All of the stats we need are pretty much going to come from just loot crates plus leveling up. You can see we leveled up 3 times in this wave alone. That's ridiculous. Okay, Celery Tea into wave 9. Oh my god. It's the Mutant's Wet Dream. Okay, so this will give us 50% bonus XP gain next wave on wave 9, which is really easy of a wave. That is beautiful. This is also pretty good because, again, wave 9 is really easy, so we don't have to worry about this enemy movement speed buff for the one wave. We're just going to get some damage, some move speed ourselves, and some healing. And a bunch of melee damage we'll take. Anything else good? HP regen? No. Armor, 4 armor, yes. Perfect. I'm also just going to take range because I don't want to spend too much more money. We already spent a lot there. We can't even afford the starfish, unfortunately. And we're going to go for quarterstaff plus starfish later. We can't afford it right now. I maybe shouldn't have rolled as much, actually. That would have been a better play. I kind of forgot I had the starfish locked. It happens right when you're recording. You're thinking about a lot. Also, we should just kill this Diplocalus so he stops laying eggs. You, sir, I need you to stop. Please stop it. Don't do this to me. Relax, relax. It's just a game. There are 2 of them now. Oh, no. Get rid of the egg first. Come back to hit him again. Get rid of the egg again. Oh, no. Wait, we're struggling. We're struggling. Okay, we got him down. Nice. There we go. The way it works is that one spawns 2 seconds after the wave starts. And then 20 seconds later, another spawns, and 20 seconds again later, another one spawns. So there'll be one here in a second. There it is. It's literally right there as I say it. We want to make sure we get them down right away. I think this is one of the few waves where actually timed where a certain enemy spawns because they're really dangerous in certain runs. If you're a little weak, you might struggle if you don't get them down right away. All right, we leveled up 4 times. We got 400 materials. Good. This we're going to actually just ban. It's not bad, but it's not worth it. Attack speed is amazing. More armor. Anything else kind of good? More attack speed. And that's a tough choice. I think crit chance is worth more than melee damage. Is that true? Is that actually true? No, I'm going melee damage. Okay, we're gonna take the starfish now. More luck is great. That is one of the stats we are willing to take. I think fish hook is not bad because we end up with locked items a lot, like very often. And the fish hook is just going to give us a chance to make them, well, I mean, nearly twice as strong. It could be anywhere from 50% stronger to 110% stronger. Which, wait, what's the average between 50 and 110? Is it just 80? It is, right? 80%? Yeah, so on average, a fish hook is going to give you... Well, this is not true, because the way the cursing mechanic works is I think you actually have a better chance of getting higher curses later in the game. So the later the wave, the better the chance. There is probably a limit to that. I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm like 99% sure. Like, I just don't have exact confirmation, but I'm almost 100% sure that curse works better the later you are. Though I do believe there is a limit and it kind of stops, right? And then you have a really good chance of hitting those 110% curses eventually. But yeah, for us, even just a random 60, 70, 80% curse, like increase stats on whatever we're cursing is going to be pretty good for us. All right, another 500 and more XP gain. Oh my god. How much XP gain do we need? I'll take some dodge. That's okay. I'll take some lifesteal to be safe and attack speed. Just a bunch of tier 4 upgrades. Wow. That's good. We'll take this. And we just want to look for more weapons. This makes money. We'll take it. Anything that can make us money is also pretty good. Quarterstaff, more XP gain, sure. And we're going to keep going. We're kind of running out of money here by just re-rolling over and over. We don't want to spend all of our money there. So the reason I went for dodge there, when in a lot of runs I don't, is because our character, again, we level up so much, we end up getting so many stats for free that at some point you just don't want more armor, right? And the only reason you wouldn't take dodge is because you want armor, or maybe you want max HP or some other stats. But if you have the chance to cap your dodge, you should. Because dodge is almost like the best defensive stat in the game. It's just that in a 20-wave run, a lot of times it doesn't get any value since you either can't cap it or it's just more efficient for you to go for some other stats, right? You do need enough damage, first of all. You also need enough health because even if you dodge half the time, well, the other half you need to be able to live through, right? Yeah. We're almost through the wave here. All right, another 500 materials. Recycle. I'm going to ban this. We don't want engineering. 60 range, I will take. Crit, I will take. Attack speed, I will take. We even curse the peacock. This is going into a horde wave, by the way. We're going to get 174% bonus XP gain going into this horde. Oh my god. We're also getting an upgrade on our weapon. Can we get anything else good? Another quarterstaff, good. Baby squid would be amazing. You get HP regen every time you level up. That's obviously very good for us. And maybe I can curse something here. So I'm going to give them all a chance to get cursed. I'll just lock all of them and see if the fish hook can give us something nice here. Even if we don't curse them, well, if we don't curse the poisonous tonic, I'm not going to take it. I don't want to take that really expensive tier 3 item. I'd rather just take the quarterstaff and, you know, kind of just move on. But if we do curse it, I will strongly consider it because, I mean, it could definitely give us a ton of attack speed, which we like, and a ton of crit chance, which we also need. Getting our crit chance capped is going to be one of the goals in this run. Which, honestly, getting crit capped is very difficult if you don't have any money. Because, I mean, there's so many stats we need to take when we level up. It's kind of hard to only take crit from level ups. Like, the highest crit chance upgrade you can get is only 9%. So, even if you get, you know, 10 of those, you're still not at crit cap. And that's being very generous, assuming you're going to get 10 of them in a single run. I think we just made... Are we about to make 700? We're about to make 700. Oh god, we actually just made like 700. We also get crit chance immediately after I talked about it. Good. I'm happy with that. More attack speed. Okay, sure. Anything else insane? Crit chance, sure. More attack speed. And dodge. And crit. Nice. Let's go. Oh, let's go. We cursed the best item as well. So yeah, we're not taking the poisonous tonic. Look how much attack speed we have. We do not need more range either. This is essentially paying a bunch of money for only crit chance, and that's not worth it. We'd much rather get a cursed quarterstaff in our inventory and maybe pick up a baby squid. This will give us a lot of HP regen. It's good for survivability. We could take a candy bag. It's not going to be too late. Maybe we can curse it randomly if we get a little lucky here. If we curse it as well, then we'll also get a bunch of stats out of it. I think 200 materials for a bunch of stats. Yeah, it's pretty good. So it'll trigger at the beginning of every wave, which means we have, let's see, 14, 19, wait, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Well, it'll trigger 6 times. So we're going to get 6 times 8, 48 random individual stats. And I mean, honestly, for 200 materials, I would do that every single time. There's also a chance we get an elite. You can summon an elite with a 10% chance, very low chance. But if we get an elite, then we can get an extra loot crate, and that would definitely be nice. We have 15 seconds in the wave here. Just want to make sure we're not losing any trees. Trees equal loot crates. Trees equals? Trees equal loot crates. Yeah, trees equal loot crates if we're lucky. And of course we're lucky. Sometimes. This we don't need. I'm actually just going to ban it. I just want to ban things that we know we don't really want in the future or now either. That's a lot of damage percent, which is great because we have almost none of that. Perfect. Now, we didn't curse you. I'm still going to take it. Of course, this will trigger 6 times and give us 8 random stats over and over. So pretty good. Now we want to look for more quarterstaffs. Ugly Tooth as well. This is really good. This can be used to reduce enemy bosses' move speed. So I will take it too. And more XP gain, potentially, if we curse it. We do have a 30% chance to curse, thanks to the pity chance. Okay, so we just got like luck, melee damage, engineering. We got a bunch of random stuff there. But yeah, we're assuming the 240 I invested in the candy bag is going to give us at least maybe like, let's say 5 armor or something. Or no, maybe not 5. Let's say we get 4 armor out of it. It's already worth it because it's going to give us other useful stats. Whether or not we really need them is a different question, but it'll give us enough useful stats that it will be worth it. I kind of love the idea of the candy bag. Maybe it's because it can summon an elite, and I love the gangster, which is a character that also summons a lot of elites. That's a good question. I also really like that they introduced the achievement to unlock the candy bag as you need to win a run without locking an item. And there is only one character that can't lock items. Am I mistaken? I don't think I'm mistaken. Only one character can't lock items, and it's the gangster. He summons elites when he steals items from the shop, and then the item, the candy bag, can summon an elite. So it's very obvious what they were doing there. This, I think we're just going to ban. We don't want this. 4 armor, we do want. We have 23 armor. Oh my god. Okay, we don't need any more armor at this point. I think even HP regen would be better. You know what? I'll just take that. Okay, we did curse something, interestingly. We also have a quarterstaff with 211% current level scaling, plus 169% 26% XP gain bonus. Oh my god. Okay, this thing is ridiculous. I'm also just going to combine this by you. Roll. Siv's Relic could be okay. And since, again, we don't have much money, we're not going to reroll anymore. We're just going to go into the Elite Wave. Also, it seems like we've already gotten 2 armor out of the candy bag. So again, I would say that's honestly already worth it. Like 2 armor for 200 materials plus another 14 random stats. That is pretty good. Yeah. All right, boss down. Easy. We took absolutely no damage there, by the way. That was just a 0 damage taken. I do wish... This is completely off topic, yeah, but I do wish that landmines in Brotato were more viable. I would even say, honestly, maybe the mutant could be a good option for trying to do a landmine screwdriver build, because you level up a lot, which means you get a ton of engineering stats if you just focus on picking it up a lot. But the problem is the screwdriver is so weak, it's just really hard to make that build work. In our case, though, since we're doing our like, basically easiest win possible guide here, that is why we're using the quarterstaffs on the mutant today. I think this is easily the easiest way to win on this character. All right, 540. We get a okay item. It's not amazing. It'll trigger 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 times. So to give us 12 max HP, 4 HP regen, and 4% lifesteal. Honestly, I'd rather ban it. I think the money is worth more. I'll take crit. We don't need more armor. I think we're overkilling the armor now. Move speed is good, so is damage percent. I'll take the damage. And more crit. Good. We also cursed Siv's Relic. Okay. That's a lot of dodge. And it's also going to make us auto pick up money. I'll take it. Bunch of XP gain from this item too. That's not bad. Nothing else too crazy. We do have another XP item, XP gain item. I'm going to leave only Quarterstaff. There's a 20% chance we curse it. Extremely unlikely, but is 20%. 20% is 20%. That's all I have to say. Okay. And he said, what is this? Was this the last update? The ban button. Yes, so we're playing the New Dawn update, right? We're playing the New Dawn update. It's the beta. And they added an achievement which unlocks a ban system. It allows you to ban up to 8 items every single run. So you can kind of just get rid of items in your 20-wave runs, which is how we're using it. We're getting rid of items we don't want to see again. And when you ban it from a loot crate, you actually get the money back. So typically what I'll do is only ban items I get out of loot crates because I get the money for it. If you ban an item in the shop, it just makes it disappear and you won't see it again, but you don't get like any money or anything. So yeah, I try to save my bans for when I see things in loot crates if possible. Unless there's something I really don't want to see, then I'll ban it directly in the shop. Also, we're almost through the wave here. And there it is. All right, 450 materials. This is crit chance. I will take it. That was a lot of money, though. I could have sold it for all the money. But I think... Oh, we actually... Let's go! We actually cursed it. Like I said, 20% is 20%. Let's go. Okay? There you go. It's even better than the other one. 27% bonus XP gain, 221% scaling based on our current level. How much better is that? Oh my god. Oh, it's not even that good. It's not even 100% better than the regular one. Okay, well, it's still really good, though. It's still really, really good. Also, we got a ghost outfit, which is cursed automatically. That's insane, too. I would definitely take that. I think, yeah. Ghost outfit, that's going to let our dodge chance go all the way up to... Did it say 75%? So every 4 attacks, we're going to dodge 3 of them? Okay, that's ridiculous. What? The difference between 60% and 75% dodge is like... That's astronomical right there. So instead of dodging 6 out of 10 attacks, we'll dodge 3 out of 4. Yeah, that's not balanced. There's no way. That's actually not... There's no way that's fair. I'm absolutely going to buy that. It also said... I think it said it had 20% dodge because it's cursed, which means we're going to automatically hit 75% dodge and be at the cap. Okay, well, I mean, at this point, what do we even need? It's like, I think we could maybe use more lifesteal. Probably. We have so much armor, even if we do get hit, I think the damage will deal pretty much 0. So there's no reason to get more max HP. We're never going to get one shot. Yeah, let's just go for more crit, right? More crit and more lifesteal. More crit and more lifesteal. That's it. All right, let's see. Damage and attack speed. We don't need harvesting. We're going to lose dodge. Oh, no, it's worth so much. You know what? I'm recycling it. It's 263 materials. That's crazy expensive. I'll sell it. A crit, good. Move speed. Yeah, we could take that. 28%. That's pretty much perfect on... What? I have 31 armor? Oh my god. Okay, I'll take 20 luck. Sure. That's fine. So yeah, this is going to put our dodge at 75%. That's the cap. We just reached it. So we don't need speed. We don't need dodge. We don't need armor. Don't need range. Don't need more attack speed. I would say the only things we could really use are maybe lifesteal, damage percent, and crit chance. That's it. Everything else, I think we're good. We don't need it anymore. It's just unnecessary. Are you good? You're cursed. Maybe you're good. I could combine 2 of my quarterstaffs and then buy this lightning shiv. No, we'll pass. It's okay. All right, let's just keep going. So yeah, what's our crit chance currently as well? 78%. Okay, not great. We need 22% more crit chance before we can hit the cap. So we definitely need to focus on crit. Crit chance number 1, lifesteal number 2, and damage percent number 3. I think. If we can, well, there's not really a limit to how much lifesteal we can get, to be honest. So I'll focus crit into damage percent into lifesteal. These are the three stats we want. Aside from these, maybe I would take some max HP. I think we're so beefy with this much armor and health that we don't even need max HP. But if it gets offered to me like for free, yeah, I mean, I'll take it, right? I do like free stuff, especially in game. Oh, it's a loot crate. Come here. Thank you. +1. Now, there's not much to do in this wave, huh? We're just kind of invincible. And I could just stand still, no? I think I'll just dodge everything. Loot crate! Oh, I was so ready for that. I was so ready for that. That was beautiful. I'm going to recycle this. We don't need this. Recycle. Sure, max HP. Why not? We don't need move speed. We have so much of that. No. Crit. Yes. Good. 84% crit. Okay, let's go. I could also take a barnacle, but it's really late. I think it's too late. But I guess I will take it. I mean, what else are we taking aside from that, right? Oh, Curse Quarterstaff. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Another one. We got 3 cursed ones. Oh my god. All right. 1 wave left. Wave 19. We just need to get 3 more tier 3 quarterstaffs if we can. If we can't, not the biggest deal. Not, you know, we're not going to be happy about it, but uh I mean 6 dude, why does it always feel? No, not why. I know why. Because item prices increased by 50% is an absurd nerf. That's why. But it always feels like it's impossible to get 6 quarterstaffs fully upgraded on the mutant by wave 20. Like by wave 20, right? It's very difficult. I don't even know if I've ever done it. I may have done it maybe once or twice, but I think it is just so difficult. Like we still need 3 more tier 3 quarterstaffs, and we only have 1 shop left. It's going to be probably impossible for us, unfortunately. But yeah, at least we can get 100% crit, and we could probably upgrade 1 more weapon before we get into wave 20. I think that's going to be our limits, though. All right, let's see. What do we want? Damage percent is pretty good, but I think we should go for crit. Crit will get us to 100% here. Beautiful. That's exactly 100% on the quarterstaff right there. Now, what else can we get? Move speed, good, and lifesteal, and damage percent, exactly what we wanted. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I just want to get a quarterstaff. Quarterstaff? Please? Sure. Tier 1. Okay, okay. Questionable, but I'll take it. Can I get a tier 1 again? Right here. Right here. Oh. No. Oh. Okay, fine. I'll take this. Okay, guys. Well, yeah. Wait, sort by rarity. Here we go. That is the mutant. I hope you enjoyed. We ended up having this as our final build. 6 quarterstaffs. 3 of them were not cursed, and then 3 of them were cursed. And they are very obviously cursed, especially this one. 31% bonus XP gain and ridiculous scaling numbers here. You can see these were our final stats. Everything is lit up green. This I don't even know what to say. Nearly 40% speed, 75% dodge, 31 armor, maxed crit, 100% attack speed, bunch of damage, and a bunch of tank stats. We also managed to reach level 53 thanks to our 449% bonus XP gain. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, maybe leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I always really appreciate it. You can also click join below to join my YouTube membership if you want to support me. That's it. Let's go. Wave 20. All right, this shouldn't take too long, I'm sure. Focus on the whale first, of course, because then we could separate him from the eel. Makes it a lot easier to handle them. That's 1 boss down. I think we don't even need to move, to be honest. Okay, he's starting to deal a little damage. Okay, well, that's 2 bosses down. GG. Run over. Easy peasy. Okay, here are all of our items. So we don't have very many because obviously we're playing the mutants. A little bit expensive to buy items on this character. But yeah, we have 3 rows of items, all pretty good. And then, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Next time we will be playing the Generalist. So please come and watch that. But that's it for this video. I will see you in the Generalist video. Okay, goodbye for now. Bye-bye. All right, we did it. It is so late. Oh my goodness. Well, I got a lot of videos today already, though, so we're on a roll. I have not eaten dinner though. I'm definitely eating right after this stream, guys. It's about to be 10 p.m. for me. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's our sixth video for next week. I want to get one more so we can have seven, one for every day of the week next week. What did I eat today? I'm pretty sure I no, I definitely ate something, guys. What did I eat? I'm thinking. Oh, I remember. I ate a quesadilla. I ate a quesadilla today. That's the only thing I ate today. Yeah, I've been awake for like 12 plus hours. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to finish up this last run, guys, so I can go eat. Oh my goodness. How long has this stream been as well? 5 hours? I'm pretty happy with that. I think I was thinking a 6 hour Brotato stream today, and we're about to hit 6 hours. So honestly, well, no, I need to eat. I do need to eat. I was thinking maybe I can do one more run after, like a random run, a random character run. But I definitely need to, yeah, eat some food. I think so. I might have to stop after this one. Okay. So yeah, we're about to play the generalist as our final run. I want to here. Let me come label this really quickly. Okay, we just played. Wait, who did we just play? I always forget. The mutants. That's right. We played the mutants. Okay, the mutant. All right, perfect. Generalist. This character is pretty fun. I always forget what his strongest weapon is, but I think it's because there's so many options on him. That's why it's kind of hard. I do believe just going ghost weapons is pretty good, but I'm not sure a beginner would do super well with that. They might struggle a little bit. Maybe. I actually wonder what would be the easiest for a beginner. Maybe it is still just ghost weapons because they're too strong. Ghost weapons are actually just too strong. Huh. That might be the case. Because you can go ghost scepters, which give you max HP, and then you can also play with ghost flints, which give you a bunch of attack speed, and you can also put in some ghost axes. We can only have 3 of each equipped. Oh yeah, that's right. You can only have 3 of each. I forgot about that. So that's important too. Another thing we could do is shurikens. Melee shurikens, or the shurikens ranged, and then we do a melee weapon on top of that, and we get a bunch of melee and range damage, plus we can stack crit really easily. Let's do that. I think the shuriken's great. Maybe we'll get the thief dagger and we could do the super build. Shuriken thief dagger. That would be gross. Alright, let's get it. Last video for today, guys. Here we go. Wait, let me just double check. My chats are okay. I refresh them. I just have to like refresh them constantly to make sure that they're not bugging out, because sometimes they'll just freeze and I don't notice. Alright, yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Let's do Shuriken. Danger 5, of course. Start recording. Alright, here we go. Hello and welcome or welcome back to another video of Brotato. Today we're playing the Generalist and we are in the new Dawn beta update. Plus we are starting out with the Shuriken, a very high scaling weapon but also a very good weapon which scales based off of melee damage. I will show you guys exactly what the game plan is after we get into shop number 1 here in a second. HP recovered from consumables. I think this is super worth it. It's only 4 materials. I'm going to take this. This is going to last for the entire run. Now, range damage is great. It gives melee damage because of our passive. Melee damage gives range damage, and range damage gives melee damage. Also, you can only use 3 melee and 3 ranged weapons. The Shuriken is a ranged weapon, a precise weapon to be exact. And what we want to do here today is look for not the coffee. Look for the thief dagger. Thank you for the good timing, buddy. We're not going to take the fertilizer here. So yeah, the reason we want to use a thief dagger is because this is also a precise weapon. We can only use 3 melee and 3 ranged weapons. The shuriken counts as a ranged weapon. The thief dagger counts as a melee weapon. Shuriken bounces around, hits a bunch of enemies. It's very good for clearing out a lot of enemies. And the thief dagger is a melee weapon which hits right in front of you. Hits decently hard. It doesn't have amazing damage, but it makes you money every time it kills an enemy with a critical hit. It will have a chance to give you +1 material. So that's the reason we're going to be using it today. Melee damage, we take that. Thief dagger, we take that too. Roll, 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 shuriken, lock it, continue. Okay, this is how your shops 1 and 2 should always go. You just look for your weapons, ignore all the items. There can be exceptions, but one of the exceptions that I usually make is the fertilizer, which you just saw me skip last shop. And the reason I skipped it is because, well, losing 1 melee damage is also going to lose us range damage. And that's not very good because we don't want to lose damage, right? It's kind of like doubly important because of our character passive. Though I will say it could still easily be worth it, but it's easier to just skip it. All right. HP regen is okay. Range damage I will take. Now that we're in shop number 3, we can take all of the items that we want. All of these items are good. Thief dagger, another shuriken. We could also take armor and dodge. We would lose max HP, which we have very little of. So I don't think it's worth it in this case. This is definitely worth it though. Max HP, plus we get melee damage, which also gives range damage. So yeah, all of these like range damage, melee damage things, basically we just want to take as many of them as we can to make sure we have enough damage on our weapons to survive and kill everything. And then we also want to stack crit as much as we can as well. So hopefully we get some level ups that just give us crit chance. That'd be amazing. Maybe we just get some random items that give us crit chance. Regardless, we're going to be on the lookout, making sure we take as many crit chance giving things as we can. And since our character does have crazy damage, getting cursed enemies is not that bad. So I will come up here and kill the sea pig, which I just did. Oh, I didn't have time to get the one at the bottom, but that's okay. Now, max HP, this makes us pretty much 50% tankier right now. So I'm just going to go and take this as well, take this as well, and keep rolling. Another defective steroids, good. A lens as well, we can actually take this too. I'm just going to take it. So we currently have 12 melee damage. That's a lot. The bad news is that our weapons don't actually have amazing melee damage scaling, but they do have decent melee damage scaling, and they both scale with melee damage to begin with. So anytime we can boost those stats, we're still going to want to do it. You know, more damage is more damage, even if it's a little bit less than usual. There are definitely other weapons in the game which can scale better with the melee damage that we get. But out of all the starting weapons, I do believe this is one of the stronger ones you can go for. One of the stronger builds you could go for. The shuriken scales extremely well when you have enough melee damage and when you get your crit capped. And then you also just get the bonus of getting all the crit on top of all the melee damage you already have. So it kind of like multiplies your passive damage if you think about it that way. This is extremely good. More max HP. Again, it's almost making us like 50 or 40% tankier from where we just were a second ago. So we're going to want to take that. Go to get the shuriken here. This will reduce enemy movement speed. I will take that too. And then we get the move speed back immediately. Good. Shuriken, more range damage. Good, good, good. Thief dagger upgrade as well. Currently, these have managed to give me 26 bonus materials. So not amazing, but I mean, we basically just have this weapon equipped and it's made us 26 materials in 5 ways. It's not bad, right? Of course, it's going to get much better once we do upgrade our crit a little bit more. As of right now, we only have, well, 15% crit. This has 35% chance and 40% chance. So yeah, the chance for them to crit is not amazing. They're also a little bit under upgraded, not really under leveled kind of, but it's not our fault, right? We're rolling, we're buying our weapons, we're doing what we need to do. It's just that it's very early and the thief dagger takes a little bit to scale because getting it to tier 4 is pretty much the biggest jump in power that you can give it. And that's not just going to happen randomly in wave 6. Like, we need time to actually find all the weapons and continue to combine them to upgrade them. All right, HP regen. I will actually take this. We have 3. Now we have 7. Good. Take a little bit of range too. Get all of these things here. This is... Normally I would skip this, but since we did get a lemonade, that kind of counteracts the negative part here. These just kind of cancel each other out, and then we get some decent stats, plus we get a free reroll. More range, more melee damage, but we lose crit. I think I'm gonna have to pass on that. This is good though. More crit and melee damage. That's perfect. Wait, did you guys just hear that? Wait, what? Oh no! Wait, pause, pause, pause. Oh no, no, no. Wait, did you guys hear that noise? Oh no. No! I just realized my computer ran out of space. Oh, not again. I did have a viewer send me a very nice viewer. He sent me what's it called? A hard drive. He sent me a hard drive so I can go ahead and basically move a bunch of my old files onto it, or so get some new space. But I didn't pick it up, and I don't know if it got delivered. I had to double check. Yeah, I just ran out of space on my computer again. I think I had opened up like 200 gigabytes. I guess because I recorded so many videos this week, I just immediately filled it up after like 1 week. Okay, that means I need to delete some files really quickly. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. What can I delete? If I'm going to delete anything, I think I'll be deleting some TFT videos. Old TFT videos. Let's see. Do we have any in here that could delete? Maybe? Oh, I see one here. TFT video? Okay, this one. Delete this one. All right. Delete it. Anything else I can delete in here? Oh, here's another one. Deleted as well. Good. Okay, how much space is that? Wait a second. Let me see. Just completely out of space. That's crazy. Okay, what about now? 73 gigabytes opened up. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. We got 73 gigabytes, guys. We're fine. Oh my god, though. That's ridiculous. Ugh. All right, now I gotta label it part 1, part 2, so I don't forget. Okay, so that was part 1. Now we're gonna get part 2. Okay. All right, there you go. My bad, my bad. All right, back to recording. Here we go. All right, so we just had to cut out a little spot there because I accidentally ran out of laptop storage space again. My fault. This happened last week and it happened again. I have recorded a lot of videos in the past week. I think I had... Wait, how many videos did I post this week actually? Was it... Or last week? Was it 4 plus 6, 10, 17 videos I actually posted last week? Yeah? 17 videos. So I immediately used up all the space that I opened up, but then I was like, okay, deleted some stuff, emptied out my recycling bin, and we are back. We're good to go. So yeah, we're just going to want to try and get some more crit chance in this run and make sure that we also get some more armor, honestly. That would be really helpful too. A little bit of armor. Luck, that is good. We'll take it. Immediately getting the damage back, good as well. We'll take both of these. Those are okay. Damage percent. Sure. We'll also take the whistle and then just keep on going. We're going to have some lampreys spawning here in a second. Gotta be careful. There's a cursed one as well. Extra careful with that one. Try to get it down. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah, as long as the lampreys are dead, we are pretty safe. When they're alive, we're not very safe. Even if they don't seem dangerous, when they are coming at you, even if only 2 of them hit you, they can deal a lot of damage. So it's always best to just focus on them and try to kite them around without getting hit. We have managed to get 2 tier 3 shurikens, but unfortunately our thief daggers are kind of lagging behind, which is a little weird, because normally you would get an equal amount of both weapons. In our case, we're not having that happen. There's not much we could do about that. That is just kind of a consequence of using 2 weapons, but our character is forced to use 2 different weapons because we can't equip only one type. Okay, let's see. There's the armor I was talking about. I could also take attack speed though. I think attack speed's actually better because we have almost no attack speed. So attack speed will do wonders for us. And more attack speed immediately. Nice. Okay. We'll take this damage percent. I will take a recycling machine as well. This is an economy item. And there we go, a tier 3 thief dagger. So we'll be able to combine these two in a second and then also get another shuriken. Get a bunch of weapon upgrades here and more economy. Perfect. Now here on wave 9, there's not much to worry about. We just need to make sure we don't let the big dinosaur looking things hatch any eggs, because the eggs are, honestly, we could handle it. We're very strong here. I do think any of you, if you're following this build, you should also be able to handle it pretty easily. But yeah, this guy right here, as long as we get him down immediately, there's nothing to worry about. Like the second he's gone, you only have these anemones, which are a little bit dangerous, but yeah, they're not that bad. And they also don't chase you. They just kind of walk around doing their own thing. So as long as you don't walk into them, you're probably going to be fine. Here's the last Duplicalis spawn. Okay, there you go. He's down, and now we just get our loot crate, and the wave's over. Gimme. Thank you. All right, one loot crate, not bad. One loot crate and a bunch of money. Actually, we made almost 400. That's decent. No, I'm sad. We couldn't get that loot crate in time. Also, this is crazy. We're not going to take this. I'm actually going to ban it. We would take 1 damage per second if we took that, which is a lot. Technically, we could heal it up with HP regen, but then we're kind of just sitting there with no healing. Move speed is amazing. We'll take that. Let's see, weapon upgrade. Yes, yes, yes. Take everything. Oh, we need to combine. Whoops. Okay, combine, buy, and then roll. Now, oh, this is insanely good. The hedgehog. This scales twice as effectively because of our passive. So it gives us 4 melee damage and 2 range damage. That's crazy. We could also take a little frog. It's like a tiny bit late, but I think it's early enough that the harvesting will be useful, yeah? Now we just reroll a little bit here. 20 luck, that'll be good. Tree spawn is going to be good as well. Nice, that's good. And more crit, perfect. Yeah, we still need more crits. We only have 48% on these tier 3s, which means we need at least another... How much? 48%, 53. We need like another 47% crit chance, which is not easy to go to find or to get. So I'm going to try to take as many crit chance or opportunities to get crit chance as I can. I think Insanity is a pretty good one, actually. It's a cheap tier 1 item. You only lose a little bit of damage percent and you get crit chance in exchange. It's kind of perfect for us. They're also... Wait, now that I think about it, Insanity is actually a really efficient item. I've never, like... Well, I probably have, but I never mentioned it, or I don't remember thinking about this. But the way it works is that crit chance upgrades go from 3, 5, 7 to 9%. Insanity gives 6%. So that's in between a tier 2 and tier 3 upgrade. Whereas damage percent, a tier 1 damage percent upgrade, I think it only gives 3% if I'm not mistaken. Also, I'm really low on HP. I gotta be careful here. Wait a sec. Yeah, it only gives 3%. So it's just much better getting the crit over the damage. 8 max HP. Yeah, we'll take that. Take that for sure. I'm going to ban the Scared Sausage. We don't want this item. Probably ever. Range damage is good. More crit is good. Nice. Upgrade. More crit. More luck. Beautiful. Now we do have a Celery Tea. I don't think we should take it. That's a bad idea. I will take a Defective Steroid and a Mirror. And look for something good to take here. Oh, that could be good. Double Baby with a Beard. I actually really like the idea of Double Baby with a Beard here. So this is amazing because it scales with damage percent for one, and it scales with range damage, which we're taking a lot of. We're getting a lot of it regardless, thanks to our passive, right? Whenever we get melee damage, we get range damage. Whenever we get range damage, we get melee damage. So it's going to be pretty good for us just because we're naturally going to get a lot of range damage. And then the Baby with the Beard will just trigger all over the place thanks to our... Well, whenever we kill an enemy, it's just going to trigger, right? But like, I guess thanks to our shuriken bounces around and kills enemies all around. So it'll kind of just trigger the Baby with a Beard nonstop, I'm hoping. And once we have more damage, it'll definitely be doing that. But as of right now, I think the only things we care about are getting more crit, get that Baby with a Beard, get more crit. Then we can focus on getting more damage percent and attack speed and stuff. Luckily, we do have quite a bit of max HP. We have 54 already, which is like a very good amount to have on wave 11. By the end of the run, I'd like to have even more, maybe 80. Because anytime you're doing a melee weapon build, you're going to be putting yourself in more danger than if you were using ranged weapons. And even though the shuriken is kind of like a ranged weapon, it's... the Thief Dagger isn't, right? We're using a melee weapon to begin, like, no matter what, we have a melee weapon in our build. Now, I do think the Baby with the Squid is okay. Especially this early. Yeah, I think I'll take it. It's early enough. And this we can ban. We don't want this ever. Lifesteal, good. We need some healing. Now we're going to take double Baby with a Beard. We're going to lose a ton of range. So we're going to need to keep that in mind and get it back in a second. We'll take a Fib. I don't think I'll take a Fruit Basket. That's going to have to be a pass for me. I'll take another Baby Squid, though. That's good. So we're going to get a ton of HP regen now. Okay, that's great. Which means I want to get more XP gain. Because if we level up more, we get more value out of the Baby with the Beard. Or sorry, Baby Squid. Because it'll give us the HP regen more often. All right. We are into a boss, and it is the Prisoner. So make sure we don't get hit in phase 1. Very simple. Get rid of the Narwhal. Get rid of all the guys that shoot projectiles. They make my life a lot more dangerous by existing. Yeah, see, they just have random projectiles coming through. The boss is pretty easy to get used to and react to. But if you have other random enemies across the map doing random projectiles at all times, then it can mess with the pattern a little bit. Gotta be careful. Lampreys are spawning. Okay, the timing on that was really good for them, not for me. So basically what happened is I killed a blobfish, which spawned a bunch of lampreys. I didn't do it intentionally. They just kind of died to my shurikens and stuff. And then the boss phased and started putting me in a little cage at the same time. So they kind of charged through the cage and hit me. I'm very low. I gotta be careful. Alright, it seems like we can't get the boss here. That's unlucky. That was actually really close. We would have been able to get the have gotten the boss if we didn't have bad timing on those lampreys spawning. Now, XP gain, this, more health. We can't afford you. Okay, I wanted to buy everything. Unlucky. Unlucky. So yeah, Barnacle could be good. Metal detector gives a lot of money. I'll take it. And that's it. I mean, we don't have any more money left. Okay, so we're just going to keep going. Yeah, now we're chilling. We have 3 shurikens. They're not fully upgraded, but we can get them upgraded soon. And then we also have our 3 thief daggers. Pretty close to being fully upgraded as well. We're basically just missing like a couple of weapon finds to get these weapons fully upgraded. And that's definitely the #1 priority for us. Like the second we get these upgraded, our lives will be a lot easier. Specifically the shurikens, because the thief daggers don't actually get much better as you upgrade them. They just give you more money, which is great. But like, yeah, we kind of need the damage, right? Especially if we're going to have to face another elite soon. Do we have another elite? Wait, let me double check. Yeah, we have an elite next wave on wave 14. We just faced one and now we have another one coming in a second. So that tells me I need more damage. Probably crit chance. Crit chance would be perfect since our weapons scale pretty well with crit chance. Well, specifically the shurikens scale really well with crit chance. Loot crate? Nice. Thank you. Okay, this can get recycled. We don't need engineering. Reroll. Keep rerolling. Melee damage. We'll take that. More melee damage. Okay, I really want to take these, but at the same time, I should probably roll and get better stats that we actually need right now. Like armor, yeah? Okay, you've got to be kidding. This is like... Okay, we'll take a barnacle and thief dagger. Okay, nice. At least we get 1 weapon upgrade. So now we have 2 tier 3s and a tier 4. And then we also have not super great looking shurikens, to be honest. We definitely want to get these upgraded quite a bit. It's okay, though. Let's go. Don't think about it too much. Let's just go. Oh, we're not into a good matchup. This is actually a really bad matchup for us. This is the Impaled Worm. He basically non-stop dashes for the entire fight, which means we're probably not going to be able to kill him. Unfortunately. Oh, that was so bad. Oh, no, 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 no. No, don't do it to me. Do not RNG me to death. Don't do it. He dashed in the exact direction that the walrus was going towards, so I got cut off by the wall. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh my god, I'm like... Oh, I'm cutting it close. The narwhal! Oh. Oh! Wait, wait, wait! Narwhal, stop! I died. I died! Ah! Okay. You know what? That's like our first death today. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Why? Why would you do this to me? Okay, guys, I think that's actually going to be the stopping point. Don't end on a win, always end on a loss, guys. Once the win streak ends, you know the luck is gone. Nah, that wasn't about luck. We had a pretty greedy build, to be fair. I probably shouldn't tell new players to do this. I think if anything, the best build is really just ghost weapons, or maybe like just javelins with primitive stuff is good too. You know, the javelin is actually insane. Oh yeah, I remember the last time I did this, I used the javelin. The javelin is absolutely insane. You could use the javelin plus some other primitive weapon, which is like perfect. You get a ton of max HP. You don't need to stack crit because of the passive, and then you use a bunch of melee damage with the javelin here. So you could basically just stack both ranged and melee damage, and then you end up with a ton of damage, just thanks to having the passive here. All the range damage converts and gives you more melee damage, and then you just hit like a truck. Okay. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna stop there actually. So I'm tired. I want to eat some dinner. I haven't eaten since like I don't even know, since I woke up pretty much. It's been a very long time. But I hope you guys enjoyed. We will be back with another Brotato stream probably next Saturday. I think that's what's gonna end up happening. I had to do a lot of editing. I had to work. I have to post. It's like it's actually a lot to get this many videos out weekly. So I won't be able to stream probably throughout the week. But yeah. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Maybe leave a like on the stream before you go. Little like button. Click, click. It won't necessarily change the view now, obviously, if we're ending the stream, but it can actually recommend the stream to new viewers. So yeah, if you leave a like on the stream, it could help a lot. Maybe more people will find us and watch the VOD. All right. Let's see. Anything else I gotta do? No, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said, I will see you next time. Or maybe you'll just see me in a YouTube video. All right. Goodbye. I'm ending the stream right now. Bye bye.